So, I got a $2 tip, by the way, from Scoresman. A quick poem about wonder. Water the wonder that lives in your brain. Water your wonder with questions like rain. The more that you ask, the more you will know, and watering wonder will help wonder grow. Water the wonder that lives in your brain. Water your wonder with questions like rain. The more that you ask, the more you will know, and wallow in wonder wherever you go. Water the wonder that lives in your brain. Water your wonder with questions like rain. Watering wonder will help wonder grow. Wallow in wonder wherever you go. Wow. Thank you very much for the $2 tip. I appreciate that. Whoever that was. Scoresman. It said Scoresman, right? Water the wonder that lives in your brain. Water your wonder with questions like rain. The more that you ask, the more you will know, and watering wonder will help wonder grow. Water the wonder that lives in your brain. Water your wonder with questions like rain. The more that you ask, the more you will know, and wallow in wonder wherever you go. Wallow in wonder wherever you go. Wallow in wonder wherever you go. I'm going to persevere. I'm going to punch through the boundaries. I'm going to become, that person that they say I can't be, and I'm going to be successful no matter what. But even though I have done that, there's still this back here. This song. In the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind. Trying to hit this beat on time. Keep my eyes wide open, looking on the horizon. I'm putting my time in, digging up this mine, searching for a cherry diamond. Looking for these nuggets of truth, I need to find them. But until then, I'll carry on grinding. 1 year older, alcoholic former. I can feel the dark side getting colder. I made a deal with the devil on my shoulder. All I can do to keep the demons in the corner. Give a pig a fish, feed him for a day, but don't take away his bottle of Tanqueray. 1 more drop and we'll be okay. Or maybe I should save it for a rainy day. Take another trip down to Total Wine. Pour another drink in my cup. Drink it all down to the bottom line. All this money, it'll never be enough. Now I think I'm feeling fine, so I polish this rhyme like a diamond in the rough. Try to free my mind, put my nose to the grind, put my pen to the paper when things get tough. Don't believe in the lies of he, cause I'm a super blind man, but I still see the blackest eyes like a black-eyed pea. Words crystallize as I'm flowing on the beat. Look into the water at my reflection. 5'12" with a mayonnaise complexion. Drink some whale tail from my depression. Captain Ahab on a ship with no direction. I am a man sitting on an island alone with 2 gin bottles and a microphone. Writing my message on a scroll and throw it into the Dead Sea like a skipping stone. Spinning in this vortex unknown. Riding on a whale until I'm home. It's not that deep, but don't look below, cause before you know it, you'll get caught in the undertow. Take another trip down to Total Wine. Pour another drink in my cup. Drink it all down to the bottom line. All this money, it'll never be enough. Now I think I'm feeling fine, so I polish this rhyme like a diamond in the rough. Try to free my mind, put my nose to the grind, put my pen to the paper when things get tough. Test me, bitch. I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about with memes and shit. Oh, it's like, he's just like me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow your dumb fucking memes. So take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass, because I have the ability to make an observation that's factually fucking based. Just because I'm Darkside Phil doesn't mean I get to ignore fucking facts that the characters in this game are going through what I go through on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up! I'm not taking your shit. I don't care who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe.
Shut the fuck up and eat it. Eat it.
Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass. I'm tired of people saying that because I am who I am, I can't say a factual observation. It's a fucking fact that the characters in that game are going through what I have factually gone through on a daily fucking basis for years. So
shut the fuck up.
I am not putting up with any of this shit ever again. You're gonna tell me I can't make a factual observation? How about you kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls? And I'm fucking pissed about it. Because I see this shit. Oh, he can't say that. Oh, yeah? I can't say a fact? What fucking world do we live in that I can't say a fucking fact, you
bitch?
Kiss my fucking ass. Enough is enough with this shit. Yeah, King be cruel. King be
bitch.
You're gonna say dumb shit like that in the fucking chat, and everyone else who said that too. Because people in the comments, all my haters saying it in their videos. So now we know what you're watching every fucking day, right? You dumb fuck. Shut the fuck up. No one cares about your bitch-ass, memeable opinions. There's facts, there's reality, and then there's your bullshit world that you live in on the internet where you circle jerk each other with your conspiracy and your nonsense, and no one fucking cares about you except your circle jerking community. The problem is there's too many of you. There's too many fucking idiots. And enough is enough with this shit. It's time to call it out. Just because I'm one of the most abused people on the internet doesn't mean I don't get to make a factual observation. I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you like it. Or you shut the fuck up. You got a problem with that?
Test me, bitch.
Bang, 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 bang.
I didn't have an intro, so I just said, fuck it. I'm going to pull up the random thing that I could think of, and it was that.
Please clap.
But yeah, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream tonight, where essentially Phil just copes some more. And I love the comment section because I couldn't think of a title for this stream to save the life of me. So immediately the comment I see is you can't spell Scopely without cope. So I was like, you know what? That's a good title.
Please clap.
You know what? But I'm also going to change it though. I'm going to actually just change it right. I'll do it like this. So that worked. Yeah, he can talk. Yeah, he does. In real life, this is what he does. He thinks that he can talk mad shit in real life, though. But then when he's actually confronted in real life, though, it's funny to see this. He'll turn a complete 180, and no, I'm not going to bed. Ah! Oh, how very poor of you to tell me to go to bed.
Please clap.
Purell. It's like, God damn it. Why can you fuck up the language, Phil? Ah! But it's so dumb. He can't do anything to save his life. This year alone has been nothing but cope. It's just filled with copium, and it's just so good.
Please clap.
But honestly, I'm just bored. Honestly, I try to find ways to actually sleep, but it's like, no, I can't sleep. Fuck it. Let's start.
Please clap.
Let's see. So I gotta switch over. Let's switch over to what we have to do. Apparently, I missed a bunch of this shit. I missed the fact that he's saying that his channels are failing. And I'm like, It's coming from the guy that gets a lot of money. Baldur's Gate 3 gave him about 7 grand. And a lot of other things that he's done has given him a lot of money. What country is this? English. Motherfucker, do you speak it? But yeah, he's doing well when it comes to getting money out of it. It's just the problem is that he can't save it, though. He just wants to spend it all because it's burning a hole in his pocket. Romance the bear. Romance it, alright.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Brother.
Snort, snort, snort.
Code. Drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip. But,
Also, I forgot to mention that the goose sounds have been improved. Just a tiny bit.
let's just quickly recap what happened yesterday on the React stuff.
Oh yes, let's recap what you did during the React streams. No one cares.
So basically,
Quarrel.
on the DSP versus the Internet show, which is my weekly clips React show over on my DSP Reacts channel, good variety.
Oh, so it's not your sister channel anymore? Now it's just your other channel now? You got rid of the business terms?
Of
Yeah, correct me. Yeah, you were the one that came up with the title.
Please clap.
Big ups to you. And good morning, good evening, good afternoon to everybody else here. And it's just going to be one of those nights. Hope you're doing well and having a great and wonderful week. I'm having a week, but it's not one of those weeks where it's like, I'm not saying it's wonderful. It's too early to tell.
topics. Like, I would say this
Granted, we're halfway through the week.
week was such a good mix because we had gameplay trailers, but we had also videos about things going on in the game industry.
Even though he wants to talk about what's going on in the game industry called DSP-ness, and he just wants to go on and say, oh, I know everything what's going on in the game industry. Someone sends him a video, what's going on. Really? Huh? I didn't know that.
We had documentaries. We had stuff about, like, world news. We had all kinds of good stuff.
All this stuff that he has no idea what to talk about. And one of them was ghost jobs. He has no idea about ghost jobs, but yet he wants to sit there pretending he knows everything about them.
You know, and I really enjoy when we have the biggest amount of variety on the show because it makes it feel like truly we're kind of jumping around and experiencing a variety of things about life together.
And yet you've never experienced life at all. You've just gone coasting through life. People giving you money. You got a lot of money handed to you. You're just coasting. But when shit hits the fan for you, all of a sudden you can't coast anymore on your fucking little floaty down the river. Now you're going straight for a current, but OIC comes on in with the life preserver. Oh, hey, I'll save you. Oh, hang on.
And it's always a good time, and it's always a chill time. I really don't have any complaints. It was a pretty...
Okay, and that's another thing, too. I'm going to actually derail myself, because, yeah, I did see the post with it, though, and I'm looking at all this going... Okay? And, like, you see one side of that perspective, and then you see the other side of that perspective, and it's like, you hear both sides of it, and you want to believe one or the other with it, though, but it's kind of iffy. It's one of those topics where it's really, you don't want to poke at it too much.
Dead on.
Yeah, judges from a distance. I think everyone has to judge from a distance.
On exactly how I like that show.
I think every detractor, they see, like, Phil, like, going straight into the fucking sea, and we're just watching going, huh, who's gonna pick him up this time? Oh, it's OIC? No surprise.
And depending on the videos that are submitted, some weeks we get through many videos, and other weeks we don't. Like 2 weeks ago, we actually did every video. We actually watched every single one.
Huh. Usually that's not a good thing, though, Phil. Because you would always say that, oh, I have a lot of other videos to watch and react to. And now all of a sudden, oh, you finished them all. Shows how well your business is doing.
Please clap.
And then last week, we didn't do many videos at all. Like, we just went through the ultra submissions. And then, when we got to the submission tier, which is everything in a random playlist, we only got through a few. I was like, wow, some of those videos were so good, we kept watching, and didn't get through too many.
Well, the only reason why, though, if you didn't get a lot of videos, though, with that, I'm going to tell you this, Phil. You're not doing good on the business front.
Yesterday was more kind of a mix.
But also, you didn't want to skip videos, though, because I think you're watching detractor content when they keep saying over and over that you're skipping content, that you're scamming your audience. So it's like, I'm just going to watch this video a little bit more because I'm, quote-unquote, interested. Feigning interest for something that you clearly don't know anything about it. Phil tried to poke Kat's arm, and she's ready to deck him. Oh, she'll probably take his ass out. Imagine if Phil's WWE Champions account got deleted. I wonder how he would react to that. Oh, identity theft! He'll bring up another identity theft crisis again. And now he has to spend $1,500 on a lawyer just to get that fixed.
I would say, where we got through, I think, about half of the submission tier videos, but not all of them. So, it's working. You know,
Wait, hang on a second.
yesterday was more kind of a mix, I would say, where we got through, I think, about half of the submission tier videos, but not all of them.
Wait, so you said that you got through all of them, and then all of a sudden you're saying that you got halfway through all of them. Which is it? Pick a side with it, pick a story, stay concise with your story, stay consistent with it.
So, it's working. You know, the formula is working.
The formula's clearly not working, though. But yet you're dumb enough to believe that it is working.
And the one thing I'm struggling with on the DXP Reacts channel is content.
Yeah, dude's dork. First-hand knowledge through second-hand accounts. That's pretty much what that is.
Outside
Abes.
of the show.
Welcome, Abes, and also Deus Volter.
You know, my idea originally for the React channel was that I was going to do long-form React events. And I did.
That was your original idea, though, and you have those already. It just didn't work out for you. You want to know why it doesn't work out for you, Phil? I'll tell you why. Internet historian. People already know who the internet historian is, but not you, supposedly. And you just took all these videos that were like the top viewed or the most recent that you would be relating to. And then all of a sudden you just took those and you reacted to it. It's like, Phil, nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit about the videos that you're going to respond to or react to. Internet historian videos are not really videos to react to at all. Because it's just something that you just watch on the side. You just watch it on, like, if you're, like, doing something at work or something. But you think that, oh, it's so great to react to. Nah. Duh. Oh, Jasper kicked it. He's streaming in the background. Hang on. Just gets up and walks away.
I was doing long form react events. Remember last year?
Nothing much, Hernando. We're just started on this whole thing, too. And I did know that YouTube was having a little bit of an issue, though. Because I tried looking at my subscriptions and it wouldn't load up. And apparently the viewer count was kind of weird when it comes to other people streaming it. But I think it's fixed now.
We reacted to...
Oh, I've heard the Grand Blue Fantasy, Grand Blue Fantasy versus, not Versus, but Link, or Relink. Heard that one was actually not that bad. The new Grand Blue one is great, from what I was told.
one or two of the June the King documentaries.
He wants more talk nowadays instead of playing video games. It's easy to talk about nothing and get money to play video games and rage. Oh, Gritty Piggy, absolutely. But the problem is that he doesn't want to put any time or the effort to actually talk about the things he wants to talk about. Doesn't want to put any research into it. Instead, his dents are going to come around and tell him everything he needs to hear, and it's factually wrong.
Please clap.
Oh no, Rebsy. Rebsy's promoting himself. He's promoting himself, so you know what? I'll do this, though. Click. Phil's going to treat his audience like shit on Thursday.
Please clap.
On his day off. Big ups, Rebsy.
I reacted to the Internet Historian YouTube channel.
Yeah, only 3 videos, though.
And then I did a whole giant summertime event about Machinima. And
That really wasn't a react video, though. That was just you retconning events of your life. Again, another Bogout Pigsman segment. Because, you know, he wants to go over his history. He's like, I was really successful. And here's the people that fucked me over. But I'm just going to show you the emails on their side. But not my side, though. Because I want everyone to see that they're the assholes and not me. It's like, Phil, where's your side of things? Where's your emails? Oh, those aren't important.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
When those emails are important, Phil. Because it kind of adds more to the story, though. Instead, you're just telling your story through a retconned event.
Time with
What could be a canon event doesn't turn out to be a canon event. It's just a retcon event.
them and stuff like that. So
Yeah, he just keeps blabbering and blabbering. When you see detractors that blabber and blabber, at least they have a point with it. Phil just blabbers to talk in circles.
basically,
I can't wait for that either. Oh yeah, shut the fuck up and grow up.
that stuff was really, really good. You know,
Are you in a turf war detractor beam? Oh, was I? I didn't know I was. I think I was in a turf war with Atlas. I didn't know who I was in a turf war with. Hang on, I gotta go get my Glock ready. I gotta go to war.
I'm saying, like,
What the fuck, man? I think the whole thing with turf wars is stupid, man. I just think it's really dumb. But thanks, Phil. You created yet another meme.
actually had a great time with it, but it didn't really catch on. Like, when I was doing that React stuff, people were actually complaining that I should have not done it and instead spent more time on gaming.
Yeah, they told you not to do it, though, because you added nothing. You added fucking nothing to it. The whole thing with Machinima, it was just you jerking yourself off saying, Machinima did all these things for me, and Machinima was the one that took down videos, not me. Even though what he did last year on the 10th of April was showing off his copyright strike history. So, it really makes you wonder now, doesn't it? He wants to put the blame on copyright strikes onto someone else when he's guilty of fucking doing it.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
And it's just so stupid, though. And the long-form React content, he added nothing to it. All he did was go, nah. Oh, did you know that ship crashed? Like, no shit. Fucking Internet Historian already said it. I'm confused now. Who's in war with who with the detractor community? No one. Palmer, no one is. The reason why with turf wars, it was because Phil read a comment that someone left on him with the help of ChatGPT for what it looks like. And apparently, the whole thing was like, we're taking down other people's channels for money or profits. And it's like, so stupid. Because all detractors called that shit out immediately. Thought it was so stupid. Yeah, I'm in turf war with sleep, alright. At least you don't blather how you're not getting a sound sleep, since sleep is beneath you. It always is, somehow. Phil never makes any points. He's just still talking about the helicopter company and the Wolverine toy till this day. Or side-scrollers, or Turkey Tom, or Keemstar, or LTG. He'll just bring up anything that seems really appropriate for him. Oh, hang on. Violent squawking!
In reality, some of those streams actually did poorly, which is weird because for years
Yeah, it was a fake comment. But yeah, he could legitimately thought it was real.
and years,
And yeah, fun fact about it, that comment is deleted.
people just kept telling me they wanted me to do React content. And I kept resisting, saying I didn't think that it had value and it wasn't really something that was going to fit.
No. You were saying that everyone was doing React content because they were lazy. That you weren't lazy. That you weren't trying to do it for a quick buck. And then all of a sudden you started doing React content. Way for you to become a hypocrite. Doing it for the fucking bag. Twitch.
And then finally when I started doing it,
Oh, I can't get drafted to any turf wars on YouTube on the count of gout.
oh,
And also Twitch banned you.
you said, well, actually, it's not that good. No shit. It's like,
You thought it was really good though, Phil. And now all of a sudden you're like, oh, it was shitty. Huh.
no shit. The only way React content works, okay?
Probably. But who knows at that point with the whole thing with it though. But also the same thing could be said about that Excalibur. It could be the fact that whenever he got his channel copyrighted, or the copyright claims were done like to Snort Hogan last year, and apparently he had his own videos copyright struck, he made up this whole entire conspiracy about how detractors are taking down other people's content, that we're striking down each other's channels, which that is fucking dumb.
Please clap.
It's a dumb take that Phil made. And I remember that.
Is if you're
What's Thursday? Ask Rebsy.
a big drama queen, and you basically kind of, crap on stuff, or you want to cause some kind of controversy about stuff, you know what
Oh, hey, that's you!
Please clap.
You're the one that's a big drama queen that's making up conspiracies or controversies about things.
I mean? Like,
To be fair, DSP barely makes any bucks on React content. Yeah, exactly. Because he does nothing. He does nothing to react to it. And then he gets hit. He's like, oh no, I'm getting hit with the YouTube telling me to stop. It was where?
for me, you see what I do on the React show every week. I give my honest opinions on things, and some people agree and some people disagree.
No, you just give really bad takes, Phil. You always give really bad takes about everything, and yet you think that you're intelligently sound or intellectually sound.
But I'm not watching videos for the sake of trying to sensationalize or cause drama. I'm not overreacting to things.
Nah, you're still overreacting to things a lot, and you're taking things way out of proportion, or you're not even reading between the lines. Instead, you're taking that line, just stepping right over, and you're going, oh, well, you see, and just give your really bad take.
Like a lot of content creators.
Yeah, Rebsy has something. Rebsy has something in the works, and he's releasing it on Thursday. So that's the reason why I pinned his comment there. Just so I can get people to be hyped up for it.
Please clap.
Yeah, he's the one creating conspiracy that prove. Yeah, react, skip, react, skip, react, skip, ban.
Tend to do.
That's what Phil's react content is. But let's not also forget the throwback channel, where he reacts to his old content and he goes, oh, hey, you see, back in the day, that's how I had to do things. Like, well, no shit, Phil. We can clearly see it in the fucking video.
So right now, I would say my biggest struggle in all of my content
What up, Coyote?
is trying to make the React channel relevant. The one thing that's relevant is the weekly show, DSP versus the Internet. But outside that, I don't have regular content for it.
What?
In all of my content is trying to make the React channel relevant. The one thing that's relevant is the weekly show, DSP versus the Internet. But outside,
Phil, how can you make it relevant, though, when you're constantly demanding your audience to give you clips to keep yourself relevant? You have no idea what's going on in the internet world, and when people actually give you shit that's funny, i.e. Dracula Flow, you immediately look at it and go, people like this? Oh, they're fucking idiots. They really are. Yeah, make the bad man stop.
Make the bad man stop.
Also, Rebsy, if you're still here, do you want me to explain what's going on Thursday? Or I can let you tell exactly what that is, though. So that way people can have a general idea about it.
that,
Yeah, who's Snot Hagen?
I don't have regular content for it. Last year, I tried putting out regular reviews.
Yeah, I think it's hilarious. He badmouths those who do react content. They add nothing. They just sit there drooling and then turns around describing himself. Oh, Batman, absolutely.
Please clap.
That's what he does a lot. He goes, nah, tuh. And then he just repeats everything that the video's already said. Or he tries to make himself sound smart. Everyone knows what he thinks about rollback netcode.
Please clap.
Everybody knows.
And essentially, I didn't feel like it was worth the effort when I was putting out reviews that would get a few hundred views each.
But yet, your fucking Homefront the Revolution video, you said that was the best review you ever done, garnished 1 million views, and then all of a sudden you said that you founded the video essay!
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
That's what you did, Phil! And you were so delusional to believe that you started everything. Going back to your birthday stream, which I kinda sadly don't want to think about. You sat there, reacting to old content of yours, and said that you were the one that started off the co-op playthroughs, the fucking video essays, the shorts, essentially YouTube shorts, Vine, and TikTok, and that you were essentially the one that inspired everybody, and no one gives you credit for it. Why give someone credit for something that didn't even fucking make?
Please clap.
I don't get it. I just don't understand. Him trying to talk about Warhammer 40k makes me want to rip my eyes out with how angry I get, how ignorant he wants to be. Yeah, something that he clearly doesn't know anything about. But when someone shows him a trailer for a video for, what was it, Space Marine 2? Oh, that looks good. He invented Let's Plays and food vlogs. That's supposedly. And he also inspired people like PewDiePie, Game Grumps, what was it, Review Brah. He invented everything. You could also say he invented OnlyFans by jerking off on camera on May 1st. But who knows? Who's to say about that, really? Phil legitimately prays for his director Civil War, like what happened with the SOK. That's what he's hoping with the current generation of detractors, how he likes to describe it. But yet, when you look at it, it's nowhere going to happen with that at all. What happened with the SOK resulted around infighting, and just due to the fact that Fred Flux was just completely fucking deranged and very paranoid about everything. So that's the reason why the SOK sucked the way that it did.
And no one really talked about him, and they weren't really...
He did. Someone sent him a video about Warhammer 40k, and it was with the miniature models. Like, the guy got really excited about it. He skips ahead in the video. He's like, oh, the guy doesn't even finish it. What the fuck?
in demand. Like, I can see my...
And then apparently people gave him more content about it, because he said, and I quote, I'm interested. But when people gave him more clips, he's not interested.
myself doing seasonal reviews for, like, Halloween month. I'll probably do horror movies, and Christmas month, I'll probably do Christmas-related stuff.
Yeah, that's what you did last year, and it flopped. Because nobody cares about your takes about movies that you reviewed. What was it, Halloween? The remake, or the new sequel of that? The direct sequel to the original? That came out in 2018? Yeah, you reviewed that, and then the rest of the movies, which you didn't even fucking watch. And most of it's just read off of Wikipedia to begin with.
But outside of that, I don't see the point of, like, doing random reviews because I tried them and they didn't really catch on at all.
But yet we can go back to KO Gaming and back to the whole thing with, what was it? DSP Reacts that has, what is it? Your old videos on there. Has reviews. The Hateful Truth. They caught on, Phil. Problem is that, again, you're retconning events that have happened. Yeah, I thought Space Marines were supposed to be here. You're supposed to be rare, he just said. In fucking Warhammer 40k, no. Purge the heretics.
I think
For the Emperor.
the Fallout TV show is an exception.
Mentally untouchable, LTG. Mentally challenged, DSP. Mouth droolers, DSP to everyone else.
This is a game series that I have played all of the major releases in for the last 15 years.
Oh, he's talking about Fallout, because the TV series just came out. And now I kind of want to watch it now, because people kept telling me that it was actually good. And I might give it a shot. Context. I do a compilation of the bad man being toxic to everyone under the sun, and it blows up. So for people wondering what's happening on Thursday, Rebsy has that for you. I should just do this. How do I... Oh, replace the pin message. I'll do that. Because that's what Rebsy does. He does a thing called DSP treats his audience like shit. It's really good. What an off-the-rail take. For me, I don't know.
People like those playthroughs. You're probably going to like my opinion on the show.
Also, he never played Fallout 1, never played Fallout 2, never played Tactics. The only games that he played was 3, New Vegas, and 4. And somewhat of 76. Yeah, that's the thing with that High Mushroom, or anyone else that said anything about it, though. Like, the whole thing with, like, video game adaptations, or film adaptations, or show adaptations about it, I'm kind of skeptical when it comes to it. Because every single time you see like a Hollywood adaptation of a video game, it doesn't really turn out that well, though. That's the reason why I'm kind of skeptical about it. But then I heard really good things about it, so I was like, okay, I'll give it a shot.
Right?
Context, I mean, what he's... Oh, gotcha.
Please clap.
That's... Okay, I was kind of confused about that, Ghost Me Fright, sorry.
But outside of that, like me just
Yeah, Phil. Phil never changes.
reviewing a random show or a random movie, sadly, it just didn't seem like many people gave a crap.
Phil, the reason why no one gave a shit about it is because you were watching all these shows that people already reviewed. People already, like, watched them and reviewed them. And what do? You watch them months later. Like, fucking, what's a good example of this? Peacemaker. He watched Peacemaker months after it was fucking done, and he just uploaded it. What was it? The Last of Us. He somewhat did it like a week or so after it, but he did it in different segments with it, though. But yeah, he thought that people loved his reviews of that.
And again, for the amount of effort to schedule myself watching the movie and then figuring out a night when I have like an extra hour to 2 hours to film and upload and all that, it's an endeavor, and it just looked to me like doing more of what you want, like more gameplay, more chill streams.
Nobody really wants the chill streams, Phil. Nobody does. And nobody wants to play. Nobody wants anything from you, really. They just want you to just fuck off and die somewhere. But then again, some people would look at it going, oh, you want him to go away. You don't want him to go away to make up my mind. Then again, different opinions are always around.
Seems to benefit overall.
Yeah, and they... Hold on, one friend, yeah. It's the people that did the reviews for Fallout, or just anything that everyone else has reviewed, including Phil, everyone else could do a better job. Like, even though, granted, I'll say this, I don't care for Angry Joe now. At least he puts out reviews that people can actually watch and like. Phil can't.
Everyone, than me just sitting around doing reviews
Oh, his chill streams are boring. Absolutely.
and trying to cram them in.
Yeah, Super Mario Brothers movie. He was late as fuck to review it. Oh, yes, he was. And then he even said that the whole thing was dumb and stupid. That there was no origin story. And no character development. I'm like, Phil, this is a movie made for kids. And also Nintendo fans. Or Mario fans. There's not really much of a plot. All the Mario games, except for the RPG games, never really had a plot. It's just, hey, Bowser kidnapped Peach. Go save her. Okay. That's it. Angry Ho. Yeah, Angry Ho. Yeah, pissed off Pedro. Essentially that.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. Like, right now, the React channel is the channel.
Why didn't he review Gollum? She's downstairs. Oh, because he doesn't want to play anything that's bad.
that's suffering the most.
Oh, right.
I don't do regular food vlogs. Every once in a while, I do one, and I post it up over there.
And you're just disgusting doing it. Granted, all the food vlogs, all the food vlogs that he's done were completely fucking disgusting. Because you hear him smacking into the mic like, nom, nom, nom. Oh yeah, this food is disgusting. But now when he reviews food, it's even fucking worse. Not only do you hear the fucking sounds, you see him chewing like a fucking pig. And it's even worse now. It's like, God damn it.
The tier maker stuff I like doing, but it seems
Yeah, no, you don't, though. And the tier makers are even worse, though. Legend of Zelda. Oh, I'm a big Zelda fan. I got the Zelda jammies. Does the tier maker. Doesn't really complete the majority of the Zelda games. Complete like maybe 10 or 13 of them. And the rest of them are not even touched. And he had the audacity to put Ocarina of Time in C tier. Because it's terrible. TBS with the old style guy host.
like people can't really agree on what would be the good tier makers for me to do.
Oh, he tried reviewing Detractors already. He had a video with, what was it? The Butthead's Controller Slam video. And he actually wanted people to send him Detractor content to review. And he said, oh, I like this content. The Butthead made a good video of me slamming my controllers. I don't do that anymore. Cut to him fucking going Hulk smash on his fight stick.
Please clap.
And he said he liked people like Evil AJ or the old school detractors that made the sad adult plays of him. It's like, Phil, you can't have it both ways with this. But then later on, you know, he hates Evil AJ now.
Please clap.
For some reason. And then he reviewed Ludacris's video, or DSL Tries It Pot Noodles Cup, which he fucking hated. Oh, look at this guy making fun of me.
I did a few of them last year. Some of them worked really well and some of them not so much.
Yeah, nothing works out for you, Phil.
But if anyone has ideas for tier makers that you'd like to see me do on like a late night stream one night, just a random tier maker ranking, and we chill and we do it together.
Seasons and Times were great. Oh, are you talking about like, oh wait, I'm trying to think of which ones you're talking about. If you're talking about like Ocarina, not Ocarina, yeah, Ocarina of Time, and also, what was it, Oracles of Seasons and Ages. I think the only games I actually would really like out of them all was like Wind Waker, Link to the Past, Minish Cap. Give me those games any day. But anyone else, I had to replay them again, just so I can get my bearings on the Zelda series. Yeah, Evil AJ made money off. Yeah, oh, what was that? Evil AJ made money off of me, even though he really didn't.
I'd be down for
Yeah,
that.
Luna. Woo.
Please clap.
But outside
Yeah, Goblin Hours. Let's go.
of that, I'm just not sure
The Cyrex come out of nowhere. Is like, money.
what else you guys want on that channel. You know what I mean? Like right now, the channel, it's self-sufficient because of the memberships. I don't make ad revenue on the channel because all the videos get claimed from the React show.
Yeah, he did watch. Yeah, he watched the Ludacris's cup noodle parody. He hated it. Yeah, we got to hear the tier makers in Siri Firesoft. Yeah.
But the memberships keep
Oh,
it
tear makers.
afloat. If
Tier
that channel
makers.
were to dwindle in memberships, sadly, it wouldn't be worth doing anymore. So I'm happy that I do have the level of support that I got over there. But, you know, I don't know what else to put on that channel to get people interested. I'm all ears when it comes to that, so please let me know. And
I'm all ears of stuff I'm completely going to ignore and disregard, saying that we're not interested in it.
let's try to figure that out, all right?
Let's figure that out. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, there's Zelda games out there. Majora's Mask, I couldn't really get into when I was younger, but when I got older, I kind of liked it a little bit more. Ocarina of Time, I would immediately put that in S tier because it's a classic. Classic! And it's also, was one of the games that actually revolutionized adventure games. It also revolutionized Nintendo more and more with it, though. Just like how Mario 64 did that with 3D platforming and collectathons. But for collectathons, I would lean that over towards someone like Banjo-Kazooie.
Now the throwback channel, all right, is doing decently for what it is, and the throwback channel has more than enough consistent content.
Yeah, he's all ears. He all snort sex, dude.
But it's hard to get people to catch on and watch the content.
Exactly, Juan Frank. Give me ideas to ask you for more money. That's essentially what he's doing that for.
When it's basically old playthroughs of mine. You know, who's going to be a fan of that? People who like classic stuff from 15.
Yeah, but Phil, no one cares about it. It's just you talking about other shit that you did in the past. Heavy Rain, Bully, Red Dead Redemption 1, The Walking Dead Season 1 from Telltale. It's just you going over the shit that you fucking played. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, I didn't know that happened in the story. It's like, bitch, you fucking played the game.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
A nice mug of copium, but cope in your cup. Yeah, I'll put cope in your cup. Way to start the morning. Copium. Coffee. Like, imagine that you're doing something, and all of a sudden, nothing is ever going your way. Boom! Reality
Hey,
hits.
stupid.
Copium.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Bang.
Bang.
Deep Fry
bang,
donated
bang,
$4.99. DSP playing the Fallout or Wasteland series. I would imagine the political themes and the dark satire go way over his head. The Wasteland rejects him.
Big up Steve Fryer for the $4.99. He's played all of them. Well, all of them in quotes. He's only played 3 New Vegas and 4. Some of 76, but he didn't really enjoy that one very much. Never touched the ones for PC because, heck, guess what? PC. That's the only reason why. Yeah, imagine a sandwich shop, and you're going in there, you don't get the sandwich that you want. Boom. Copium.
plus years ago, but it's not going to have any mainstream appeal at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I play a new game on this channel,
Big Roach is doing a lot of stupid shit now. That's essentially that. That's best way I can describe it. TLDR, dumb shit.
it can have potential to bring in viewers. I don't think that me re-uploading lost playthroughs or remastered playthroughs from 15 years ago on that channel is going to bring in new viewers. It's just going to bring in legacy viewers, right?
So you think that fucking doing a stream, reacting to your old content is never going to do any better, Phil? It doesn't. It just makes it worse.
Right?
Yeah, the best part of waking up is begging to make a buck. Copium.
Ah!
Great way to... That's actually a good slogan, too.
And I basically think that what will happen is over time, I'll build up a body of work on the Throwback channel that people will want to go back and watch over and over.
And yet you thought it would be a good idea to do Final Fantasy 13, Red Dead, Bully, and that didn't work out for you. Fallout 3. Again, you're thinking that all this is a good idea, but it's not, though. Because you're putting all the work on the other people that you're not even paying for them to do it. Instead, it's just like volunteer work, like a slave work for you. What the fuck is a legacy viewer? Legacy viewer, in his mind, believes that people who have been around the ballpark for long enough, aka when he first started doing YouTube to now, those are essentially legacy viewers.
And it'll accumulate
Oh, by the way,
views over the years, and it'll become viable and profitable. Right
for you, no one else.
now, this is the slow start. It started in January with only 2 playthroughs. You know, we were alternating between Final Fantasy 13 and Red Dead 1. And then we decided we wanted to do a react show once a week, which we started to do. The Retro React Show, where I react to the old playthroughs. We started with Red Dead, then it was Dark Souls, then it went into Heavy Rain, then it went to Bully, and now it's The Walking Dead. And
Yeah, and I love the fact that he didn't even finish up Dark Souls, Red Dead, Bully. The only one that he finished was fucking Heavy Rain. And then he's doing The Walking Dead, which I think he's going to finish that one because it's the shortest one. But nah, it's just so dumb. Think he'll ever add anything original, the original Dead Space playthrough to his Throwback channel? The only one that I would want to see is Dead Space 2. Everybody knows why.
those
Yeah, he invented the playthroughs. YouTube should thank him. No, that would be Slow Beef. I thank him more.
shows do decently. And what I mean by that is the streams do pretty good for what they are, you know. And the video series do decently as well when it comes to following and views, but not amazing or anything like that. So I think the Throwback channel is doing pretty good.
Yeah, MoobTube, because he has moobs.
And honestly, unless you guys have a big idea, like maybe you could come up with a big idea.
I think with that, he's not talking about the games themselves, though. He's talking about the videos of him reacting to him playing it. That's what he meant.
For something to do.
Something to do. Like, Phil, get rid of that fucking audio filters on fucking OBS. It just makes you sound like you have a lisp.
On that channel, a big event, a marathon.
A big event. Phil, you said you don't want to do that anymore because it wasn't making you enough money. You didn't want to do that anymore. Problem is that want them to come up with these ideas. You're just going to completely disregard them.
Or something like that. Like, what kind of thing would you like?
No, it's all good, Gus Friday. The way that I've worded it, though, it does sound a little bit confusing. Like, with playthroughs and all that.
To see on the Throwback channel in the future to help build the
If Pig Roach can beat Sekiro, then I can do anything. Can you run a successful household? I think you could do it a lot better than Phil could.
following of the channel. That's a good question, right? So,
He should react to that, but he won't do it, though, because that's making fun of him.
hey, I'm willing to talk about that and try to figure that out. Right now, the channel is working for what it is.
For what it is, aka you're bitching and complaining that you're not making enough money off of it, and you're just giving the quote-unquote DVD commentary over your old playthroughs and saying, no, this is from a bygone era, disclaimer. And again, nobody cares. We already know that you're never going to fucking change, and that disclaimer means nothing.
And I think it's going to continue to build over time. It's a slow build, right?
Oh, it's a slow build. Phil, you've had this fucking channel rebranded to DSP Throwback for about 4 months now. So don't say that this is a slow build. I was behind by a couple of minutes, just added my 2 cents. I tried to play Fallout 1 and 2, just couldn't get into them. And that's perfectly fine with that, though. Like, a game I couldn't really get into was Persona 1, 2, and 3. First two were more like dungeon crawlers. third one, that's when they changed it. I couldn't get into the third one, but I got into the fourth and the fifth. Like, I completely understand that, though. There's a bunch of series out there that you can't really get into the first few games. Only the lighter installments. That's completely fine with that, though.
The cool thing is about that channel, we can do seasonal stuff. Like, for example,
Oh, seasonal stuff. Like you do all fucking year.
as we head into the fall season, I can pull stuff out. For example, the Undead Nightmare expansion for Red Dead 1
Phil, I thought you didn't want to do that, though, because that's the hardcore begging season.
is super good.
He did beat Sekiro. He did.
And we could do that for October. Like, that could be the
And he complained about it all the way through.
playthrough that's getting uploaded there in October. And once it's uploaded, I can even react to it, right? So that's kind of neat that you could
Yeah, that's kind of neat that I'm just going to push more work onto my slaves. I mean, my editors. I mean, my team of people behind the scenes to do all the work for me.
do that kind of seasonal stuff there. But
The only game I didn't bother to finish and left my only negative review, They Are Billions. I think I've heard of They Are Billions, but I don't really know what that one's about. Yeah, we gotta sell Phil, pull stuff out. Oh, the camera was on.
got to get to that point. So,
Oh.
anyway, right now on that channel, if you're not aware, currently there's the continuation and home stretch of Final Fantasy 13, which is almost done by this point.
You should have had that done already, though, Phil. But the problem is that you're overworking your workers, and when they're complaining, you gotta be the guy to pretending that you're not abusive to anybody. But you're like, you know what? It's fine. Just take your time.
It's getting
He won't admit that he's sinking, though, because he wants to say that what he has is more successful. It's the pride that's getting in the way.
there. Within the next month, it should conclude. But there's also Fallout 3, which just began.
He didn't beat it. His dents beat it. Dave hasn't bothered playing one game from FromSoft without guides or hand-holding. You know what, Sil? That's a fair point. Guardian Ape is a great example of that from Sekiro. That is a good point. I'm just now reminded of that. Ludwig made a video about it. This is how you don't play Sekiro with the Guardian Ape segment. Because he was getting his ass kicked by this fucking monkey for a good long while.
Please clap.
And what does he do? He goes on break. He comes back. And suddenly, all of a sudden, he's doing better. But his audience caught him doing this thing. Looking up guides. Like, they caught on right away, though. Because, like, hey, did you take that from Extra Life? Because that's the same guide, that same playthrough that they did. That's the same strategy.
3 parts are currently live. Part 4 is on deck to go live, I believe, tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow. And now the editors have gotten the editing of those videos down to a science where it's not a huge ordeal anymore.
Yeah, it's not a huge ordeal trying to upscale all the videos, and they look even worse somehow, and also stealing other people's content just to put it into yours.
To be honest, the first couple of parts were really rough. Like, I was told it was taking 6 to 8 hours to edit because they were taking the old 4:3 crooked camera angle, fuzzy ass, terrible looking footage from my original Fallout 3 run. And they had to stretch that out to you know, a 1080p aspect ratio, upscale, add frames.
And it looked terrible. It still looks terrible, because some people don't even know if the M's are supposed to be N's, and vice versa. Jesus Christ, fucked hard. With nice visuals reminiscing old school RTS or real-time strategy games. The problem, there's a timer for everything, and if the timer progresses further, you get giant to gigantic waves of zombies towards your base. So it's like a horde-based type of game, or a horde-style game. That makes sense. I might look into that, see how it would play out, see if I would like it. He's the first player to beat Sekiro without doing a single parry. Did he do a single parry, or did he try doing a single parry and he couldn't do it?
Make this stuff clear and, you know, so legible. Audio had to be scrubbed, so all this stuff. And once all that was done, it took forever, but now once you've done it once, you have a template. So now that template can be reused over and over. It makes it easier. So now,
Yeah, the lazy template.
moving forward, the playthrough should be much easier
Forward!
to do. And so
Oh, God,
far,
fuck.
like part 1 got really
And
good
Moki.
views. Like
Everyone's coming in.
Please clap.
1,000 views for part 1 of a legacy throwback playthrough is good.
Yeah, it's good, but then later on, it dwindles into 3 digits.
But the other parts are just meh. They're doing all right. They don't have 300 views yet. And I'm like, well,
I thought you weren't interested in making money on DSP Throwback. I thought all the videos that you're uploading, you didn't give a fuck about the money. You're just doing it for your fans, to be nice to them. But we already know that it's coming out to, you want money.
people will catch
Yeah, and that's not how it works, Phil. It's not. The whole thing, the reason why Phil has them upscaled, he thinks that it makes them look better and sound better. They don't.
On to start watching. I mean, now the Fallout TV show is out. Maybe people will want to watch a playthrough of Fallout 3.
Fuck no, they'd rather just go watch Fallout or play Fallout games for themselves.
This is my classic one, now remastered, right? So, you can go give that a look, and then...
Also, it's not remastered, Phil. It really isn't. You're taking something that was done on the 360, PS3 era, and you're making it look like it's on the PS2.
What we're doing is every Sunday night, we're doing a retro react stream of The Walking Dead, the Telltale game Season 1. We already did Episode 1 and most of Episode 2. Last night, we got about 2.5 hours in Episode 2.
Fallout 4 on Steam work well with mods? I believe so. I never really played it on Steam or PC. I only played it on PS4 because... back then, I was kind of a peasant for consoles, so I got a little bit more involved with PC gaming now.
And the fun
What
part
up, Oleander?
about this is I don't remember it. Like, I don't remember much of this game. I remember, like, little snippets of it, but I don't really remember a lot of the big plot points and things that happen. So for me, it's actually interesting to see what's going on and the twists and everything.
Yeah, it's called the Gin Brain Effect. Every single time you're drinking more and more alcohol, you forget everything that you played or experienced in anything. You could watch the same movie over and over and over, and you'll be the same guy going, "Oh, they killed Dumbledore!" Or you could just be playing the same video games like, "Oh, they kidnapped Peach!" You're that guy. It's like, imagine having a brain so fucking stupid that seeing everything, even though you already know it's gonna be there, and you're just looking at it with pure fascination. It just boggles my mind.
So I had a great time with it, and
Oh yeah, I did hear about I did see the whole thing with Fallout 4. Just Bethesda's actually comfortable with console modding now. But honestly, when it comes to mods, PC is where it's at.
can't wait for more. Like every Sunday night, we're doing
Yeah, wait, Dumbledore's dead?
this on the Throwback channel. You can check out some of the videos right now if you're a member over
Yeah, Luke is his father? What?
there. You can check out the archive stream. Give it a look.
Oh my god, they killed Kenny! Wah, even though he dies in the majority of the episodes anyway. Wah.
But anyway, so basically the React stuff is going decently. Is it blowing up? No, it's not. But I didn't expect it to.
But yet, all of a sudden, oh, everyone's loving the streams for DSP Throwback. Only made $300 per super chat from one person giving $100 of super chats. Oh my god, people love these! How delusional can you be, Phil?
Okay, the React channel itself needs more content, but I don't know what content to put on there. I've tried tier makers, I've tried reviews, I tried reacting to long form events. Nothing really
Yeah, oh my god, the Titanic sank! Holy shit!
stuck. The only thing that really works is the DSP versus the Internet Weekly.
Mods you don't, mods you don't have to pay for. There are some mods out there on Steam that they're completely free. Some mods that you have to pay for, I'm not even sure what is considered as a paid mod. I actually want an example of that.
Show. All right, so outside of that, I would
He was drunk one night playing Fallout 3 and ended up slaughtering all the kids in Big Town. Well, good. It kind of shows how much he doesn't want kids.
Please clap.
love to hear ideas of what you think should be on the React channel. In regards to the Throwback
Phil is not 66 with Alzheimer's. Well, that's just a shock. He looks like he's 66 trying to hit it off with the kids.
channel, it's doing well and it has tons of content.
Harry Potter's the chosen one. No way. Dumbledore was Harry Potter's sled. Oh, no shit. Oh, shit.
I'd like to hear what you would think would be a cool idea for maybe an event or a special on that channel
Voldemort killed Harry Potter's parents. What?
that would drum up some more interest.
Okay, that makes sense. That does make a lot of sense with that, though.
Maybe we could do something like that in the next couple of months. You know, a special marathon or event that would, get more people to check it out. Right?
Metro Man didn't die in Megamind. What?
Okay.
The cake was a lie. Tangerine was actually a superhero before this. Huh? Oh, shit. Wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. Holy shit, he pressed the wrong button. Oh my god. Rewatch the stream. What? He pressed the wrong button? What up, Dwight? The Dwight race is here. Dropping off with some wrestling facts.
That was React Day yesterday.
That was React Day yesterday. Got the drip going. Violent goose sounds.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort.
All right. All right, you came at the right time. Apparently, we're antisocial losers. Anyone that supports detractor content, or just detractors in general, we're just antisocial losers.
Snort, snort,
Toga, drip.
snort,
Bruce Wayne's Batman.
snort,
Clark Kent Superman. He came from the planet Kryptonite.
I received a $10 tip.
You pissed off a viewer. Oh no.
Hold on.
Nah, that button is correct. Peter Parker died. Yeah, you just throw like some stupid bullshit things that Pete thinks they were actually true. You're like, what? No way.
It is from BB Phil.
BB Phil.
Thank you, BB Phil. Let's see what BB
Yeah, I hate to see it.
Phil has to say today. He says, have you ever done in-person
Yeah,
events?
he's coming after me. He's calling me an antisocial loser. It makes me want to go to therapy, but I can't leave the house because apparently I'm antisocial.
Where people can hug you and get your autograph, or is that kind of stuff not possible because of
I do not want Phil to hug anybody.
your special situation with people trying to disrupt the event?
Yeah, Poem has 3 kids and runs a business longer than Phil. His own business. Oh, absolutely.
And even trying to inflict bodily harm on you. Oh my gosh. I think pictures of you
Oh,
hugging
god damn it.
people and laughing with them sends a positive message to your haters and the world as a whole.
Phil, no one gives a shit about the whole thing about you meeting your dents, though. We already know you're not gonna go see them, though. You don't even want to leave your own house.
Oh my god. All right.
Jesus rose from the dead. He's a zombie.
All right. So I guess I gotta go through my history now.
Oh, hang on. He did another.
So,
Yeah, that's positive.
as you know, I've been a content creator for 16 years. All right? In my early days as a creator, I don't think anyone cared enough, or I didn't
Like, if someone gave a choice between Phil or a cactus, people are gonna go straight for the cactus. They'd rather take the pain for the cactus over Phil's hugs.
care enough that I would ever think
That sounds like sexual assault. It does.
that anyone would want to come meet me in person. But what ended up happening was, I'd say probably around the year 2011, that desire started to spread. People started to say, hey, are you ever going to go out to a convention or a tournament or somewhere where we can
Tournament, not tournament.
meet you and interact with you? And I remember at one point,
I have too many.
I went to a Street Fighter tournament.
The reason why is because I kept using the same one for Montano Goose Game, so I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Ghost. Goose sounds are actually more appropriate. I've played Untitled Goose Game twice, Switch and PS4. I kind of want to replay that game again because it's fun. It's a fun time.
you know, Street Fighter 4 was still quite big back then. And when I went, I mean, I had no intention of meeting with fans or anything like that. I was just there to play in the tournament and do some videos and have a good time.
But yet, you're the type of person that will say that everyone is jealous of me that I made content. People love me.
Some fans came up to me and were like, hey, you know, it's nice that we're meeting you here. We're here because we heard you were going to the tournament. We wanted to meet you. And they had me autograph a few things. Like, I think one of them had me sign their game, one of the games that I had played, and they loved my playthrough. Another one had me sign, like, a notebook.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. At least I'll say this with Phil, though. At least, like, signing a game that he's played, fine. Because he was kicking off in popularity. I'm saying popularity in quotes, though. Like, even though Phil back in the day was still an asshole, he was somewhat tolerable. Keyword is tolerable. And that's with the big air quotes.
And they gave me, like, gifts. You know? Like,
Oh, they gave me gifts.
no exaggeration. You may not.
Yeah, this whole thing never happened, though. But if it did happen, though, it kind of makes sense with Phil doing this, though. But at the same time, yeah, the way that Phil's telling the stories of his past now, it's a cope. It's pure, unadulterated cope that he'll never have anything positive or popular happen in his life ever again.
To be aware of this.
What up, Jade?
You see this Sonic the Hedgehog figure behind me? That was given to me by a fan
No, I think you bought that at a Target somewhere.
at a tournament.
Tournament!
They just said, hey, this is something, you know, I love you did some Sonic content, and,
Yeah, I love you. Sonic content? Was it Sonichu? Was it Christian? Oh, actually, no. If it was Christian, that Sonic would be fucking yellow.
you know, I wanted to give you a little thing, something. I was like, wow. And so here it is, arguably 12, 13 years later, and I have the Sonic.
Yeah, if you say no exaggeration, it's an exaggeration. That's what he loves to do. he'll say that I'm not over exaggerating here, but then he'll tell you the exaggeration. Like, he'll tell you that, oh, I'm not exaggerating here, but this game is never ending. And what does he do? He beats the game. So I thought it was never ending though, Phil. It's not like Stardew Valley that if you get after year 3, you can still go on and on and on to year 10.
Figure.
This vid pissed me off because it's him talking about appreciating fan gifts. He appreciates nothing. Again, it's a retcon.
Here
Oh no, it's the Jasper Kitty.
in my concept,
Bleh.
you know, because
I wish you still had your claws, Jasper, because yeah, he needs to be clawed in the face right now.
hey, I remember. I keep that stuff. It means a lot to me. I mean, I still got a mug downstairs that looks like an E-Tank from Mega Man that was given to me by a fan over a decade ago, and I use it regularly. That's one of my coffee mugs that I use all the time, right?
No. I think you got that from a loot crate somewhere.
I love that kind of stuff, and I'm
What up, bossy?
so appreciative of that.
Doing good, but yet I'm just going over Phil's retcons right now. He said that someone gave him that Mega Man coffee mug. The E-Tank one, which, again, no, he didn't. He either got it from a loot crate somewhere, or he bought it somewhere.
Over the years. So,
Yeah, it's not like Minecraft when it's whatever you want to be. Yeah, pretty much.
anyway, after that,
Oh, hang on.
I remember returning from that tournament and telling the story in my content saying, wow, it was really nice that a couple people came up to me at this event and said hello and gave me a gift. And people were like, well, yeah, well, you know, we really like you. We want to meet you. We want to do that. I was like, really? So I remember I went to Kineticon, which was a
Kineticon? I think Kineticon?
convention in Connecticut.
I wouldn't have guessed that, Phil. I thought it was in Massachusetts.
And I went to that, and people came out to meet me
eBay or Amazon.
and stuff.
It's going, Aaron. Yeah, a fan gave it to me. It equals I bought it.
And after that,
Well, then again, there are some things that he actually had gifted to him. He actually had someone give him Final Fantasy VII or Crisis Core Reunion Final Fantasy VII. Someone actually gifted him that with a capture card.
people were like, well, you know,
Same thing with the toilet seat neck phones, the second pair. Someone gave him that.
you're popular enough. Why don't you actually be like a guest?
I already cleansed my soul with listening to all System of a Down's albums, and honestly, re-listening to one of my favorite band's albums from beginning to the end of it, and I'm not including the singles that came out 4 years ago. I mean, good singles though, but it's not a full-fledged release with it though. But I would have to say, when it comes to a good band that I really enjoyed, I still remain the same with my favorite album from them was the first album that got me into them, which was Toxicity. Then later on there was like Mesmerize, Hypnotize, Steal This Album, and then I heard their first album, their self-titled album. But yeah, how I rank System of a Down's albums, it's Toxicity, then Mesmerize, then System of a Down, they're self-titled, then Hypnotize, and then Steal This Album. That's the only way I can describe it though. They're not all bad albums. They're not, they're really good albums. They're not bad, but I have my least favorite out of the few.
At a gaming
His second Switch, that's another one too. I don't know about the PS5 one though.
convention.
Oh, hang on.
And I was like, would there really be demand for that? And the first time that I ever attempted to do this, it was a huge disaster. So I was supposed to go to this event called Too Many Games in, man, I can't remember where it was. Was it Philadelphia or
Yeah, I don't care about Philadelphia. This is just him retconning a lot of things that happened in his life. Yeah, Elected Dead by Serge Tankian, his first solo album. Agreed, I'll say that. Elected Dead was his best album that he's ever done, including the EPs. But then after a while, And then what was it? Darren Malakian, the guitarist, did his own thing with Scars on Broadway, which his first album, Scars on Broadway, was good, but Dictator was 10 times better.
Please clap.
I've actually heard Elected Dead. I've heard that album. That's because, again, I was a big System of a Down fan. When I heard that they split and they were doing solo stuff, yeah, you bet your ass I got their albums. I think I still have their albums. I'm actually looking on my shelf right now. I still have their albums. All of them, including the System of a Down albums.
something like that. I think it was something like that. So I was big enough at the time that I was going to be one of the 2 featured guests at the event. It was going to be me and the Angry Video Game Nerd, or the 2 featured guests at this event.
Okay, so this part is actually true, though, because apparently this actually happened, though. There is actual photo evidence of this actually happening, though. Because he was actually at his own, panel or his booth. Barely anyone would come by, but everyone was lining up for fucking AVGN.
Okay? So I'm gonna have
Saving Us. Fuck. Sky is Over, I think, is a better song, honestly, than Saving Us. I think, or Feed Us is better. Beethoven's Cunt's another one too. Praise the Lord, Pass the Ammunition. Honestly, I just love the fact that I could just say the same thing. Every single time something happens, it's like a good sign. I always say praise the Lord, pass the ammunition, because that's like the best phrase to use.
a panel. I'm gonna
Surge is great though, but the problem with Surge though is that the reason why System of a Down went on hiatus was because of Surge though. But at least they worked out their differences somehow.
have a booth where people can I can sign stuff.
Yeah, and people went to AVGN instead of you. And there was also, yeah, and more things with this video evidence about Phil as well. He had his own panel with it though. Like his own part where he's like answering questions. There's like barely anyone there. And then if there's one with AVGN, there's a shitload of people there.
We go to this event. It's one of the biggest traffic jams in the East Coast history at the time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, huh. Really, Phil? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Hang on, I gotta pull something up here. And yeah, I had to pull up the... God damn it, if I could actually move the damn thing. Yeah, let me just move that over. Yeah, I was listening to Trivium while I was at work, though, because Trivium is goated.
Please clap.
Anyways. Give me a minute. Let me just pull up something. Let me just pull up something here to say a whole thing about a traffic jam. Let me see. Give me a minute. Let me just pull that up, pull something up right here. Let me just pull up something. Yeah, lie. That's all a lie.
Please clap.
No exaggeration. It was supposed to take like 2 hours to get there.
No, he just had a table. Booth, in quotes, booth. It was a booth, and that's in big air quotes. But yeah, everyone else had like a bigger booth than he did. I've been to Maximilian Dude's panels at EVO over the years. It's 100 times more crowded than what Phil had. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, at least he wouldn't have to worry about his bad back making him crash on the highway. True, but then another thing with that though, Brian, John Rambo was doing all the driving because apparently that he was his chauffeur and also the guy that carried the bags for him.
We were on the road for 7 hours. Bumper to bumper traffic. There was multiple accidents on the highway at that time, and it was a nightmare. We ended up getting there so late that the panel was already over with. Like, we missed the panel. We missed everything. It really sucked. But some fans stayed.
Yeah, I think that was the case with that though. I think he didn't even prepare anything about it though, so he came late on his own accord.
Late.
He was quote unquote fashionably late, but he really wasn't fashionable at all.
Just to meet with us anyway. And it was really nice of them to do that, but it was really disappointing because, you know, we had wanted to be there for the fans and do special stuff, and we showed up super duper late. So then what ended up happening was I went to 2 different gaming conventions. One was MagFest, and one was the next year's Too Many Games. And at those, it went well. I had a panel where people showed up. They really were interested in hearing about me and my content and asking me questions. And John Rambo and my other friends were there with me to answer questions about our content and stuff like that. Had a booth where people lined up for autographs and or for me to sign.
I actually did see that though, Dylan. Welcome to the stream though. I actually did see that as well. But I was actually trying to figure out more things for detoxing.
You know, merchandise or documents and
If I wanted to detox that way, I wouldn't be streaming.
stuff like that. And so it worked out well. 2 different conventions basically I went to where people really were interested in doing that. Yes, I took photos with people and stuff like that.
Yeah, and the photos look dumb.
And by the way, for the record, I never charged for any of it.
No, exit out.
While other people tend to charge for autographs and shit, I didn't do that at all. I said,
Other friends, he's probably talking about like John Rambo and Howard.
I'm not important. I'm not, you know, I don't know why people think that you should pay for someone's autograph like a celebrity. That's ridiculous. I would never do that.
But don't you ask people to give you money just so that you could do special shout outs? Hey, if you give me a super chat, I'll shout you out. Would you don't even do that?
Just come and get everything for free, which everybody did. Okay? So, I did that for a couple of conventions. The last convention where I ever did anything at like that was ScrewTac Gaming Convention in 2013.
2013.
Okay.
Notice how he didn't say people came to us. He started with people came to see me, and then followed with that up with people came to see Rambo and the others. Yeah, it looks like people didn't really want to come and see Phil there. I don't think so.
Get Jasper Kitty off my lap now because he's being silly.
How is he being silly? He just beat a fucking cat, Phil. Him being silly is him just freaking out, look like he's possessed by the fucking devil. Just because he's being playful. That's being silly. He just beat a cat.
And in that one,
And I think you did, Dylan. If you're saying that whole thing about how you got an autograph, I think you did.
but not only did
You did. You.
Please clap.
I have a booth where people could meet me, and I think I had a panel. I can't even remember.
Yeah, it was rhetorical, especially because he retconned Howard into being John's friend. He actually tried to retcon. Yeah, he tried to retcon everything, especially the whole relationship with John and Howard.
But I also entered something called the Iron Man of Gaming competition, and I got to the finals, the top like 8 or 10 who played on stage at the end.
Yeah, that's actually a true thing with it, though. Tractor Beam showed that off quite well. And he just looked weird. He looked like he wanted to kill somebody.
So that was really,
Both.
really cool. But after that, after 2013, a couple of things happened. Okay, first thing was I was planning to move out of Connecticut. So instead of me being focused on, oh, I'm going to spend my money traveling and doing all this stuff, I decided to save up my money.
Huh, so you not spending your money frivolously on equipment that you didn't need, statues, and all that shit? Huh. Find that hard to believe.
And to
Both! Lefty, it's both.
essentially try to make it so that
Also, I saw what happened earlier, Lefty. Sorry you got kicked, but big ups to your attempts.
I was going
Can't wait for the next quarterly LARPing event.
to move across the country to a different place. And when I did that, that was my focus. So I wasn't going to spend time, traveling and doing stuff like that when I was saving my money for a big move.
But then again, though, Phil, I don't think anyone wants you around the tournaments, though, and I think you finally read the room, so that way no one wanted you around the tournaments anymore. Or maybe you were just afraid that Jaha would just come and beat your ass.
Shut the fuck up!
I got leaned 3 times. How is it that you get leaned the most? Fell directly into the sun, but it was a good attempt.
Okay?
That's it, and that's the good thing with that, Lefty. You're essentially Postal Dude right now,
I regret nothing.
and that's good. Taking bees, taking bitches.
That was number one. Number two, all right, basically my popularity, this is when it started to wane, around that 2014, 2015 period. This is when This Is How You Don't Play blew up in popularity.
Oh, so now it blew up in popularity, and it was a movement, and blah da 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 da. You're just bringing up This Is How You Don't Play because it harmed your reputation, when the only person that harmed their reputation was you.
This is when the
And I agree, Lefty, at least you tried.
internet started being very toxic
I think everyone in the detractor community needs to make you a cake that says, at least you tried.
towards me. And because of that, I kind of felt like that was the turning point. Like, there was a time prominent in 2011,
I could see that.
12, 13, where I was popular enough that people would come out and meet me and want to do stuff at events. But after that, it just seemed like when I moved across the country here 10 years ago, that was it. Like, that was the big thing that everyone just started to hate me. And again, it was weird.
It wasn't the This Is How You Don't Plays that people hated you, Phil. It was your attitude. Get it right.
'Cause-
He still thinks that Jaha still wish people talk about the other stuff Jaha did. He's gonna jump him from behind the bush and get him. He just thinks about that for everybody. He thinks that detractors are gonna come out of nowhere and just beat the shit out of him, or just follow him around going, Philbert, we're behind you, Philbert. Talk about the bank leaks. Talk about WWE champions. Talk about the time that you jerked off on May 1st, Philip.
Please clap.
Better do it.
It wasn't that.
He thinks that being said, boys are just come out of nowhere and just gonna harass him for it. He thinks that Lefty's gonna come around with his, like, what was it? The motorcycle cop routine. He's like, sir, you know why I pulled you over?
I had changed my attitude. I had changed my content or anything like that. I was the same guy.
Yeah, I was the same guy, and yet this is the same guy that talks about how he changed, and then later on goes that he never changed.
But all of a sudden, everyone hated me. Like, so let me get this straight. From
Also, is there context with Venom in the cornfield? Yeah. Ramsey, here's a little context. Denim.
Please clap.
Because that Venom is blue, and it's denim.
2008
Someone sent me that, and it was funny.
to 2013,
Why, Lefty? You know I'm right.
I could do this.
I'm not gonna lie, Lefty. I thought you were a motorcycle cop. You have that look of one.
Same thing, and everyone
And then you shave the cop mustache, and I'm like, oh, it's just a regular guy.
loves me. All of a sudden,
What up,
2014
Sinji?
hits. Now the whole internet hates me. But I haven't changed.
See? Oh, I'm the same guy that you've never changed. But yet you said you have changed. You kept bringing this up as a big point in your life that I've changed, guys. I've changed. And now you're like, I've never changed.
So
Who says I'm not? That's a fair point.
what did? Right?
And what changed? You. What also changed? Your view around you.
This is culture. The culture of the internet changed. And it made a lot of things change for the worse, in my opinion.
Like what, Phil? What changed the worst for you?
Everyone was into people now who had high production value, who did cross collaborations, who kissed butt in the industry to get free games early. All the stuff that I didn't stand for. I was
But yet, Yeah, Phil, this is where I don't fucking believe you at all. Just due to the fucking fact that you got, what was it? I believe it was like Street Fighter Cross Tekken early. And you're like, oh, I know someone that got it for me early. So we get to play that. I'm like, no, Phil, this is where you're just making bullshit up. That you didn't stand for it. Also, Fallout 4. You got that early. You got that from Machinima. And you skipped Leanna's brother's wedding just so you could fucking play it. And you came with the whole bullshit excuse about how, oh, I can't go because Leanna's family is going to be harassed. And wham. Which, again, never happened.
I was the kind of guy that was just me and my...
Everyone was into people who were good at entertaining. Oh, absolutely, Lefty, and they still are. But Phil's looking at all this thing, he's like, oh, what people do, they're bad. But what he's doing is good. Topsy-turvy bizarre world.
very close-knit friend group, doing content, having fun. That's all it was about. It was
Hang on.
to get free games early, all the stuff that I didn't stand for. I was always the kind of guy that was just me and my very close-knit friend group
What kind of friend group?
that I didn't stand for.
What kind of friend group?
I was always the kind of guy that was just me and my very close-knit friend group.
My close-knit friend group? Oh, God, Phil. Why are you being you, Phil? Why are you being you? Are you trying to say it's like, all right, N-word, it's time? Are you trying to say this again? And also, later on, though, you kind of went on this whole tangent about how John Rambo was essentially a paid employee of yours. That he wasn't a friend of yours anymore. He was an employee. It's like, yeah, living in a retcon past. And the whole thing with Phil here, he really didn't have John Rambo involved in anything when it came to co-op gameplay. It was just for some co-op stuff and for Project 7. And that was mostly it, though. Every other game that he played, it was mostly Phil.
Group
Yeah, exactly that. Nick.
doing content,
You don't want to know his last name because apparently it's bad.
having fun. That's all it was about. It was about guys having fun with games. It wasn't about this is a product to be manufactured, polished, and pushed out on YouTube.
But then again, though, Phil, what people like to see when it comes to Let's Play videos or just video game videos in general is that the quality looks really good. But you recorded on a camcorder and said it was good enough.
For popularity purposes, or
And yet, another fun fact, he kept saying that everybody around him in the FGC was jealous of him because he was popular on YouTube. Because you could make YouTube videos and they couldn't do it. And he did the whole thing with trolls too. How trolls can't make videos on their own or do anything like what he does. Because they would get single digit views or 10 subscribers. Which again is a bunch of copium. And it's a bunch of bullshit.
any intention of blowing up in popularity and making money.
And yet you say that now because you have no aspirations because everyone else surpassed you.
It's just supposed to be for the love of the game. You know what I'm saying?
No, it was the love of money for you, Phil. Get it right.
And it just changed. It really did. The whole industry on YouTube changed.
Bounce, 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 bounce. Yeah, we all know that you're lying about this, Phil, because your tits are jiggling around when you're bouncing your leg.
But I didn't, because I stayed true to myself.
You didn't really stay true to yourself at all, Phil. Instead, you made up lies about how it wasn't your fault.
Definitely became the laughing stock whipping boy meme of the internet. Oh,
But then again, though, Phil, where did the memes come from? They came from you. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. The jerk-off face. That came from you, Phil. No one fabricated it. No one created it and made it into a trademark. You fucking did it. This is so fucking embarrassing. I agree, Lefty, 100%.
this guy who's a dinosaur
Because I'm an embarrassment to humanity,
and won't change,
I think.
and he sucks at games, and he makes fun of game devs, and he sucks, and fuck him, you know?
Yeah, because that was your attitude. It wasn't towards the game devs or the other players that you played online. It was anyone that had a disagreement with you. Doesn't matter if it was a comment or someone that was a friend of yours. You would treat them like shit for no fucking reason. You didn't want to agree to disagree or have a civil discussion about it. Instead, it was just, everyone's an asshole but me.
But again, I was exactly the same dude. Like, I was literally the same guy. Nothing had changed. The things that made me popular for 5 years and now were making me the butt of the joke of the internet. Okay?
But then again, though, Phil, you want to know what you could have done to actually save your sorry ass? Laugh alongside it. That would make it better, though. People telling me to go to bed. Do you see me making videos and making streams going, people on the internet are mean to me and I don't understand? No, I embrace it. I know the fact that I get told to go to bed a lot. It's cut my brand at this point.
Anyway,
But not you, Phil. You're just gonna sit there just going, oh my god, the internet's mean to me. Where's my money?
what?
I was talking about this 42-year-old man pig hybrid on stream. Shit. Yeah, stayed true to himself. Went broke up with Panda lost his boyfriend Rambo, made Howard an enemy. Snore. Yeah, pretty much. That's all that he did with it. But actually, no. I think Panda Lee broke up with Phil, and yeah, he's saying that he broke up with her. You know, the common breakup mentality to have was like, no, she didn't break up with me. I broke up with her, and it's, you know, a bunch of bullshit.
At that point, when I moved,
I'm putting my pillow down, not going to sleep. You're entitled to my sleep schedule.
that was it. So I just stopped traveling. I stopped going to conventions. I stopped anything.
Yeah, you just stopped going anywhere, though, and just resigned yourself to becoming a hermit.
In truth,
At this point.
the real reason was I couldn't afford it. When I moved, I basically put myself into a financial hole. I overspent on the move and to furnish this house and things like that.
Yeah, you overspent on it.
Hey,
to pull out more
stupid,
credit cards.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Hang on.
Brightside Dylan donated $10. BTW. I still hate Keemstar for being friends with Charlie Chill, an evil monster who's worse than Phil.
Big up still for the 10 spot. Actually, you know what? I'm going to look that guy up because I've heard that name, but I don't know who that is. Oh. It's that guy. That guy. Makes sense. Your mom furnished it for you, liar. Yeah, all this shit that he's talking about, how he had to go across the move. And guess who fucking helped you move? John did. John Rambo took time out of his way to help you move. And your family helped you with it too. So don't go around saying that, oh, I had to invest a lot of money from it. It was all on you. And also the whole thing with personal loans. Again, we didn't force you to do those loans, Phil. You did.
And I had a giant hit to my income within the first year
Morning, Turtles. And also, what, Murph?
of living here. My income was up here, and then with copyright strikes and all this negative attention, my income went from up here to like here, like halved.
But didn't you also say that Machinima was cutting your pay at the same time?
And when my income got halved, it was like, now I'm fucked. Now I'm in such a financial hole.
Yeah, a financial hole?
Just trying to make ends meet. And I was like that for a long time. I was stuck in that rut for about 5+ years, you know?
Yeah, you put yourself in that rut, not us.
It is what it is. That's life, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of... Yeah, half. Oh, trust me, there's a lot of questions that I even ask myself, and I don't even want the answers to them, too. But when I get told the answer is like, Well, I didn't want to know those.
But that's water under the bridge
Hey, what the fuck is this, kindergarten?
at this point. But yeah, at that point, I stopped doing any kind of in-person events whatsoever, and I haven't done one since.
Well, then again, though, Phil, nobody wants to get your autograph, and no one wants to shake your hand or give you a hug. No one does.
In reality, today, if I were to try to do something like that, no convention would want me. Zero conventions would ever.
Zero. Now instead of zero, it's zero people want me. Yeah, his dad must be proud. I don't even think it is. Yeah, whose fault was it to not plan for a downturn? His.
ever want me as a
I generally wonder if John Rambo was like some childhood friend, because I generally don't know how else someone could be so generous and tolerant of Phil, all things considered. Well, John Rambo was not a childhood friend of Phil's. He was just a friend that he knew during the FGC days. That's the only reason why he knew who John Rambo was and why they were good friends with each other. And honestly, what I can see with John Rambo, he was the type of guy that wanted Phil to succeed. Like, he was that guy. He was a true bro that would just be around to help you succeed. But Phil would take advantage of that, though. That's a problem.
guest. I'm too
Like, what does his house smell like? Because, you know, like, whole people's houses smell weird. Yeah.
small time. I'm too negative, right? Like, no one would want to be associated with a guy who gets constant stalked, harassed, trolls on the internet.
Oh my god, Phil, none of these people that you're talking about are stalking you. And if people are doing that, that's their own prerogative. That's not ours. We're not doing it.
Right? No one. It sucks, because back then it was the opposite. Everyone liked me and my content, and now today,
But then again, though, Phil, even back in the day when people liked you, in quotes, you still had trolls and people that hated you.
I have a
Again, Blip TV, the whole thing with Ubisoft with Steve Jones, Rockstar. You still had people hating on you, Phil.
small group of people who like my content, and a large group of basically life losers.
Life losers. Are you trying to make that like your catchphrase now? It's like, my detractors are life losers. You want to put that like on a plaque somewhere?
Just want to crap on me constantly, and they would probably try to fuck with it. Like,
Not necessarily, though, Phil. There are people out there that don't want that at all. There are some people that actually want to help you, and they're criticizing you to help you improve. But you don't want that at all. Any form of criticism is immediately known as a pet peeve of yours or a demand. Some people want you to succeed, Phil, but you're not allowing it.
honestly, even if a convention we're trying to have
Yeah, what the fuck? I don't know what a life loser is. I really don't at this fucking point. I just don't understand why he's going on with this shit.
me in a positive
Yeah, Fred Fox did do that. Where is he now? He has been missing since 2017. Honestly, good fucking riddance.
light, you'd probably have a bunch of toxic shitheads who would try to go and ruin it, say fucked up, awful
They fucked up shit.
things. You know, ruin it for everyone who's trying to be a positive person. You know,
The positive person that seems to proclaim that him saying mouth droolers is fine, but a fucking detractor saying dent or wheelchair is fucked up. Jesus Christ, Phil.
you know? Do I think that someone would try to attack me? No. No one's going to do that.
But then again, didn't you say that they were attacking you by giving you copyright strikes, that they were swatting you, and they were going after your bank leaks, they were going after all your personal information, that you were being attacked, and you had to look out for your family's safety? Yeah, fuck off. People hated him far back in the 90s. Yeah, even during his school days.
These kind of people are antisocial losers.
Oh, I am antisocial. Yeah, that's funny.
Please clap.
Yeah, yo, Usis, life losers, I go now. I go now.
I regret nothing.
I regret nothing at this point. Yeah, I'm such a life loser, but yet, whenever I go out to talk to people outside of my fucking comfort zone, at least I'm not going, where's my wife?
They sit in fucking their
He's being bullied, dude.
homes and do things behind their computer. They don't come out in person to do shit.
Like, do you? You're just saying that you never went to a convention in a while, and now all of a sudden you don't want to go out and do any of that. Except for going out to go get your fucking groceries.
All right, they don't.
Or eat out. And I think you're scared shitless to talk to the waiter or waitress.
They're fucking idiots. So no, they're not gonna come out and try to murder me at a
Yeah, antisocial loser. Mr. Burnett, how many times you get out of the house? Exactly, Rebsy.
convention.
Mr. Keem, sir.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Okay, but they absolutely would try to do dumb shit. So, you know, that's it. Like, what?
Wait, hang on.
Murder me at a convention? That's like, they don't. They're fucking idiots. So no, they're not gonna come out and try to murder me at a convention. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Phil, we're not gonna murder you. It's not worth it. What good is it to fucking murder you? It's nothing. It's completely worthless. There's no point to it. Because you're just the guy that's murdering your own goddamn self. By the way, you're acting towards everyone else.
Okay, but they
Yeah, but
absolutely would try to do dumb shit. So
I love the fact that he's like, oh, they won't attack me, no. But they'll do dumb shit to me. Like, what? Also, I just got back from work and it's past midnight, so eat it, Phil. Yeah, eat it. Eat it to the people that actually have jobs out there, according to Phil. Mailing addresses.
you know, that's it.
Yeah, shout out to the trolls.
Like what can I say? I won't know. I'm probably never going to have any event where I meet up with fans and we shake hands and take pictures and autographs ever again. I don't think so.
I love the fact where he's like, oh, my trolls are antisocial losers. And now he's going, oh, I don't want to shake anyone's hand or meet with fans. Who's the antisocial loser here, Phil?
To be honest, I'm just in a different place in my life. When I was younger and I was in those early days of YouTube, you know, I was free to kind of do whatever I wanted. I didn't have a family or anything, and I was like, well, I got all this time.
You still don't have a family.
What do I want to do? Let's go to a convention and vlog it, and let's do this and that. Today, I don't have enough time to spend with my family as it is. Like, I wish I had more time to spend with my wife. And
Phil, you have all the time in the fucking world. You do nothing but lay around the fucking house all day. You get up to stream, and you call that a job. You have all the ample time in the world to spend time with your fucking wife and spend time with your cat. For fuck's sake, didn't your cat just walk into the fucking office and jumped on you? Oh, I don't have any time to spend time with my family.
and Jasper Kitty here and everyone. I don't. I'm in this office.
Again, Jasper jumped on your lap. You could have just said, hey, here's my cat. Pet the cat. Like, do something with your cat while you're talking. It just looks like you can't multitask worth of shit.
days a week, full-time working.
DSP isn't worth the surprise selfie, and his home address has long been since docs. I don't know why Phil holds himself so highly. Pride, ego, narcissism. Those three words can describe Phil at a T. And the reason why he holds himself lightly. Yes, my time is valuable. That's why I spent 30 minutes talking to LARPers about French fries last night. I remember that too. And he chewed on his ring finger, his little fingy fry.
Just to make ends meet. So I can't take days off to go to a convention and meet fans and do autographs and things like that. You know what I'm saying?
I can't take time out of it. Translated. I don't want to do that. What movie side? It's all because of the trolls, not because of him laughing at the fact he's giving his best friend 60% less than what he was planning to pay him for each episode. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's all because it's our fault. Yeah, meet fans, in quotes. What'd you miss? Apparently Phil calling everyone in the detractor community or the trolls antisocial losers while becoming antisocial himself.
There you go.
Even more. There you go.
All right.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, let me
Oh my lord.
tell you something, brother.
365 days in the year and home 6 days a week. And so when he's away from the game, what does he do? What does this dude do? Go out to the grocery store, and that's it. Or sometimes eat out with his fucking wife.
Snort,
Not eat out his wife, no.
snort, snort. Tell you, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip. Go.
I received a $5 tip from Ugly Tuna Roll.
Oh, the French fry thing. Lefty can cover this one a little bit better than I can, but from what I've seen of it, apparently LARPers were in his chat talking about French fries, and Phil just went on this big discussion about French fries. And the ones that he likes the most. And I'm like, why? Why
Hey,
talk about
stupid.
it?
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Brightside Dylan donated $10. I still wish my father's wife didn't my buddy Tebow, a one-eyed cat, down to Louisiana with her. I'm now alone with no little buddy to come home to.
Oh, big ups for the 10 spot, but I'm also sorry. I think you said didn't mean to take. I think you said take. If they took the little kitty with them, sorry. That sucks. It always sucks to have like a pet that you're really close to and all of a sudden it's like, nope, mine now. That really sucks, though.
Hope you have
No, the trips to the dump. What was the point of those?
a great day. I know you're setting.
Yes, he did. Visible Dim, that's what it was. Alt started that. I think Stude was a part of that too.
Stone, not playing Stellar Blade. I played
After thinking about this segment, it's infinitely more sad than when I saw it the first time. The fries, yeah, it is sad. That he got so excited talking about French fries, but it was LARPers.
the demo, and it's definitely up your alley. No, it's not. It is not up my alley. I'm telling
But it is though, Phil. It kind of has the same gameplay, kind of like something you would expect from a FarmSoft game. Kinda, except
Big juicy butt.
you.
DSP ruins French fries.
I don't care about the game. I don't care about the gameplay style. If you don't notice,
The gameplay style. Do you even know what the gameplay style is? Because you're just going by this.
Big juicy butt.
And that alone. You're going by, oh, they made the character sexualized. Oh. Do you even know how the game plays, Phil? Do you even know what the game is even about? Well, of course not. Woman too sexy. Bad.
even that gameplay style. For example, when we played Devil May Cry, what was it, 5 or whatever? I played through the game.
Yeah, and you didn't really care for Devil May Cry. He talks about greasy food like normal people talk about their life hopes and dreams. Oh, and that's even sad.
And I was
And
like,
he talks, yeah, the same thing with Lefty. He talks about getting master rank in Street Fighter like it's a lifetime accomplishment. Like getting a house, getting married, having a kid, their first kid, or having a kid to their family. Meow.
it was fun. The gameplay elements, I didn't care for the story whatsoever.
Well, then again, you never really cared for Devil May Cry in general, though. Devil May Cry is a good series, but it's something that you wouldn't really enjoy much.
I played it for the gameplay, and I thought the gameplay was kind of silly fun, but it wasn't anything to write home about. It wasn't anything for me to do multiple crazy playthroughs of or anything like that.
Well, because you're a one and done type of person, Phil. Nier Automata had multiple endings. Played it through it once, you're done. Armored Core has multiple endings. Played through it once, you're done.
To me, those kind of games are just, nah, they're not a big deal.
I'll get a drink. DSP is really the greatest ad for alcohol I've ever encountered. Oh, Stephanie, yes, he is.
Please clap.
Yes, he is.
The one exception I would say is Nier Automata. And why was that the exception?
Oh, why was that the exception?
Because that game had a crazy fourth wall breaking plot, the likes of which we still haven't seen since then. That game
Really? Really?
Ah!
No More Heroes had that. And that was way before Nier Automata.
was written in such a complex, interesting way
Again, No More Heroes says hi.
that it made me, after your urging, want to go back and see the rest of it. And that really got
Yeah, urging. Urging. Come. Bad choice of words there, Phil.
me. That is not Stellar Blade at all.
Yeah, yeehaw.
Stellar Blade is a game that is made with that style of gameplay, which is fine, that is literally designed to be exploitative of the female body.
Oh my fucking god, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
You're sounding like Anita fucking Sarkeesian talking about Bayonetta. That's what you're sounding like right now. What next? Are you gonna say that, oh, but if a man's overly sexualized in a video game, that's A-okay? Is that what you're gonna say next?
To get people to buy the game.
I don't give a shit. I played the demo of Stellar Blade. Did I like how the aesthetics looked for Eve? Yeah.
Big juicy butt.
But I liked how the game played. It has a good gameplay style, Phil. And it has really good visuals. And not because of the yonkers and the yams. I'm not talking about the physics of those. I'm just talking about how it just looked nice. But again, Phil's just sitting there just going, yeah, over-sexualized body, women, I'm scared of women.
Game dev
Oh, he's terrified of the female body, absolutely.
is
Why do you think that every time his wife is on the stream, like, he doesn't do anything, like, romantic? Oh, are you okay, honey? Doesn't, like, do anything to comfort her or console her or anything like that. Just pat on the shoulder. That's it.
known for this and has outright stated it multiple times.
Yeah, because they take pride into it, though, because they don't give a fuck. That's the problem, Phil, is that you're looking at this whole thing that's a negative. It's a positive. Again, the director of Dragon's Crown said that he likes titties. When people were saying that, oh yeah, they made the sorceress, or, yeah, sorceress, they made her too sexy with the big titties. He likes tits, so what? Yoko Taro doesn't mind if people make fan art, the Rule 34 fan art of 2B. He wants it. He doesn't care, he embraces it. But, again, you don't understand that people can embrace that shit, Phil.
If I played
Oh, they're married, stupid. Yeah, the devs didn't say that, but they took pride into it, though. They actually didn't mind that, though, because they took the whole, like, female bodies model. Someone that was a model, they took the body work, and they actually copied it into the game. It's really good when it comes to its physics and also the look of the game. They said she has to be easy on the eyes. Oh, that's also true, too.
Please clap.
Sex appeal is really appealing to the eyes, and that's a
Hey,
good thing.
stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Oh.
Brightside Dylan donated $10. Speaking of sexy, you should see about using that Yang X Deku pic I showed you or react to some Yang X Izuku artwork.
I might do that, like, as for a stream transition. Thanks for the idea, Brightside Dylan, or for the 10 spot, too. Kind of gives me ideas of what I should do with it, though. I don't want to do, like, something for, like, a stream style of things. Like, a little... You know how he does, like, stupid sideshow with it? I kind of just want to do, like, something that completely different, though. Have a different transition every single time I stream, but that's something I need to look into.
That game, all you're gonna
Oh, I know. See, Steve of the Dead basically said that Phil's regressed to a phase of maturity where he's pre-puberty. Makes sense.
have is people perving out in my chat constantly. There's
There you go. Way to throw your audience under the bus.
no room in my content for that. I'm not playing.
It's a third-person shooter, so I don't have a complaint. And I would say more like a third-person hack-and-slash game. Kind of plays like a Souls-like game, because you have to be really good when it comes to its parries.
It, period. There's no reason to ever bring it up ever again.
2B definitely has Lolita-style clothing. Absolutely. And that's a good look for 2B. The same thing with, what was he, Aki from Street Fighter 6? One of her costumes looks like that, too, and I like that costume.
To me, it doesn't exist. You might, and that's fine. Enjoy it. I can't play it. I'm not playing it. Don't waste my time talking.
Oh, you can't play... Is it because you don't want to play it, or your wife doesn't want you to play it? Which is it, Phil? Just be honest with your audience for once in your life. Say that your wife doesn't want you to play it because she'll get jealous and pissy that you're playing a game that has a hot, sexy woman on the screen.
Big juicy butt.
I think that's the reason why. What up, Boogie Dark Wings? Welcome to the stream.
About it. Okay. Exactly, Swaggo. You know, he says your old school Phil would have been all over it. People still think you're that guy. I'm not. That guy...
He would be better with a 2-button game. You'd think that, Wave Man. Because there was... What was the game that had that one type of feature where the gameplay was simplistic that you could do it with like 1 or 2 buttons? Alright. Final Fantasy 16. Hated it.
Disappeared 7-8 years ago. I grew up and matured. I'm married now. I don't fucking care about that shit.
But then again, though, Phil, there's nothing wrong with that, though. You could be married or in a relationship with somebody, but still have fictional crushes. The husbandos and waifus. You could still have that. Problem is that you don't want to embrace that because it would make you, quote-unquote, look weird. But then again, anything that you do just makes you look weird. Lolita style fashion, it just reminds me of cupcakes and donuts. What was another one that kind of had that look too? Wasn't the doll from Bloodborne kind of have like the Lolita look? Because I could see that happening with it. Still wish someone would make a Hero Academia Souls-like game. Or a Batman style game. Or maybe like the Insomniac Spider-Man games. That could kind of work.
You're right. Old
Yeah, Balan Wonderland had 2 buttons to do everything up DSP's alley. Won't play it. It's bad.
school Phil would have played it like he played Bayonetta 1.
Which you played.
Take a look at me. Even take a look at me playing Bayonetta 2.
And you did. And yeah, also Bayonetta 2, you know, because that
Big juicy butt.
bouncing on the back of a horse, yeah, that's bad. But the gameplay was good, the story was good, music was great, but yet you're looking at the character as a negative, which is not a negative.
Right? Which actually was a long time ago on the Wii U. I didn't like that either. I outright said to you guys, man, you know, it's all right, but
No,
it's
you didn't.
kind of boring. And the whole appeal again is fucking half-naked woman. It's stupid.
You didn't say that, Phil. You never said those comments at all. Stop fucking lying and retconning.
I'm not entertained by that. It's not entertaining to me in any way, shape, or form. I've outgrown that kind of content. That content was for a different audience when I was younger and I was trying to appeal to teenagers on YouTube.
Which you still do to this day. And the way that you're saying you're trying to appeal to teenagers, that's kind of creepy. By kinda, I mean extremely.
That's when that content made sense.
Yeah, Bayonetta's character was designed by a woman who wanted hot ladies in the game. Yeah, exactly. Bayonetta was made by a woman. And she does really good when it comes to that art. And I think it's funny, though, with, what was it? Hideki Kamiya wanted the mole, because if he didn't have the glasses of the mole, oh yeah, not good enough.
I just don't get it anymore, and you know what I'm saying?
You just don't get it anymore because you're a prude. That's why.
I don't like it. I'm not going to enjoy it. The audience is going to act like a bunch of dumb kids. There's no point.
Oh, my audience are gonna act like dumb kids. Yeah, because you're appealing to teenagers. Just say that you're trying to appeal to Derek and move on.
You know, there's no point at all.
Look at him fucking being dead air. He's bouncing his leg up and down. He's like, okay, I talked about big asses.
Big black butt. Big juicy butt.
Okay, and I hope my wife doesn't come kill me. I hope my wife doesn't kill me after I said these comments. Okay, playing out a will. Bury me with my fight stick. He's calling his audience dumb kids. Yeah, just like how he calls his attractors mouth droolers. A lot of dead air at this point. The female form is beautiful. All forms of the female body and also the male body is beautiful. Just as long as they are of legal age.
Please clap.
Which is, yeah, if I say that, it's like, oh yeah, this, like, no. We all know what we think about the PDF files. That's all. Yeah, exactly. What happened to his mature audience? You know, the audience that he brags about having that's mature adults and not teenagers?
Jason Smith says 90% of people who hype it are only interested in jerking their meat. There you go.
No, then again, though, Phil, didn't you jerk your meat on May 1st?
Boing, and now I'm gonna masturbate.
But then again, though, Phil, I'm not thinking about jerking my meat when I'm playing Stellar Blade. I'm actually going to play the game and enjoy for its gameplay and its story and its visuals. Sure, if this
Big juicy butt.
is shown, yeah, it's going to give me a smile on my face, but not to the point where it's like, okay, animations, gotta grab the lotion. Because you're immediately going to generalize that people are perverts. Oh, wait, you defend one.
No, I mean, in reality, it's sad. Here's why it's sad, okay? Let's say Stellar Blade actually is stellar. Let's say it has groundbreaking gameplay.
Which the gameplay, it's fine. It's nothing groundbreaking, though, but you have to be really good when it comes to its parrying and timing for its dodges, too. Or just good when it comes to that. Good timing.
A riveting story, the likes of which we've never seen before.
But then again, though, Phil, every single game out there doesn't have that riveting story. But then again, the whole thing that's riveting is completely subjective. Some people can say that Cowboy Bebop's story isn't riveting or engaging, but a lot of people can say otherwise. Same thing with Trigun or Dragon Ball Z. People can look at anything, Phil, with a subjective mind. So what? Again, so fucking what?
None of that will matter.
None of it matters to you because, tits and ass, it's bad.
Only thing you will remember it for and people will talk about is the girl. Because that's what the game dev was intending. He did.
Again, as Francisco said, it's to make it easier on the eyes, which, honestly, I have no problem with that. Just like how if you put, like, a man on there and he's hot as hell, it's easy on the eyes. Again, it works both ways. I had no interest in Stellar Blade until I played the demo and saw that it actually has good gameplay and isn't just about the sexy character. Oh, that's one nice kitty right there.
Please clap.
God damn it. I now just want to watch Trailer Park Boys when that name unload. One nice kitty right there. I want to, yeah, it's like, I want to watch Trailer Park Boys again. That was a good series. Yeah, it's like, or Ruby. That's another one too. Another one as well. People can have that same opinion about that as well. Cowboy Bebop's ending was badass. My favorite trope is the way to end the story. Absolutely. Want to know something fun? Yokotaro, the creator of Nier, had an interview about Stellar Blade and praised it and said it was better than Nier. Bro's the base goat. Oh, yes, he is.
Please clap.
At least he can recognize game when game is there. The girl is based off of a real-life woman. Yes, I believe a Korean model. An Instagram model, no doubt. Or no less.
Did it on purpose. So, no matter what.
And that's the same thing with that too, Aaron. It's like, Dragon Ball Z. Sure, the first 3 arcs were good. But then after a while, it's like, it could be better. But the characters are still badass, though.
No matter how good the game is.
Squidbillies is an acquired taste.
You've pigeonholed yourself into being known as the sexualized game.
No, they didn't, Phil. No, they fucking didn't.
Is that what you really want? I mean, maybe it's going to sell more copies for you, but in the long run, I think it's stupid.
So what, Phil? Look at God of War Ragnarok. Did that sell well because people were talking about Kratos being a hot dad? Fuck no.
Please clap.
It was because it's God of War.
And that's my opinion. Like I said, and I'll say it again. If Stellar Blade had
Oh, the same thing with Dragon's Crown. Or the same, Dragon's Crown. Same thing with Dragon's Dogma 2. Same thing with Baldur's Gate 3. Where people look at it going, oh, hey, you could make yourself have a big titty woman that you can play as. Oh, nudity turned on. Boing.
Boing, and now I'm gonna masturbate.
No, there's different things in the game that people really enjoy with that, though. If there's a character in it and it looks nice, fine. Call it a bonus. Don't call it the main attraction.
dude.
Yeah, you play Street Fighter? Yeah, play Street Fighter. Cammy, Juri, Chun-Li, Manon, Marisa, if that's your type.
In the title role. Not this
But he is. I mean, he isn't my type, but I wouldn't mind him tossing me around.
woman. No one would be talking about this
Jesus.
game in this way. Some people would be excited for it.
Oh, yeah, and that's another one, too. Venture Brothers. There are people that don't really care for Venture Brothers, but I love Venture Brothers. Sure, the first season is a bit rough, but later on, as it progressed, it got better.
But no one would be fanboying over the game, going crazy and shit. No, it's only because the
I
protagonist.
won't play since Kratos no longer can jump. Moki, what he's trying to say with that, though, in God of War 2018, he doesn't jump anymore. Unless you go to a certain part, to a cliff, you press a button, then you can jump. But Kratos doesn't jump anymore.
Is a woman designed to be over-sexualized. It's the only fucking reason. So,
No, it's not, Phil.
sorry, it's just true.
It's just bullshit coming from you.
And if you don't believe me,
He's just terrified of anything remotely sexual, and just so bizarre considering how over the top sexual he has been in the past. Absolutely. Again, bringing up Metal Gear Solid 3 when Ava was on the fucking screen. Oh my god, titties!
go look at other similar games.
Like what? You mentioned Bayonetta and Nier Automata, but again, Yokotaro praised Stellar Blade for the character themselves. Praised it. Again, you're just making no sense. Oh yeah, fucking goddamn. Patrick Warburton as fucking Brock Sampson is really good.
They don't get this
PP Burnell wants PP.
level of hyper-attention. This game is only because right now we have a stagnation of games.
There's no stagnation of games, Phil. You're just not looking in the right spots.
There's not any AAA hyped games out right now that anyone's really talking about.
Uh-huh. Helldivers 2. There's also Pal World that people talked about. Buckshot Roulette that just came out for Steam.
Right? That's true.
Yeah, you're saying that all this is true, which, again, this is all bullshit.
And so it's going to come out and it's going to have the space to be
Also, Unicorn Overlord, another game that came out last month, and that's a really good game.
talked about, and it's just going to be over-focused on this woman's body, and that's it.
Who cares? It's easy to look at. It's appealing. Sex sells, Phil. Did you not know this?
I got the drip, go. I got the drip.
Well, I guess not. I don't think he knows that.
Please clap.
If Stellar Blade had a hot dude looking, he would look like he works at a male strip club. Yes, shut up and give me. Let's see. There's more than just AAA games. Yeah, there's AA games, and there's also indie titles. Indie titles are good, too. Oh, gee.
I need
Oh, he needs that money. He really... Oh, hey, dude, he actually put in, time frames.
Please clap.
Nice.
That money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money.
Oh, yeah, Harvey Birdman's a really good series, too. And then one moment where fucking... What was it? Not Mentok the Mind Taker. He's a great character. But Reducto became immediately me. It's like, for the first time in my life, I can't drink something. That booty just too fine.
Please clap.
Big juicy butt. Big black butt.
I love that fucking episode just because of how stupid it was. And how it starts out with, like, booty noir.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance is coming out soon.
They're not going to pay off for
He won't touch modded games. He won't touch modded games at all because he doesn't know how to mod anything on his PC. Doesn't know anything about modding. or anything with PC gaming. But yeah, he'll tell you he knows everything about PC gaming.
I mean, it kind of pisses me off. By the way, it's apparent that the cowboy hat is going to win the poll. So I guess I will get the cowboy hat. And then I got more shout-outs to do, but let me get the cowboy hat for you guys first.
Oh, great segment. Great segment of him going to the cowboy hat. I bought an indie game on Switch called Dust and Bones. Looks interesting. Switch is good for indie games. They're always on sale. Same thing with Steam. Steam and Switch are usually good when it comes to indie titles. Hell, just moments ago, I bought a game called Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom.
Please clap.
And you want to know why I bought it? It looked like games from the N64 era, and especially due to the fact it's a collectathon. And I like those games, so I want to play it. Played through a game recently called Faith the Unholy Trinity. Looks like something from the Atari 2600 era, especially with the voice. Nah, no, Mad Dog knows that I don't sleep.
Please clap.
He knows I don't sleep. Except Korez should have been here by now. He's like, oh yeah, Vika's going to stream. And all of a sudden, Korez ain't here.
Oh,
Who pissed this turd burglar off this time? Everything and anything does.
okay. Now I feel like Walter Goggins.
Who? Give me a minute. Yeah, nowhere fucking close, Phil. Nowhere fucking close. I had to look up who that was, and that's an actor. Nowhere fucking close, Phil.
Big Fridge did a super chat. He says, DSP politics, next evolution of the business. Like I said,
Yeah, he's removing that wedgie. He's like, oh, Cat gave me a wedgie before I had to come stream.
I think it's going to go there eventually at some point. I just don't know when. And I don't know if this is the right time. I am kind of on the fence about it. Some people seem to want it. Some people seem to be staunchly against it. Like I said, if I...
Well, true. Walter Goggins does play a ghoul, though. I'm not going to lie about that one. But still. No, he means... Wait, hold on. I had to look this up again. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is Walton. Not Walter. I got that wrong, too. God damn it. Phil, look what you did to me.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yeah, Walton Goggins, yeah. I'm trying to remember this, too. Wasn't Walton Goggins, wasn't he the Mayhem guy in the, insurance commercials? He's like, I'm Mayhem, and I just cause trouble for everybody. I'm the thing that caused your car to wreck, or something like that. Because that's what that guy looks like to me.
I am going to do anything political related like that. It's not going to be on YouTube. It's just not.
Yeah, he said he was going to start doing that. He wanted to do something with DSP politics because he wants to talk about political things, which it's not going to work out for him.
I'm going to go somewhere else. So it's a third party, and if something goes wrong or whatever, it doesn't affect my YouTube presence. I can't be risking my...
Okay, that's what I thought. No, different guy. Walton. Put your hat away, Walton.
14 years here on DSP Gaming. I can't be risking my other two partnered channels, which are,
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Brightside Dylan donated $10. BTW. Did you see the Super Eye Patch Wolf, another YouTuber who's better than PHL, episode where he talks about fake games?
Big ups for the 10 spot, Dylan. Super Eye Patch Wolf. But better than Phil. That's a given.
Please clap.
I actually kind of want to watch that now. That actually does sound a little bit interesting about fake games. I actually do want to look into that. I actually do want to see. Okay, Dean Winters. He kind of does look a little bit like Walton Goggins. He kind of does. Okay, so yeah, it's not Walton, it's Dean. Makes sense. But also, Super Eye Patch Wolf. I'm actually going to look into that a little bit later after this.
SP Gaming. I can't be risking my other two partnered channels, which are, like DSP Throwback's just starting to get some steam behind.
But then again, didn't you risk it when you were trying to go for a fucking YouTube partnership program? Or, what was it, like a multi-channel network? You tried doing that before, and you used KO Gaming, when it was called that at the time, as collateral. But you didn't do it to all the other ones, though, because you're like, no, I'm not stupid. But yet you lost monetization for that channel, though, so you are an idiot.
I can't have that stuff get destroyed I put political content out and people go crazy, right?
But then again, don't you do it on DSP Throwback, or not Throwback, DSP React anyway, when you get clips about politics, and for some reason you think you're another Walter Walkite, or Bronkite, or wherever it was? He was a reporter, though, not that. Or Wolf Blitzen, or Blitzer. God damn it, I keep forgetting these names. Playing retro games with retro achievements is so much fun. Oh, I agree. You're going to bed after this? Nah. If I ever tried to go to bed after I streamed, that would be a miracle.
Please clap.
So anyway, I'll do it somewhere else. I just don't know where yet. I'd have to think about it. But yeah, I'm very
I might look into that as well. I'll look into both of those, actually.
apprehensive about getting into it at this point. Okay, I really am. I don't know.
Walter Wonkite. Willy Wonka.
Excuse me.
Hey, excuse me. Cronkite, yeah, it was Cronkite. But I don't know why I said Bronkite. I don't know why. Like, I know the names of them, and I forget the names. You need another hobby, Duke.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, besides sleeping, because sleeping's become a hobby.
The election is coming up. It's gonna be crazy. That's what I mean. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, the election's coming up. This is the best time to do it. I tend to actually disagree.
There are some things that I do way before this, and he's talking about the election, how he's going to disagree with it, that it would be perfect timing. Yeah, he does sound scared with it. Coughing loudly. Walter Bronchitis.
I think that right now,
Too many radioactive doing DSP content before bed. Yeah, I would just play a video game or so. I mean, recently I just played through a bunch of games, and I beat them, because they're short.
now with this election coming up, people are going to be so polarized and so angry at each other.
So angry.
And who knows, I'll be honest, I have no idea what's going to happen with this election. I can't even start to predict what's going to happen in this country with this election. I don't know who's going to win.
I know. I'm just someone of that extent.
I don't know how
I'm old.
the country's going to react to whoever wins. I am nervous that we're going to have some crazy unrest very soon. I don't know if now is the time for me to try to make political content to capitalize on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of dirty feeling.
Oh, yeah, true. Bill O'Reilly or Shepard Smith. Dad, that would have been a better example, Dylan. That would have been a better example. I just don't know why I didn't think about those.
I know a lot of people are doing
Oh, no, Atlas sleeps, because apparently Atlas is normal compared to me.
that, and I don't know if I want to be part of that right now. You know? What's up, Game Boy 84? How you doing today? I am not a Republican or a Democrat. I keep telling people this. I'm not either. I'm someone who's an independent thinker, and I tend to sometimes think that one side is correct. Sometimes I think the other side is correct. Sometimes I think absolutely nobody is correct.
Then again, you think that you're correct because, oh, I don't know. Because you're you.
And everyone's off kilter. I just hate to say it. In this country is very, very my way or the highway, and that's stupid. In life,
Wait, hang on.
is off kilter. I just hate to say it. In this country is very, very my way or the highway, and that's stupid.
That's you, Phil. You're my way or the highway. And if people try to say, hey, your highway needs to be improved, you tell them to fuck off.
Stupid. In life, the whole point is if you're a politician that you're supposed to be serving the people and doing what's best to give them a better life and protect them.
Hey, Phil, just like how you say you're an interactive content creator / streamer and that you're trying to entertain people, you should be entertaining, but yet you're failing at that as well.
Please clap.
I mean, when you're actually called a public servant when you become a politician. I think the politicians have forgotten that. They don't act like that. They act like they're all out for their own personal interests.
Sounds like you when it comes to the whole thing about being a content creator.
And it doesn't matter which side you're talking about. They both act exactly the same way.
You act exactly the same every single time, all about the money, but yet you want to say you have a passion for video games, that you love streaming, that you're appreciative of your audience, when in reality, you're not.
Because why is it that when we have these driving issues in this country, right? Healthcare, gun violence.
Yeah, something that he clearly has no interest in, doesn't even want to talk about or know anything about.
Inflation.
Oh, yeah, talking about... Oh, no. Don't you fucking dare go there, motherfucker.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
What, Ferg?
Issues in this country, right? Healthcare.
Healthcare, which he... God damn it. Healthcare, something that he talks about saying he has to pay more, and yet he blames the government for.
Gun violence,
He has no idea anything about gun violence. He's too afraid to pick up a gun,
inflation,
which you believe is a fucking myth. When people don't tip you, that, oh yeah, they use inflation like it's an excuse. That's not an excuse, Droob. Motherfucker.
Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, what gun violence, Mr. Gated Community? Adam gave him that idea to start a politics channel. He said he would make a good politician for San Francisco. I think that was Gundam that said that. Not much Adam. That was Gundam. Gundam made that thing when he got on that voice clip, and he said he would make a good politician for San Francisco.
all these
Yeah,
things
now he believes in inflation.
that everyone agrees are problems. You see,
But you don't! Healthcare you believe is a problem for you. Gun violence, gated community. What gun violence? And the inflation. You believe that that's an excuse, that that's a myth, an urban legend that is existing that when you don't get money, oh hey, there's an excuse. Man. By the way, I should mention that JonTron shared his political beliefs on YouTube. Now everybody hates the hell out of him. But, if you look at the one interview that he did with Destiny, Destiny came off as a little bit worse. Just a little bit.
anyone from either side of the aisle coming together to fix the problem.
But then again, people hated Pro Jared for him cheating on his wife, but then when it was exposed that his own ex-wife was in on the whole open relationship thing, then oh hey, people forgot about that one.
No.
I mean, it's a lot of things that you can see one thing that people have done though, but since it happened in the past. Or another thing, PewDiePie saying the N-word. Some people remember that, but some people can't seem to look at it as like water under the bridge. JonTron does have a family now. He's married too. Yeah, he's married, stupid.
This is how you fix it. No, this is how you fix it. Me.
Hey, sounds like you.
And no one works together to fix anything. So the whole country's fucked up and no one...
Sounds like your YouTube channel. How essentially, or your business in general. How essentially you don't want to come up with any ideas, and then when your fucking audience comes up with ideas, you want to go, meh. It's essentially that.
does anything to help.
Yeah, DSP saying the N-word. Well, multiple times. Necrophilia. I think that was him too.
That's not how you run a government. That's literally not government.
Okay, Phil, how do you run a government? How do you run a government? How do you run a business? How do you program a game? Like, tell us. All these things that you proclaim that you believe that you know how to do, how do you know how to do them?
At all. That's
Nectarines.
absence of government. And that's what we have right now. That's what I mean. Like, my political content would be so different from what other people do, because everyone's either, oh, I'm all the way to the right, or I'm all the way to the left, and I'm, like, nowhere near that. I want nothing to do with that, because these fucking people are so self-centered and just out for themselves.
Yeah, DSP is the ultimate bandwagon, because you'll go with what seems to be good at the time. He'll do that. I think he seems like that one kind of person that will just sit there. Like, if he's watching the Super Bowl, he does no idea who's playing and whose stats has what, who has the better stats. He'll just go by who's winning. Like, I'm throwing these teams out there just as an example. If the Dallas Cowboys and the Buffalo Bills went to the Super Bowl and he sees them play, he'll have no idea who's going to win. He has no team to vote for. He'll see that the Cowboys are winning by 14-7. He'll vote for the Cowboys. But as soon as the Bills end up with 21-14, then all of a sudden, oh, go Bills. He's a flip-flopper.
They don't...
I know, bad teams to go by. I know.
Bang, 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 bang.
Bad examples, I know, because there's a few people out there that don't like the Buffalo Bills, and there are people that don't like the Cowboys. I wonder who they could be.
Shit like that.
A poser, that's a better way to describe it too. A poser, a flip-flopper. He's all the sneako. Yeah, I could see that. He says that he doesn't want to follow the trends, but he follows the trends anyway. Look at Pal World. Everyone was playing that. So what does he do? Hops right on that bandwagon and plays it. Oh, the game's boring. Because he wasn't making money.
Won't help anybody. And it drives me nuts. And then you get misrepresentation in the media saying things are getting better. Oh,
Yeah, DSP politics would unironically not only ruin him, but regardless of what side of the aisle you fall down, you bet he'll be using DSP clips as the straw man against example to fight against. Oh, pretty much. What about LSU? Isn't LSU that's a college one, isn't it? That's a college team, college football team. Yeah, I'm off to ban world.
Please clap.
The only thing awful that ProJared did was his Sonic Adventure 2 review. It was awful. True, people can have that one review or just that one video that's awful that nobody really cares for, but they can also make it up somehow. Which, yeah, look at Nostalgia Critics, The Wall. That was terrible. Can you imagine Destiny versus Destiny? Destiny would destroy him.
Inflation's down. Inflation is up. Inflation increased the past 2 months. Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Now you're caring about inflation?
And the media was saying it was down.
Okay, it is college. When it comes to college football teams, I actually don't know much about college football teams. When it comes to, like, main teams, like the Dallas Cowboys, the Saints. I think that was New Orleans Saints. I think that's what it was. I forget. The Buffalo Bills. Like, I don't really know much about the whole thing with football teams. I know who some of them are, but I'm just not a big fan of football.
Down. The past 2 months. And the media was saying it was down.
Do you have any evidence to back this up, Phil?
Dude, I mean, like, these people are nuts.
Ben Shapiro would destroy him immediately. Just by fucking Ben Shapiro, be like, hey, sis, why don't you come on in here, big titties? I lose this argument. Louisiana Saints, thank you.
And people are, oh, well, complacency, right? Well,
I thought it was the New Orleans Saints, yeah.
I just believe everything I'm told. And I mean, that's
the internet bills, the electric bill, the Buffalo Bills.
the state of politics in the United States. And that's what I mean. Like, do I want to start actively talking about this stuff? Like, here's how the political stuff would work. I would definitely do something outside of YouTube, whether it's a channel somewhere, I don't know, Rumble or something.
This isn't going to happen, though, just due to the fact that it will take time and effort for him to make this.
And I would probably do a couple different things.
Is Amazing Atheist still around?
Ah!
Like, I remember that guy. Like, I liked his videos, but then he became weird, and I had to unsubscribe from that.
Number one, I would probably cover news stories. Like, I would try to find political news stories about things going on in the country that are hotbed political news stories, and I would give you my take and commentary on those stories. That's
Big news stories on Twitter.
Please clap.
number one.
This is gonna be bad for him, though. But honestly, there's two sides of this coin that I gotta say with this. On one hand, I don't want him to do this, though, because it would just be so painful to watch. But on the other hand, I want him to continue with this, just to see how bad this will go. I want to see how deep this rabbit hole will go.
Number two, I would probably just do generalized talks about things going on in politics and stuff. Maybe focus in on this politician today and talk about their theories about things and my takes on that and stuff like that. So it would be actual, very focused political content.
I would just rather watch AI presidents play video games. I mean, for God's sakes, them playing Wii Sports is like the greatest thing ever.
Wouldn't be crossing over with my other content. You wouldn't be watching me play Helldivers 2 or watching me play Elden Ring and think, oh, this is referring to something Phil did in his political content. It would be so separate. You know what I'm saying?
But then again, though, Phil, here's a big problem with it, though. Because you're doing it, they're still going to bring it up on your other channels, though. Do you not understand how that works either? Like, granted, if you had, like, a team of people that you did DSP politics with, it would work out because it's like, okay, this person said it. This one person said it, that I brought on to be my co-host. They said this take about politics, but not me. So it wouldn't go against you for that part. But it's just going to be you, though. One guy. It's not going to be interesting, though. So, Jesus Christ. Like, imagine, last podcast on the left being fucking just Marcus Parks, the guy who gives the information, and no one else to talk about it over with him, or just having a discussion with. It would be boring.
That's why I even feel like doing it on different sites, different businesses would make sense. That way there's no crossover.
Oh, no crossover. I don't want a crossover episodes.
Between them?
Yeah, Hunter Biden. Huh? Wasn't that one of our former presidents? I have no idea what you're talking about, Jube. I'd rather watch an NPC run down the hall than watch the guy play 10 seconds of gameplay. I would rather watch that NPC running down the hallway glitch out like it's a Bethesda game.
Okay, but, again, I feel like doing it now.
Exactly. He would have to pick that option. He would have to be either Republican or fucking Democrat. But he can't do that because he's an independent thinker. He thinks he's an independent side, which he's none of those.
Is kind of almost exploitative, because we are in a situation right now where our country is about to be at the edge of the precipice.
Or precipice.
About to go over the edge with this election. I don't
Precipice? While you take the piss out of this?
know what's going to happen. Again, I really
I'd rather watch an NPC T-pose, and it would look a lot better than Phil.
feel like it's going to be crazy.
I think anyone would rather watch something other than DSP politics. They would rather watch CNN, Fox News, or any other news station out there that deals with politics. They would rather watch that than Phil. Here's how DSP politics would work. I agree with the current thing, but immediately goes back on his word the second he gets any semblance of resistance or pushback. Yeah, he would. Or he'll just make up a take that has nothing to do with the topic at hand.
Really, really... What's the word I'm looking for? Volatile. That's the best word. It's going to be a volatile time in the United States.
I'm actually going to see if that's the correct word that he used. Volatile. Let's see. Liable to change rapidly and unpredictably, especially for the worse. Okay, I'll give you that. At least you used this word correctly, Phil. At least you actually had to put some brain cells into this.
And nervous.
Oh, exactly. He'll just go over the article. He'll agree with what the article said and not put his own thought into it.
I am nervous about the future with the way these people are acting and everything. Especially our leaders. You know, we have leaders who outright are attacking people like schoolyard children. They're calling each other names.
You're calling people names too, like Mouth Drooler.
It's like, what is this? You're supposed to be a fucking leader and you acting like you're
Ukraine is just like Phil.
5 yeyears old.
That would be even worse. Imagine him taking any tragedy or big news story and making it all about him. Oh yeah, let's talk about the Armenian genocide, how nobody talks about it. Just how nobody talks about me! Let's talk about that. Yeah, separation of church and state. Separation from Phil and state.
You know? So...
Yeah, volatile.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if that was the right time. I'm actually...
He'd be asking a question about placing troops to protect Taiwan, and he'd bring up the time where he won PUBG. Oh yeah, let's just not do anything, and we win. We just win by doing nothing.
Afraid that if I do this content now, it could be dangerous almost. You know? Maybe we want to wait for the election to end. Let's wait for the crazy fallout of all that insanity to go by.
Phil, since it's going to be very volatile, you don't even know if you're going to have your own channel by the end of 2024. I'm just saying.
And then if that's something that we want to do together, we do it after the fact.
Separation of cherry juice from the soft drink aisle. Yes, that's what we need.
Not building up to this giant explosion that's going to happen in November. You know? You know, you listen to both sides and it's like both of the rhetoric on both sides is just insanity. And wild shit.
Just like how you're just spouting out insanity and wild shit.
Like, this is not going to help. Neither side is doing the right thing right now. They're both doing exactly the wrong thing and setting up this country for a big problem in November.
But then again, you're just setting yourself up for problems, though. But honestly, I'm actually A-okay with you doing this problem.
Please clap.
Club, motherfucker.
There you go.
There you go. That's my take.
I want to stoke the fire. Exactly right. That's the opposite of what I want to do. Just because...
Nah, you would stroke the fire.
It's now...
Yeah, he's a... That's what he is, Lefty. He's a fence-sitting pussy.
The popular thing to do. That's not what I want to do. I don't want to...
Yeah, so what's going on with the Argentinian memberships, Phil? Nah, ban. Ban. Ah. Oh, come on. The time I push the button, it doesn't work. Oh, come on. Really? Why you hate me? Why you hate me, fucking soundboard? What about this one? Oh, my soundboards are broken. Fuck.
Sit here and stoke the fires. You know?
Gotta stoke the fires.
Here's what I've always said.
Oh, Spiritfall doesn't sound so bad either. Actually sounds like a good time.
Okay.
Imagine the rant about Argentina wanting to adopt the USD as their currency. They better give me back the money that they that they stole from me.
All the years of content that I put out there, as stupid as some of it was, of all the mistakes that I made, what you can say at least is I've never really been harmful.
Why is my soundboard fucked up now? Man, god damn it. Upgrade the mini PC. I need to at this point. Why? Why does it not want to work for me? Rip soundboard. God damn it.
Correct?
That would have been perfect for a soundboard, but no. No soundboard for me, apparently. Hold on, let me pull up the soundboard, see if that actually works. Oh, now it wants to work!
Please clap.
Oh, yeah, harmful. Uh-huh. Let's go back again.
With all the years of content that I put out there, as stupid as some of it was, of all the mistakes that I made, what you can say at least is I've never really been harmful.
Hey! Stream saved. But no, Phil, you have been harmful. John Rambo, Howard, Respect the Pack, Leanna, Lavinia, Archimedes, Super Meat Boy, War Dog Leader, DJ Runo. Who else was there? King Be Cruel. I think I already said Archimedes. Spam the enter crow, the soundbar. See if it works. Yep, now it works. It just sounds like a demon.
Correct? The content that I've done hasn't
Yeah, all I had to do was just open up the fucking thing for Stream Deck. Now it works.
harmed anyone.
You harm plenty of people with it, Phil. By your actions, why you say alone, you do that.
Yeah, I made fun of Hideo.
Yeah, Jasper. Jasper KT, wear your claws.
Kojima, did he fail as a game director because of me? No.
But you still talk shit about you, Phil. You still talk shit about him, though. That's the problem. And yet, all of a sudden, someone gave, like, he looked into you, saw you, he's like, I can't believe this angry little man is talking about me. I just can't believe that.
Right?
But then again, though, Phil, you're looking at people who are already successful, where they don't give a fuck what you think. But there are people that actually watch your content and they try to help you and actually look up to you. You hurt those people. Or people that were close by to you that were friends of yours. You hurt them, Phil.
Stuff that I've done is arguably harmless.
Arguably harmless. Like saying that all detractors need to be wiped off the face of the earth in a form of genocide, so that way you could scam people. Or how King Be Cruel is a King Be Bitch. Or how Archimedes just asked for a little bit of chicken just so that he can actually do more work for you, because he put time and effort into making his shorts for you. Delete the shorts, tell him to fuck off, and banned him. A lot of people. Y'all talk shit about Konami. They're more evil than Phil. I don't really care about Konami. I will say this. Konami made great games in the past, but what they did, fucked up.
It's just stupid content for the sake of being stupid in the old days.
Oh, this isn't the bygone era, Phil. You still do this shit to this day.
Today, it's more meaningful content that's more chill and fun for an audience that wants to relax and escape from reality and just have a good...
Yeah, I didn't mean to press the ding button, but no. This isn't a escape from reality film. This isn't chill. This isn't interactive. This isn't meaningful or positive. It's none of those. But again, you're deluding yourself into believing that all of this is that.
time.
Yes, definitely not harmful when he told his viewers to kill themselves all the 3 times he's done that preceding 12 months.
I never feel like the content I've put out there has been very harmful to anyone else.
Or better yet, someone told you that they were dealing with depression. Oh, you have depression? Or at least you're not doing what I'm doing, trying to get E-Honda to master rank. That's more depressing.
At all, right? I don't do that drama content. I don't...
Wasn't he begging for money from that dude that lived in the car? Mm-hmm.
Hack
Took advantage.
people and shit like that. So, I'm nervous that when you get to the political arena, it could be content that if you're in a hotbed situation like this country is in right now, that it could backfire and actually be harmful. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, harmful to you. Because you're not going to make money off of it.
What's hilarious, Daxma says, harm is subjective.
Wait, Derek is in the Adult Swim stream right now for Space Ghost? I thought he was in Hong Kong.
I think your trolls would say you've been harmful. Okay, how?
We can pull up a lot of evidence of that, Phil. John Howard, that's 2 people. We can also move on to Leanna. We can also move on to your wife now, because look what you did to her. DJ Runo. We can also go on to War Dog Leader, whose brother died while you were just sitting there crying about your girlfriend breaking up with you when someone lost their fucking brother. What's another one? Super Meat Boy said that they were depressed and you ridiculed him and mocked him for saying he had depression. Lavinia called her a fucking bitch for it. King Be Cruel, Archimedes. Okay, there's a lot of people that you've harmed.
What harm have I caused? Name
You take care, Stephanie. Have a good rest of your day.
Please clap.
one thing.
His house, yeah, the house is ruined. Oh yeah, harmful. Jasper.
One fucking thing that I've done in my content that has created long-lasting or significant harm to anyone.
And some people would say when you jerked off on May 1st because the bleach wasn't strong enough.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Lied to the bankruptcy judge to steal $500,000 for the taxpayers to pay for gin and JPEGs. Don't forget about that. Oh, we never forget about that one.
Please clap.
Lying on his bankruptcy. That's another one.
I don't even do that shit. I play video games all day, right?
Yeah, I play video games all day. Yeah, that's a lie. You fucking beg for money. You're just using video games as a fucking laundering scheme. That's like your ploy. Your beard.
I'm accepting and open to everybody.
No. You allow your chat to fucking say, hey, kill all trannies. Kill all the gay people. You allow that in your chat. And, you know, because this in my background right here, that the proud ally right there, that came from his stream. Him banning people for putting the pride flag in his chat. Oh yeah, he's accepting of everybody.
Please clap.
Out there, I try not to do anything that's insulting or directly attacks anybody.
Call people mouth droolers. You attack your audience on the everyday basis. Gaslight your audience. Manipulate your audience. You do a lot more harm than good here, Phil.
Like, how could you even argue that in a rational mind? I'm not saying people don't say that.
Oh, people don't say that. But you do.
I'm saying that
You have a good night, Brightside Dylan. You have a good night.
rational people know. People who aren't just out to be bullies on the internet.
Which you are. You bully your mom. Yeah, I was gonna say you bully your mom.
Oh.
You bully your audience to give you money.
Know that I've never harmed anyone.
Yeah, proud ally. Yep. Plays video games for 5 to 6 hours. And yet there are people out there that can stream for longer.
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Lord Kane 666 donated $5. All he had to do is apologize for the old things he has done and change. He still does the same shit, so it's not going to work now.
Hey, stupid.
I agree with that.
I
Lord
have
Kane.
2 big bills due this week.
Stefan Evelsem donated 100 Danish kroner. There, a little thank you for entertaining me these 5 hours I've been traveling. Say hi to Ink and Atlas.
Big up Stephanie for the 100 Danish kroner. I was actually about to say, what the hell kind of currency was that? I was like, well, I'm so confused, but thank God for TTS for telling me those are Danish kroners. Big ups for the 100 Danish kroner, and also big ups Lord K for the 5. And if Atlas does come around, I will say hi. And if what's his name? Trying to think. Yeah, if Ink comes around, I'll say hi to him as well. Let me see. Yeah, and Lord Kane, all he has to do is apologize. Problem is, Lord Kane, he will say he apologizes, but he doesn't apologize. Like, there's no sincerity to the apologies. If he gets called out for something that he did, that's when he apologizes. But he knows that if he gives the apology out there, then people will give him money because, oh, he's a changed man, that he's actually matured, when he hasn't. Because you hear his apologies, they're fake and insincere. They always are. I saw that clip today when he's like, hey, stupid, I have depression. This clip kind of cut up a bit.
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
There's that. There was that clip. Let's see. It's so ironic that he hates that there are people that milk lol cows, but DSP happily wants to milk his audience for money for his awful gameplay. Pretty much. But then again, though, Turkey Tom, or Tom Turkey, he ain't thinking about Phil, but Phil's thinking about him.
That's not the kind.
Yeah, DSP, DSP, you barely play the games, you wait for the chat to tell you what to do. You needed help on Toy Story.
Please clap.
Yeah, good night. It's time for bed, Keck. Yeah, it always is time for bed.
Kind of content I put out. You know what I'm saying? All right, Jade, I'll see you tonight.
Someone needs to link me that. I think Jet Maximum said this already, but someone needs to link me that chat that Derek is a part of. I need to see this. I actually do. Hold on. Is it on YouTube or is it on like a certain site?
Sounds good.
Yeah, Phil is also the sorry you were offended type of apology giver. Oh, absolutely. I'm sorry that I offended you. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. He has a feeling in his back of his head, back of his neck and back.
Blake Cool says it's crazy in the U.S. It's so divided. There's not enough rightful minds on each side to understand that the most.
But if
Hey, stupid. I have two big bills due this week.
Jet Maximum 90 donated $2. Derek is chatting in the stream right now. Smiley face.
I was actually about to say, it's like, if it doesn't read it out, thank you for the 2-spot Jet Maximum. But hey, look what TDS just did. It's, oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna look this up right now. Hang on. Adult Swim. Wait, I see the Adult Swim channel, but I don't see anything about it, though. Hang on. Oh, it is. There's a live event. I see it right here. Give me a minute. And I'm muting it because I don't want to get claimed. But Space Ghost Coast to Coast is fucking great.
Please clap.
Adult Swim, you know, that one show that's on Cartoon Network? That's... Oh no! Oh no! Oh god, no! Where is it? I just saw it. This better be a fucking LARPer, because if this is, holy shit! Wow, he's naked. He's naked. What else? What else? What, lol? Now he's this ghost of Space Ghost. I have all seasons. The seasons are great. I love it. Derek, why? Fuck Derek! You go home! Derek, fuck off! Stop ruining Space Ghost, Ghost! Derek, down boy! You go home! Why? It's Derish. Fuck off, you're Derek.
Important thing is to strive for it together. Yeah, and it's crazy. I really feel like right now in our country, it's like good and evil, black and white.
Oh, great, you're bringing up morality. Derek is gooning the Space Ghost. What? Why? Fucking why, man? Why?
This side is right.
Yeah, Derek was there. I saw his name.
This side is wrong, but then the other side is exactly feeling the same about.
We need the marked one.
Please clap.
We need him. We need him to go. It's the hate army, bruv. We're here to fuck your shit up, Derek.
Them, right? On each side, I'm the hero, you're the villain.
Phil, you're always the villain. Stop calling yourself the hero.
It's like, that's not fucking life. In fact, that's not politics. That's not what politics are supposed to be. At all.
But then again, though, Phil, some people might believe that the evil intentions are good and the good intentions are evil. Again, it's really weird with politics, though. So this whole thing about politics is not your thing, though.
You're a public servant.
Your neighbors must look like think you're dying now. Probably.
You're supposed to be there to serve the people. And
he's still spamming it? Oh, no. That's it. Fuck it. We're keeping this chat open. I don't give a shit. We're keeping this motherfucker open. Going right back. Fuck off, Phil. Moltar is cool. They should stop bullying him. He's like my hero, DSP. Bye, Derek. Fuck it, I'm gonna chime in on that too. I'm keeping this open on my end. I'm keeping that open. I don't care. I'm keeping it open. And I'm going to give y'all, like, the top things about it if he shows up again.
What's best? You're not doing
Yeah, I'm derailed because someone said that Derek was in the chat.
that.
Actually, it's good, though, because it actually makes the streams go by faster.
Please clap.
What is happening, Snake? Adult Swim has a stream called Space Ghost Coast to Coast. They're doing a live stream of it. Apparently, Derek is in there.
You have this adamant
Yeah, tell Derek to go to bed.
mindset that everyone who doesn't agree with you is your enemy. And that, you know what I'm saying? And then both sides are like that right now. It's not one or the other. It's literally both.
Bold. I think at this point, I don't even give a fuck about his politics anymore. Not because I want to watch it. Oh, but I'm harassing one of his fans. Nah, if I was harassing one of his fans, I would have doxed his address. Didn't do that. Instead, I hear one thing about him going on streams like, damn, he's on Adult Swim? Does he think this is a porn site?
Acting like
On YouTube?
this. It's ridiculous.
Angry Crow? Caw-caw? Yeah, Angry Crow. Go to bed, sleepyhead. I can imagine Phil, Derek going on his stream tomorrow. It's like, people bully me.
Okay. Anyway, that's enough DS politics for today. Very generalized stuff. So, there you go. Hello, everyone. Darkside Phil here. The only detractor channel that I watch is Duty Streams.
God, fucking duty. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Good. That's a good use of AI, I guess.
Please clap.
That's all I got for you for that. Alright, let's move on.
Well, let me.
Oh, no. Here's Phil talking about how people need to stop spending their money stupidly.
We get to the part where he scams the guy.
Tell you something, brother.
Why? I'm not tired. I'm not tired. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Why? Why am I derailing myself? Wait, what? No! Oh god, please say no. Oh, Willie Nelson's still around. Fuck off. Someone said that he died. Willie Nelson's around. Jesus Christ.
Snort, snort, snort.
Told you.
Big juicy butt.
Snort.
I got the drip.
Listen to this story. So recently,
I feel personally attacked by that video title. Wasting money on a vacation instead of mobile games. Hey, at least, for you, Brian, at least you're doing something better with your money than spending it on sweaty JPEGs. Just imagine all the stuff you would have missed if you would have went to bed. Yeah, if I would have went to bed. Clearly.
Please clap.
Only Bookie died.
we were just talking about this PS5 Pro, which apparently is real. And the reason that
it is real. So what? So what? So fucking what? You know, I'm gonna spell his name wrong on purpose. Just piss him off.
it seems that it's confirmed to be real is because
And if it isn't real, who cares?
there was a YouTuber who made an entire video about it, apparently citing data leaks from Sony.
It's data leaks, though. You don't really take some data leaks at its word, though, unless it's actually legitimate.
And his video was stricken down by Sony on copyright grounds.
Well, yeah, it makes sense, because it's giving away stuff that's not even meant for the public.
Why would Sony strike down a video unless it actually is true information? Right? Unless they just want no misinformation out there. But it sounds to me like if you're going to strike down a YouTube video covering this thing, it probably is real then, right?
Hey, I don't have a business degree, so surely Phil knows better. Really looking forward to a vacation with the family. With your wife and cat.
Please clap.
So, anyway, Just listen to this news story. Ready? Sony wants to have
Sony.
game developers create an exclusive graphics mode for the PS5 Pro. So if you currently own, and
Well, I was going to say, if you have a PS5 or don't have a PS5, PS5 Pro might be for you, but if you have one, do as you wish.
S-Box, wow, an Xbox Series S or X, you may have noticed that certain games have this icon like in the corner of the game art, and it'll say like optimized for Xbox Series S and X. And what that means is,
Yeah, that's talking about for Xbox One games.
supposedly the game developer tweaked that game to run as well as possible on that console.
It's like the same thing with taking a PS4 game and putting it on the PS5, how it has the upgrade, free upgrade for PS5. Like, I can go pull up a game case from fucking, like, shelf somewhere, and it'll have, it says, free PS5 upgrade.
In some cases, that particular version of the game will run at higher frame rate or more stable frame rate, have added features and things that other versions of the game don't have. Okay? So what Sony is saying is, hey, on the PS5 Pro, we want this special graphics mode very similar to that, to include 60 frames per second, upscaling to 4K using the PSSR technology,
Why don't you look into it further, Phil?
and ray tracing. The PS5 Pro will also have something that will be called an Ultra Boost mode for games that don't have these specific enhancements. And you're like, well, what is that? Well, basically pushing it as far as it can without having a specific mode just for PS5.
Just for PS5, even though it's on the Xbox Series S and X as well, Phil.
So here's what's
What, have, like, performance mode and just regular mode? I mean, for God's sakes, Phil, do you not know anything about gaming?
funny about that. Did you just hear what it said? I'm going to repeat that.
I missed it! I fucking missed it! Apparently... oh, wait. No, it's right here! Hang on! This stream got me feeling oozy!
Ah!
God damn it, this fucking chat!
Ah!
This chat is fucking derailing me, and I hate it. Yeah, now the chat's feeling oozy now. Feeling oozy. Oh, god damn it. I was gonna talk about this when all of a sudden oozy came to mind. I hated this. Hang on, I'm going back a bit so I can actually get caught up again. Sorry.
Have these specific enhancements, and you're like, well, what is that? Well, basically pushing it as far as it can without having a specific mode just for PS5.
Damn it, bent over.
So here's what's funny about that. Did you just hear what it said? I'm gonna repeat that.
Yeah, did you hear what it said? Did you see that? Did you see it? Huh?
Sony is requesting
Sony.
that game devs make a special mode for games running on their PS5 Pro console that will be 60 frames per second, 4K resolution, and have ray tracing.
But then again, though, Phil, if we were to look at it from like a technical standpoint, that's what the 3DS did. When the new 3DS came out, they had games specifically made just for the new 3DS. Xenoblade Chronicles, when it came out for the 3DS, was only made purposely for the 3DS. The new one. And then you had Majora's Mask, and you had Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate that was on the 3DS, but they actually had some things optimized in it just due to the fact that they had a little C stick on it. Granted, it's not the best stick, but it was okay.
Wait a minute. Isn't that what it's supposed to have already on PS5?
Hey Phil, don't you fail to realize that they're putting that into it though, saying that hey, they're gonna fix it or optimize it more somehow? Like, goddamn, yeah, it's time puerile.
Doesn't it say that on the box? Hold on a second.
Hold on a second. Let me destroy my backdrop for a second. Yeah, very, very fucking creative.
Hold on.
Yeah, what was with that face? It was that I'm a drunken man. Scratching the tip of this iceberg.
Ah.
Ah! Phil, I can't
8K,
even fucking read that.
4K 120 HDR. 8K,
Yeah, point at it some more. We can't fucking see it.
4K 120
Can't see it.
HDR.
Phil, why don't you just stop being a retard for a minute and actually put it closer to the camera, or actually bring the camera to you? Wait, hold on. Do you have to rock to get back up? Hold on. I'm gonna.
Isn't that say that on the box? Hold on a second.
Yeah, who uses PS5 box as furniture? Phil, to hold up that fucking artwork. Yeah, he leaned back and he got up like that. When he could just do this, like, hold on, like, easy. Just, you can use the fucking arms on your chair, Phil, to lift yourself up instead of going, ooh, rocking back and forth like you're fucking special.
20 HDR.
Yeah, why upgrading PC, Goob? Why bother?
8K, 4K
The box!
120 HDR. What the fuck?
Drunk uncle rants about PS5 at 8K. That's a sad truth. Especially with the shit that he's wearing. Yeah, or just take a picture of the box. Not take a picture of this one. Just like go on Google somewhere and just pull up an image of it. It's not hard. Yeah, but we can't see it. But at least I can actually lift myself up without having to, you know, rock upward like Phil does.
Oh.
I hope that fucking picture falls over. Yeah, nice pants. Makes you look old. I think that's is that fucking pants or a swimsuit? Did you run out of clean pants to wear so you just threw on a swimsuit? I really want to know.
So you're telling me that they sold that console, the base PS5, on the premise that it would have all that stuff. It doesn't. Games don't render at 8K. Games don't render at 4K 120p. They don't run at 120 frames per second. Is there a single game that runs at 120 frames per second on base PS5?
Does it really matter, Phil?
It's
like, honestly, that's the question I have to ask. Does it really matter?
Is it on the box? I just read it, and it doesn't have it, right?
It doesn't have it. Again, it does not matter.
So, essentially what they're saying is, we want you to buy another PS5.
But then again, though, Phil, you don't have to necessarily buy it. Again, I'm going to use myself as the example. When the Switch OLED came out, I didn't go out and bought myself a new Switch OLED. Instead, I kept my old one, and it still runs fine. But I have a PS5 already. I'm not going to rush out and buy a new fucking console. Instead, what I'm going to do is buy a new internal SSD for it. Why? To hold more games on it.
Please clap.
But again, though, Phil, you're just thinking that everyone that has a PS5 is going to rush out and buy it. Not everybody's going to do it. However, if people don't have a PS5, then it's appropriate.
To get what...
Yeah, can't even stream at 8K, so it's pointless. He can't even stream at 4K.
What we said was in the last PS5. And we're requesting that game developers actually do it this time.
They're not requesting it, Phil. They're just talking about what the specs are on the fucking console. If they were really going to do that, then it would be mandatory. But that can't even be done.
Huh?
God, I hate his fucking laugh.
Funny.
That might be a possible scenario with that one, Visible Dimwit. That sounds like a possible scenario. Give Cat the old PS5, a run-me-down PS5 that has the fucking dent on it that he dropped the controller on. He's just gonna buy himself the PS5 Pro. Yeah, get a PC like a goddamn adult. He does have a PC. It's a mini PC.
Like, am I the only one who, like doesn't fall for this stuff? Maybe? Am I really?
Yeah, but you're gonna fall for it hook, line, and sinker, though, because you really want it badly. You really, really do. You need it. Jesus Christ, Phil. Oh no, I think we fucking got rid of Derek, though, because I went to check him in the chat. Derek's not even there anymore. I think he got bullied off. Jesus Christ.
Am I the only one
Sorry, I derailed myself, I know.
who sits here and I'm like, That doesn't sound right to me. We already paid for it. We already bought it. It says it on the fucking box.
Again, just because it says it on the box doesn't necessarily mean that you can have it or it's entirely utilized.
And if it's not
Consumer falls for everything. He does.
in it, you know what I mean? Like, again, what's the saying? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
No, Phil. It's like fool me once, shame on detractors. Fool me twice, well, it's still the detractors' fault. Give me money.
I already bought.
Just making sure the chat stays oozy. Good job, Bendover.
Please clap.
Good job.
Your console, dude. You already lied. You know what I mean? You already lied. So now, buy another console. Who's to say that these game developers, just because Sony's requesting it, that doesn't mean the game developers are going to do it. Game developers cannot get their games to run 60 frames.
I love how he's immediately calling the people who are making the consoles game developers. They're console developers, Phil. They're the ones making the goddamn console.
On a current console at
Game developers are making games for said consoles and try to utilize the technology given to them. Oh, Jesus Christ.
1080p resolution. I'm going to repeat that.
Well, then again, though, Phil, you can't run your streams at 1080p resolution, and yet for some reason you think your camera picks that up, which it doesn't.
Game developers cannot get their...
Every console has an upgrade. Phil knows nothing. This is nothing new. Agreed. It's pretty much nothing new. But the fucking salt we're getting out of it, and the fucking cope, and the fucking takes that he's getting out of it, it's just really superb.
games to run at 60 frames per second at only 1080p resolution on current consoles.
Even 4090 struggles 4K 120. And that's coming from somebody right there that actually knows exactly what they're talking about.
What makes you think, because you give them better hardware, that they're going to do it? Like, it's not the hardware.
I hope that does happen. He tries to get the PS5 Pro and it fucks up the order.
It is not the fucking hardware. It's the game developers now that are the bottleneck.
How's it the fucking game developers now?
A technology is advanced too fast.
Oh, at first you're blaming the game developers for not utilizing it, and now you're saying that, oh, now technology's advanced. Jesus.
Too quickly, too far. And we have technology that's way above.
And yet you don't know anything about this technology that's progressing as time passes forward, Phil. Yeah, he has no concept of computing. He has no concept of how development works or how programming and coding works. He has no idea about any of this. But yeah, he'll just sit there and tell you that, oh, hey, the technology's improved. Why aren't y'all utilizing the technology?
What we need is more talent in the game development pool.
Even though there is talent in the game development pool. Problem is that you're shitting on them for no reason at all.
And we need to have...
Yeah, LOL technology has advanced. Progresses. Advanced. Talk about advancement, talk about the NES to the Switch. The PlayStation 1 to the PS5. I would say somewhat it has advanced. Somewhat.
management in the game development pool that cares about the games running well and performing rather than pumping out an unfinished product for quick profits.
But then again, though, Phil, who buys these unfinished games? You do. But then again, though, Phil, why don't you go into the indie games? Well, right. If you played an indie game that looks pixelated, you'll think it's not finished.
We don't have that yet. So why are we making another console?
Then again, though, Phil, the PS5 came out in 2020. PS5 Pro might come out next year. So it is living up to its 5-year life cycle, so it makes sense. Yeah, old man screaming at the clouds.
Who needs a new console? Nintendo. Why?
As much as I wanted to agree with that sentiment, though, you're going to provide nothing to back this up.
Why does Nintendo need a new console? Because the Switch is 2 generations behind tech-wise. That's who needs a new console.
But yet it still sells well, Phil.
Sony does not need a new console.
But then again, though, Phil, Xbox doesn't need a new console either. But yet you want to say that you love the controller.
Xbox does not need a new console. There's nothing wrong with their existing consoles.
But yet you want to make up excuses to why they suck still.
The game devs haven't caught up to the capability.
First thing, Phil always comments on terms of anything that isn't AAA. The graphics aren't that great.
abilities yet.
Yeah, he said it on RoboCop, Alone in the Dark, Pal World, etc. He says it like that too, but also what Phil does, he plays contrarian. People love Pal World. He doesn't like Pal World. He thinks the game is boring. Everyone else likes it, but again, contrarian. Alone in the Dark. People don't like this game, but I love this game, and I love Callisto Protocol.
So we have to stop this fucking madness. This whole story, I'm reading this, I'm like, and there's people freaking out. This is great. I can't wait to buy a PS5 Pro. I'm gonna get this. Like, are you stupid?
Well, then again, though, Phil, you're generalizing that everybody that's talking about wanting to buy the PS5 Pro already has a PS5. What if they don't? Look into the what-if scenarios here. What if these people actually don't have a PS5, but they have a PS4, and they couldn't afford the PS5? What if they can with the PS5 Pro? Did you even think about that one or put that into consideration? No, instead you're going to talk out of your ass and say that they're stupid.
You already have the box that does it, and it doesn't do it because the game devs didn't make it yet. Why the fuck do you want another console?
But then again, though, Phil, back to what I said before. What if they don't have one yet? Yeah, toxicity of this piggy in Renton City.
I mean, what the fuck? What is wrong with people? What is with this? We absolutely must own every piece of technology, even if it doesn't do anything new. Every year I must go out and buy the new iPhone, despite the fact nothing new was added to it. I'm just an idiot. I gotta go buy the new console from fucking Nintendo. I gotta buy the new controller. I gotta buy the new... Stop.
Why? People have excitement for it, Phil. People can be hyped up to buy whatever they want to buy. When the Switch came out, yeah, I was excited for it. And I was actually kind of pissed off I couldn't find any fucking pre-orders for it. But I got extremely lucky because Amazon still had some of the neon color ones, the blue and red like little Joy-Cons. I wanted to get the black one, but yeah, sadly I couldn't get it. So I had to improvise, and I got that in Breath of the Wild. And then I had some money left over, and I bought some games that they had on the console in the eShop at that time. But again, he wants to say that people are stupid for going for what they want, though. They're speaking with what they want. If they want it, let them buy it. Stop dictating what they should and can't buy with their fucking money. That's also a fair point. Yeah, pot meets kettle. Also, he bought himself a new fight stick. He didn't need a new fight stick, but he bought it anyway because, oh, but it has the Sanwa buttons. Oh, they're so quiet. And how well is that fighting stick treating you, Phil? After you smashed it with your fucking fist.
Behaviors?
I disagreed. Phones degraded a lot quicker than you think. When it comes to phones, though, I keep myself out of the phone game, though. I do agree that the whole thing with the iPhone, constantly getting upgraded, you have to buy the new iPhone. I don't really care for iPhones much.
Make this possible.
I don't know if he did or not. I think they might be hard to find. They might be on Darkside, Phil.
Your behaviors of spending on shit that you don't need, that doesn't do anything, make these companies pump out all this bullshit.
Huh, that sounds awfully familiar. That sounds a lot like you pumping into Scopely for WWE Champions for JPEGs that don't do anything. Again, pot meets kettle.
This console not only is not needed, it does absolutely nothing to help the games industry. You're not going to see revolutionary new performance of games on a PS5 Pro. No one's utilizing base PS5 yet. So stop asking for more and stop buying more. Your stupid actions directly finance more stupid actions from these game companies.
You hear that, people that give Phil money? Your stupid decisions to give Phil money is just making him pay for stupid things he doesn't fucking need. And you're stupid enough to give him money because he sees you as gullible wheelchairs. Constantly. Because he knows he could sucker any excuse he could come up with to make you feel sorry for him and to make you open up your wallets to give him money. But again, though, you just don't want to listen to anything. You'll believe that Phil is correct 100% of the time, when in fact, he's fucking wrong.
You will never see...
Phil, who are you to tell others what they can do with their own money? You stop spending... Yeah, you stop with spending on WWE Champions. Yeah.
a good-looking Pokemon until you stop buying the Pokemon that looks like shit.
Then again, though, Phil, that's why people bought Pal World. Because it was a different type of Pokemon game that wasn't Pokemon.
Alright? You will not see companies stop trying to take advantage of consumers until the consumers get wise and stop taking advantage of.
Huh, sounds like your fan base. The people that actually stop giving you money and they actually break through the pignosis and leave. Sure, they get shat on for giving you money, but at least they take the L and they move on. Meanwhile, people are still giving you money because they hadn't rised up. Listen to Phil not saying harmful things, not insulting everyone. Oh yeah, and what is he doing now?
It's just, I can't believe it. I'm reading the story, and you can look in the comments, and everyone's, ha ha ha, this is great news. Like, ha ha ha, you're all fucking dumb. Every one of you.
Oh, you're all dumb, every one of you. And yet, you can say the same thing to your audience, Phil. Ding, 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 motherfucker. Glub, glub, glub.
See, this is the problem. Steak Sandwich says, well, it's their choice, it's their money. Yes, it's their choice.
Yeah, it's their choice and it's their money. Really, yeah, it's their money. It's their choice, really. Oh, actually, hang on. How did Phil say it?
See, this is the problem. Steak Sandwich says, well, it's their choice, it's their money.
He said if people want to be done with their money, it's their choice, really. But he just took that and he just put it down to shore where it's like, it's their choice, it's their money. Even though he didn't read it.
Yes, it's their choice, but you have to understand something, Steak Sandwich. Their choice is ruining the game industry for everyone.
How? How is that ruining the gaming industry for everybody? How? I don't even understand.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That makes zero fucking sense, though. People buying a console has ruined the game industry? What, you're also going to say that Phil Spencer is ruining the game industry? For advocating the shit that he got for Xbox? Oh, that he looks like a frat boy? That he doesn't know anything about the game industry? He needs to step down? He's ruining it?
There is a reason why it's taken so long to get GTA 6 and all the DLCs for GTA 5 were canceled. The people who sunk money into GTA Online for a decade.
But then again, though, Phil, that was actually up to Rockstar. Rockstar actually did that, though. Because they saw that people had a high demand for fucking GTA Online. So yeah, they had to cut ties with it, though, to keep the servers going. Bully 2, not happening.
Hey, stupid.
Oh.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Red Demonizer donated $5. Everything he's saying we couldn't say about him and the WWE champions.
Big ups Red Demonizer for the 5. Yeah, everything he is saying, yeah, couldn't be him. With WWE, yeah, couldn't be him at all. Basically, it means that if Phil wants the full 60 FPS, he has to spend money on the PS5 Pro instead of WWE champions, which, that ain't gonna happen. He's gonna ask for someone to give it for him. DSP got taken advantage of from Scopely because he sunk money into it. Again, the whole thing right here, everyone is saying the same thing, and I'm agreeing. And I'm actually on par or on board with that. I'm always on board with that. Just due to the fact that what he's doing, he's spending money on WWE champions. And yet, for some reason, that's not stupid. But people wanting to buy a PS5 Pro is stupid. Even though the console isn't even out yet. Or there's not even big discussion from it from fucking Sony themselves.
So you could say we're canceled. The people who...
But anyways, back to the whole thing about it. Everything that Rockstar was going to make for GTA 5 or other games, yeah, they had to cut ties and to make more profit so they could keep the servers up for GTA Online. Because it's a moneymaker for them. Guess what, Phil? If it wasn't for GTA Online, GTA 6 wouldn't be a thing. Just saying. It actually helped.
Who sunk money into GTA Online for a decade. So you could say, oh, it's great, they can spend their money on whatever they want, but when it hurts everybody else, that's when there's a problem.
So people giving you money actually hurts everybody else. It hurts the people that give you money. We could say that too.
Please clap.
Gotta differ, but you take care, Brian. You have a good rest of your day, man. Shareholders care about what sells and will invest into it. It's his problem. He doesn't like the things people like. Exactly, Arya. Everybody likes GTA Online. I say that very generalized, but people do like GTA Online. Personally, I don't care for it, but I see why people like it. Yeah, we got lucky to even get, Red Dead Redemption 2. Exactly. We did. Turns out that Red Dead Redemption 2 did really well.
When the whole games industry gets pushed to a live service model, and the only games we can get are $60...
Hang on, let me see what's going on with the redeems. Let's see. I don't know what happened. Let's see. Redeem. I don't know why. I didn't turn them off. That's strange. strange. I hate it. What if I do this? Maybe if I refresh it, maybe it'll fix it.
Up front, and then you have to continuously do micro
But you know what? Just because.
Oh God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Yeah, we need that.
Please clap.
transactions to get anything out of the game. Oh, well, people could just do what they want with their money.
They can do whatever they want with their money. Stop trying to be the dictator over what people could spend on people's money. Stop.
But you fucked everyone over.
Must have been when you borked your soundboard borked. Nah, different types of things.
We all have to play those shit games. There's nothing left.
Again, you're talking about the whole thing about how live service games, they're ruining the industry. Granted, there are some games out there that don't need live service, but they do it anyway. And it's like the pay-to-win system or the microtransactions. You don't need them.
You understand?
Do you understand, Phil? Because I'm just getting a lot of out of you.
Is what I'm saying. People need to wise the fuck up. They need to. Or else this industry will continue to go down the slippery slope it's going. You will have
I wouldn't mind having a Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmares 2. I wouldn't mind that.
More shit games than other good games.
But then again, though, Phil, you're looking at the shit games while looking over the good games out there. The indie game market is filled with really good games out there. As the example I gave it, not Red Taxi. Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom. It's a really good game. It's based off the N64 era. It's really good. Faith the Unholy Trinity. It's really good, based off the Atari games. Or the Commodore even, but it's mostly based off the Atari ones. But yeah, continuing onward, there's a lot of indie games out there that are really, really good. And there's others out there. Dave the Diver, really good. I'm trying to think about it. Overcooked, it's really good. But you're overlooking those games to look for the AAA releases because you want the AAA release because, oh my god, it makes everything better when it really doesn't. Like, Jesus Christ, Phil. Pathetic.
You won't have the good games we used to have anymore. It's going to be all crap, man.
And the whole thing about what games are good and what games are bad, that's completely subjective at this point. Because you can say that one game is really good, one game is really bad. Take, for example, Wanted Dead. It's bad, but some people out there will say it's good. Final Fantasy 16, same thing. You say that the game was terrible, with no justifications, really. But people can disagree. He skipped Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for Harold Pubic Hair. Yeah, Harold Halibut. Doesn't look like a bad game. But the problem is that, Blasphemous, that's a great one too. Both games. Salt and Sanctuary. Enter the Gungeon, Exit the Gungeon, Nuclear Throne. Great games that came out in the past few years. Still good.
Just frustrating.
Yeah, how does that affect you, DSP? Don't worry, we'll wait.
You know? Anyway, that's my take. You can completely disagree with me, and that's fine. You know, that's totally fine. I'm getting tired of in this industry people who are just so ignorant. This should be bad news. Like, no exaggeration.
How is that bad news? If there is leaks about what the PS5 Pro will have, that's actually not that bad of news, though. But it does create a lot of skepticism with it, or a lot of speculation of what it could do. It's not bad, but you're looking at it like it's bad, because again, you hyper-focus on the negatives.
This news story should be like a bad news story, like, wow, that's really stupid. We already bought the console, and now they're asking that game devs do what was promised on the box of that console on another one that we have to buy for even more money.
But
right?
then again, though, Phil, again, bringing this point up again, what if they don't have a PS5, and they can actually afford one, so they go with the PS5 Pro, the upgraded version of it. Again, you don't think about it. Dredge is also great, too. You can have fun playing an awful game. I played Sonic 06, was in it, and had fun, had so much fun, 100%. Yeah, because you're doing a riff on it. The game's so bad that it's good, though, to make fun of. It's not a bad thing. Final Fantasy 16 is terrible, in my opinion. Too casual, leveling doesn't matter, no secret bosses, dungeons, or minigames, etc. And again, that's completely up to you, the player. The one that actually bought the game and played it out. You gave it its fair shake, and you actually gave an opinion about it, and it's your own justified opinion. But Phil will just look at it and tries to play contrarian. Unless they have a lot of social media presence, he doesn't care about games. The only reason he cares about an indie is if people are talking about it and it's bankrolled. Like Hades, for example. Or in some cases, Midnight Fight Express. The only reason why he played that game, though, because he played Sifu, and he's like, oh, this game is like Sifu. So he got it because it was on Game Pass.
That's a bad news story. But no, it's not. Go look at the people reporting that story, and everyone's excited.
Yeah, it's excitement, though. It's created a lot of speculation, and a lot of people can have an excited excited take of it, or not an excited take of it. It's subjective.
This is great. I can't wait for it to buy my PS5 Pro. They're all morons.
How they morons, Phil? That's their opinion.
And they all have money.
Just like how you're saying this is just an opinion, though, but you're just going after everybody, calling them idiots for wanting something.
Morons with money. And they spend it stupidly and it skews the industry in a bad direction.
Huh, that sounds like you.
What should happen is no one buys the PS5 Pro. It tanks. And then Sony says, oh, fuck. Maybe now we actually have to have people make good games instead of focusing on tons of hardware no one needs.
Phil. It's not Sony's prerogative for that one, unless it's their own games, like Insomniac making another Spider-Man game, or Santa Monica Studios making another God of War. But again, you're looking at everything in a negative, though, and you're talking straight out of your ass.
But that's not what's going to happen. PS5 Pro is going to be a bestseller. Everyone's going to want one. You're going to have to...
Again, you're generalizing it, Phil. If it does or it doesn't, who cares? Like, who really gives a shit?
Pre-order it. You're going to have to fucking buy it from scalpers on fucking eBay again. It's the whole rigmarole over again.
Did you buy a PS5 from a scalper, Phil?
It's going to be the same cycle.
Also, in order to get a PS5, you would have to go straight to Sony themselves for that one. Because that would be the case. The PSVR 2, I had to go straight to Sony for that. Because they weren't out on the shelves yet until much later.
You know?
Same thing with the PlayStation Portal. People have to go straight into the store on PlayStation to get it. But you can find one, but good luck finding one. And I'm not saying because of scalpers. I'm just saying because it's really hard to come by these days.
Frustrating, man. It is. It's frustrating. I've been around YouTube now for 16 years. I've seen this industry.
No, you have not seen this industry, Phil. You want to know why? Because the majority of that time, you were just playing Street Fighter, and that's all you cared about.
How it evolves and how it changes and the things that happen, and it's like, people are getting so dumb in the way that they act, and then it's just going to keep getting worse. There is a very good reason right now why we are 5 months almost. We're 4.5 months into the gaming year, all right? And maybe on one hand, you can count the actual number of good games that have come out. There have been...
Hold on. I kind of missed out on that.
There is a very good reason right now why we are 5 months almost. We're 4.5 months into the gaming year. All right? And maybe on one hand, you can count the actual number of good games that have come out. There have been a ton of games that have come out. But this year, what are the big, giant, interesting blockbusters that we liked that came out?
Phil, nobody gives a shit if it's a blockbuster or not. Again, it's all based on subjectivity. And again, I can give you not 5, but I can give you more than that. Unicorn Overlord is really fucking good. That game slaps. Pepper Grinder came out recently. Short, but fun. Children of the Sun has a really good premise when it comes to its gameplay. Story's confusing, but the gameplay is fun. Let's move on. Again, Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom. That's another one that's good. And all these games that I'm mentioning, blockbusters? Not really. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Dragon's Dogma 2, Rise of the Ronin. There's also fucking Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Tekken 8. So far, that's 9. And there's one more out there somewhere that came out this year. All right, Helldivers 2. There you go. I just gave you 10 games that came out this year alone. And I don't even think they're blockbusters. And yeah, all these are negatives, yeah. Dude, there aren't any games people go around the water cooler to talk about. Yeah, because they're all different.
And
good game equals a game that makes Phil a lot of money. Yeah, equals a lot of money if it's a blockbuster, absolutely.
And by the way, that's subjective too. It's not even like it used to be.
Good games are invisible to him if they don't cost $70 each. But yet he'll spend money for like Helldivers 2, even though he said he wouldn't like the game. Pal World, that's another one too.
Where everyone agrees there's this game and this game and this game was great.
Prince of Persia Lost Crown, that's another great one too.
Some people will be like, oh, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Some people will be like, oh, Like a Dragon. Some people will be like, oh, this, that. You know, you just...
Not really though, Phil. Again, I just brought up indie games. And a game that no one really has heard about, or they've heard about it, but it's not the big talk of the town. Again, Unicorn Overlord. That's the game that nobody really talks about, which is a damn shame.
Pick and choose, but it's not like it used to be. It used to be by now, a third into the year, we would have had a ton of amazing games that came out, and everyone was blown away.
A third into the year. So you're talking about, third into the year. So you're talking about maybe about, let's see, since there's a quarter about that. So in May, and most of those games hadn't even come out yet. Like fucking Stellar Blade, not out yet.
Instead, we got fucking Suicide Squad.
Oh, so you're going into a game that people don't like. Even though, again, it's a bad game, but people can have the best of it. They can have fun with it. Because if it's a bad game, riff on it. It'll be more fun that way.
Right? We got Rise of the Ronin, which is meh.
He wanted to play that game, so him immediately switching his tone when it comes to Rise of the Ronin, because at first he didn't want to play that game. He wanted to play Dragon's Dogma 2. But then all of a sudden, Dragon's Dogma 2 was a lengthy RPG. What does he do? Switches it to Rise of the Ronin. So he wants to play that instead. But then all of a sudden wants to bring up the point that, oh, but I want to play Dragon's Dogma 2. And now, look at where Dragon's Dogma is now. Dead and gone.
You know,
did he really need help with a Toy Story game? What the actual fuck, Phil? Yeah, he did. He needed help with Toy Story 2. He couldn't figure out some of the bosses or how to get through the platforming.
We got these meh so-so games.
What's meh so-so?
Dragon's Dogma 2 that runs like dog shit.
Oh, but you wanted to play that game, though, Phil, so shut up.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Record of the Lowest War is another. I'm addicted to that game. I've actually heard of that game. I don't think I've ever played it before, but I've heard of it. But also, Dragon's Dogma 2. Phil, that sold about 2 million units. Actually, you know what? I'll do one better. Let's see how much is sold right now. How much units did Dragon's Dogma 2 sell? Ah, god damn it. How many units did Dragon's Dogma 2 sell?
2.5 million units.
Thank you, Google.
Please clap.
2.5 million. Within a few weeks.
Everywhere. It runs like fucking dog shit.
But yet you didn't care about it, though. Oh, people are complaining about the frame rate. The frame rate's fine. And then all of a sudden you started complaining about it after you stopped playing it.
Piece of shit. Why? Because we have an industry where people over fucking spend on shit and don't demand better.
Uh-huh. Even though you're just talking out of your ass again. There are people out there that wanted Dragon's Dogma 2 to come out. Big fucking fans of Dragon's Dogma that wanted that game to come out. And guess what? As soon as they announced there was a sequel, hype happened. And as soon as they saw more of it, more hype. And guess what they did? They bought it. I think a few people that I know actually 100%ed the game. Achievements and all.
You will keep getting shit served to you until you stop spending your money on shit.
Then stop spending money on WWE Champions, because all you're getting is shit in return.
It will.
Yeah, that's very rich, Phil. Oh, very much. Yeah, very Symphony of the Night type of game. Oh, it's a Metroid. If good, say no more. Metroidvania, say no more.
Please clap.
Continue this vicious.
Grug play game. Tribe no watch. Is Grug problem? No, Grug not problem. Game problem. Pretty much what that is.
Cycle will never.
Make the bad man stop.
Make the bad man stop.
Never end.
It never ends. Glob glob. Exactly, Tomian. Also, welcome to the stream. You thought they looked nice, and you thought the frame rate was okay.
And there's no reason for it to run that way on consoles. There's just no excuse for it to
Then why don't you play it on PC then, fucktard?
run that poorly.
Yeah, 3 chews. He's really upset. And he's bouncing his leg up and down. It's like, oh yeah, it's bad. It's a bad game, guys. Can't you tell? It's a bad game. It's a bad game. Oh, don't mind the noise. I'm not doing anything bad. No, do you hear that? It's not bad. That's not my leg. The game's just bad.
Please clap.
That leg shaking, the tits jiggling. Also, remember when DSP didn't want to use emulators because that's piracy, and that emulator use save states, and he's save stating every moment in Toy Story 2. Yeah.
Please clap.
He does that quite a lot.
Drew Corporation, don't put words in my mouth. I didn't say the game overall is bad. I'm saying the.
Oh, hold on. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Wait a sec. Wait just a second. You said Dragon's Dogma wasn't that bad when you were playing it. Now it's dog shit?
Please clap.
Yeah, like I said.
Graphical performance of the game is bad, which I said the entire time I played it.
No, you didn't. You said it was good. That it wasn't that bad. And now someone's calling you out.
I said it's passable, but man, it should be better than this. You should not be paying full price for a game that runs below 30 frames fucking per second.
Hey, hang on. Give me. Hold on.
You what?
This needs to be slowed down.
Should not be paying full. I said it's past.
Okay. Let us put this into analysis right here. I didn't say that. I didn't say that it was bad. Looks over to his right. Back to the camera. Looking like a drunken retard. And then, let's see.
I said it's.
And then looks at the corner demon.
It's passable.
And looks back to the right.
But man.
And then the fucking shake of the head a little bit.
Should be better than this. You should not be paying.
And back to the right.
Full price. For
back to the camera.
Runs
back to the corner demon. And then now the corner demon on the floor. While he's like, ooh.
Low 30 frames fucking per second.
And yet you didn't care. I realize he treats games he dislikes as he was mugged. Phil, it's just a game. Get over it.
Please clap.
Agreed.
It's just not acceptable. Okay.
And also, while it's going, bounce, 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 bounce.
So anyway, you see the points I'm making, right? This is the way the industry is going. Worse performance rather than better. Yet we're.
But then again, though, Phil, there's some games out there that 30 frames, it's actually not that bad. You're one of these people that wants it to be 60 frames all the goddamn time. Even if it's a fucking indie game like Stardew Valley, this game needs to run at 60 frames per second or else it's shit. Yeah, he's literally a little kid lying. Yeah, because the way that his eyes dart all around, moves his head, jiggles all around, it's bad. It's just fucking bad. If he actually cared about researching the industry for his streams, he would he'd be looking into something like Next Fest 100. Yeah, Next Fest. Hundreds of demos for good PC games like Space Trucking. Oh, absolutely. And there's a lot of great games out there that get demos for it. Again, like games like Fallen Aces, Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom. That has a demo too. Plays really well. Children of the Sun has a good demo. Got me into the game because at first I was like, this game kind of looks like I'll try the demo out. Liked the demo. Bought the game. Botany Manor had a demo, but I didn't play the demo. I just bought it because Indrid was streaming it. But the game looked fun, so I bought it. And then what was the other games that had demos out there? Sulfur has a demo. A Boomer Shooter that has one too. The Last Exterminator, which essentially you're killing bugs, but it has the same style as Duke Nukem. That has a good demo.
Buying better hardware. Why is that? Because people keep spending on the shit. It will not
spending on the shit.
Improve till we change. We have to change this mentality of go buy every fucking new game, even though they run crappy, you know?
Uh-huh. Like what, Phil? What should they change? I'm saying to think... I'm saying to say the quarantine, but don't take my gin.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. This is where he just got stupid with that.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money.
How did that work so well? Yet that needed to be played. And Phil O'Reilly seriously believes himself to be a good news source. Oh, he always does. I think I have that game. I think I bought it for PS5 or PlayStation. I have that game. I just never got a chance to play it.
So, here's the big thing I want to present to all of you. I talked about it on last night's Daily Wrap. If you missed it, shame on you. You should be watching every single Daily Wrap without fail and without skipping a single episode. How dare you miss one?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I agree, Dimwit. Even though it is a banger of an intro for Duty, though, I kind of agree with that.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, nah.
You can miss one if you want. But anyway, last night I came up with an idea, and here's the idea.
Yeah, it's now a show now. Every single time you finish up the streams, the Daily Wrap is the last episode of the show of the runtime. This is the DSP network, where essentially he has everything going, and the way that he concludes it is with the Daily Wrap. And it's terrible.
So
And no, he's not kidding. He wants people to watch it. He wants people to give him views for money.
I just finished
Oh, wait, hang on. I got a better way for that.
We've got to have money.
Money.
watching the Fallout TV series with my wife.
I did hear that that TV series is good, though. Am I going to do a review like Phil's doing? Fuck no.
Really liked it. And you guys asked me to review it. And I said, sure, I would review it. For my
Honestly, I will not do I will not cover that at all, just due to the fact I have not seen that show yet. At first, I didn't want to see it, but now I'm actually really curious about it. I actually heard really good things about it.
DSP Reacts channel. Why not? Right? Cool. And I was thinking about it in my head. I was like, you know, this is an 8-episode series. Each episode's an hour long. I have a good amount of stuff I want to talk about. Likely. Here's
the thing, like, a lot of shows out there have 8 episodes. Invincible has 8 episodes in both seasons, and they're both good. But he doesn't like Invincible because he's like, oh, I got tired of it. It's not that good. And that's blasphemy.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Blasphema.
This review is going to take a while. It's not going to be like a 5-minute review. This could take like 30, 40 minutes.
He needs to actually just rethink about what he was watching, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, did this really happen? Wikipedia time!
For me to
This whole thing is just going to be him looking at Wikipedia and just looking at the plot notes. That's all he's going to do.
review an 8-hour series, right?
His personal companion. Can't. Cool.
And I was thinking, first of all, that's going to be tough to cram in after doing other streams, right? It would be. It would be like, I got to cram in another 45 minutes of recording and uploading on top of my usual work schedule. On top of that,
Most people that can do reviews of the certain series, they don't take 45 minutes. If they're doing like an entire series of it, sometimes it'll take 45 minutes to an hour. But if you're doing each episode, though, or trying to like give a short, generalized notion of how the show is, it's usually underneath that. Probably like 30 minutes tops. It just depends on how much you gotta say about it, though. Unless you want to try to do the history of it. But this is coming from the guy that's only played Fallout 3, New Vegas, and 4. And somewhat of 76 before dropping it. Didn't even bother playing 1, 2, and Tactics.
because I like the show so much, and because I know you guys like Fallout just like me,
But then again, though, what if people in your chat don't like Fallout that much?
I would want to have like a discussion about
Oh yeah, he's very stupid to understand Invincible.
the show. And I was thinking, but I can't do that on this podcast.
If he and his wife watched it together, then maybe they could review on it on stream. But she's gonna have a headache that day. Oh yeah, or work changed the schedule at the last moment.
Please clap.
Why? Because of spoilers.
No, he can't play 1 and 2 because he's not a PC gamer.
There's going to be a lot of people who probably have not seen the Fallout show, correct?
The Fallout show.
How am I going to have a discussion with you guys about the show if it would spoil for half the people who didn't see it? It wouldn't make sense, and I don't want to have people have to skip the podcast just simply because I'm talking about the Fallout show on that podcast, right?
Who cares? Like, who honestly gives a shit, though, Phil? You said that you didn't want to spoil anything what happened in your stream, but then you go ahead and spoil it anyway.
So, here's the deal. Tomorrow night, on my late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, I will not be here on DSP Gaming. My final stream of the week will be over on the DSP Reacts channel. That's youtube.com/@DSP Reacts. So just to forewarn all of you, if you're
good.
interested in attending this Fallout stream, subscribe to the channel now.
Subscribe! Don't subscribe to DSP Gaming or DSP Throwback. You know, subscribe to me instead!
Please clap.
Just because I'm an asshole. Jesus Christ.
Why? Because you need to be
I'm about to piss you. No, don't do it.
subscribed for 24 hours to talk on that channel. I don't want you to show up to the stream
Yeah, God forbid he misses a $10 tip. Oh no, from 1 Minute Man.
hang out and interact, and oh, I can't talk, I forgot to subscribe. Okay? So subscribe.
I love these goose noises now. I need to get more.
The DSP Reacts now, if you want to talk with me on tomorrow night's stream. It's going to be the Fallout TV live interactive review show. So,
So, I'm just gonna talk out of my ass, and if someone calls me out, I ban them.
I will talk about my thoughts about the show for roughly a half an hour, 45 minutes.
Yes, he does. He really thinks that this is a money grab for him. And yeah, he thinks that this is a great idea. The 24-hour subscribe thing is killing his channel. Oh, absolutely. Because he can't bring any new people to come in and talk. But he thinks that, oh, the trolls are going to come and ruin my business. Yeah.
All right, I'll tell you what I liked, what I did.
Yeah, I'm gonna forewarn you. You better subscribe to my channel, or else you can't talk to me. I can't give you your crystal readings if you don't subscribe right now. If you don't subscribe to my channel, will have to tell you the story about how someone called me a motherfucker and I took it literal. Kill me. Kill me now.
Like lore changes and
lore changes, okay.
Things to the universe now of Fallout.
Larper's hurt his pee-pee.
It's hilarious.
Oh, it did.
And this is so funny. Todd Howard in November was interviewed, and he said the Fallout TV show will be canon to the game show.
But yet someone else said this already, and you got offended.
To the games. Immediately after...
Go to bed. I'm sorry. I deserve to be told to go to bed for that.
Please clap.
I actually do.
As it starts, it's not canon. Or it's changing all of the lore. So it's like, so either it's canon or it's not. If it is, you're literally changing the entire world you already built in the games. So,
hot take. Phil is scared trolls will scare away any few dids, or might convince a did or two he's a bad person. That's his real fear. But we do it anyway.
What is it? Right? I like to think Todd Howard's an idiot, because he is. He literally just talks out of his asshole constantly.
Just like how you think that, not Todd Howard, but Phil Spencer's an idiot.
Just to get people excited about stuff. He lies constantly. He really
What was that about the Cannon brothers, Dave? Yeah, what about them?
He's known to being an infamous liar. I don't think this show is canon to the game.
That sounds familiar.
At all. I think it's its own universe. It's similar to the games, and it has some characters that cross over and stuff, but I don't think it's the game universe.
Okay, so look at fucking Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Originally, that was its own thing, but apparently CG Projekt Red, who had affiliation with Edge Runners, they actually put the fucking weapons that they were put in the game. They had, what was it, Rebecca's gun, and they put that into the game. So everything became like either an Easter egg, or it became something you could actually use. Again, you're trying to say that a franchise can't have canon. It can, though. If it's its own original thing, yeah, you could put it into the canon, though. Imagine, Fallout 76, they have a little thing where they actually put things from the TV show into it. It's not hard to do. It's a good thing, really.
I want to say it's like its own...
Yeah, he's talking about himself again, always.
Cinematic style universe, right?
Cinematic style.
Much like how Marvel has their cinematic universe and their comic book universe, and they're separate but kind of the same.
But then again, though, Phil, do you not understand that the Marvel universe based its fucking stories off of the fucking comics? Infinity War and Endgame, those are based off of the comics, Phil.
Right?
Yeah, Cyberpunk has Rebecca's entire home. Yep, that exactly.
So...
And her gun was found, I think her gun was found in a trash can somewhere. I forget where it was in Cyberpunk. But I know you can find her gun. Her shotgun, that's what it was.
That's what I think, anyway. And we can talk about that for sure. It doesn't make sense.
Wait, what was that? What was that, Phil?
You what?
What the fuck was that? Like, look at his mouth.
I think, anyway, and we can talk about that for sure.
What the fuck was up? That's a combo. That is a fucking combo right there. With the lip lick, with the mouth going from side to side. That's what he's doing with his mouth right now. That's a weird little combo that he's doing.
It doesn't make
the chin lip, yeah.
Sense how it could be canon, and then
yeah, her shotgun's is in the square where she got smashed. Yep. Yeah, until Disney anyway. True, Crime Bear. That's also true about Marvel.
Immediately changes everything. So we'll talk about that tomorrow. But anyway. People are freaking out about this. So I think this could be a great...
Are they freaking out about this? I think the only one freaking out about it is you.
Discussion that we can have tomorrow night on the stream. You know, what's better? The game universe? The TV universe? Do you like the changes that were made in the show? Do you not like the changes that were made in the show? Which would you prefer? is there
Yeah, a lot of people.
actually a way?
Yeah, reference from the show, and that's a good thing about it, though. Because, again, it is its own form of canon, though.
To rectify the fact
Look, people hate that detractor.
Ah!
I hate that.
that there's changes, or
I hate that dent.
do you think that they just messed it up so bad you can't? You know what I'm saying? I guess we'll see. But anyway, I feel like the stream is better interactive, right? Because at least I can tell my thoughts on the show, and then what I'd like to do, since people will be live, we'll have conversation. We'll go back and forth and talk about the elements of the show.
Yeah, we'll talk about elements of the show that you'll completely forget about.
I'm sure there'll be contributions to shout out and
Yeah, there's gonna be money talking about Fallout. What he's hoping.
answer those questions and things
Yeah, Fortunes, he's paranoid and nervous.
like that. Much like my normal streams. That would be much better than me just talking to a camera for 45 minutes and then being like, well, what do you think? Leave a comment. And then I get 2 comments on the video and there's no discussion. I'd much
I thought you didn't care about that, Phil.
rather have the discussion. I
No,
think
you wouldn't.
the discussion is more interesting than me just blabbing.
What discussion is there, really? No one actually contributing to you. Nightbot's gonna be the one doing most of the talking. And if people are talking, you ban them for talking shit that has nothing to do with the discussion. Or if people just give you money via super chats or tips, talking about Fallout.
Okay? So that's why I would like to hang out with you guys. But this means if you're going to attend that stream tomorrow night, you have to be okay with spoilers. Yes, that stream will literally be spoiler filled. We're basically going to talk about the plot of the entire show.
Yeah, that was a juicy snort. Ugh.
Ah!
Imagine. I can just imagine this. It's probably not gonna happen though, but imagine that his title of his fucking like on his podcast, not podcast, but when he does the stream, he won't have anything that's referencing to spoilers. People probably put it in the discussion, but not in the title.
The growth of the characters over the show, stuff like that. So
Growth of the characters. You call that character development, Phil. You can call it character growth if you want to, but it's professionally known as character development.
you absolutely have to have watched the show, or at least be okay with completely being spoiled about the show to attend the stream. Okay? And then the good thing is, because we've done it that way, we don't have to talk about the show further on this podcast, and it won't get spoiled for anyone who still hasn't seen it yet. But then those who
What was that?
about the show further on this podcast, and it won't get spoiled for anyone.
What the fuck is that? Immediately he puts his hands on his hips like, you better come to my stream or else I'm gonna dox you if you gave me money on PayPal. You better show up.
Ah! Who still hasn't seen it yet.
Yeah, look at the eyebrow. That I just now noticed that. The eyebrows, dude. The eyebrows. Like the eyebrows just like wiggled up and down as he's talking about it. Like that's just a creepy fucking freeze frame. Like imagine you're trying to go, I'm trying to go to bed, or anyone's trying to go to bed, and all of a sudden Phil just goes, yeah. Look at me, I'm Darkside Phil. Yeah.
Seen it yet. But then those who see it can go watch that after the fact as an on-demand video and still enjoy the review.
But then again, though, Phil, it's not a review at this point. Now it's just a discussion with just you and a bunch of audience that don't even comprehend anything.
Ah!
When I'm thinking of a review or a discussion, I'm thinking it's either with 1, 2 people, or maybe 4 or 5. Like, I've seen people that actually can do discussions on anything, from Silent Hill to Onimusha to Resident Evil, and it's with multiple fucking people. Sure, there's topics to be had with it, but it's still a discussion.
Ah!
You're talking amongst people about it. What you liked about it, what you didn't like about it, what someone else didn't like about it, and you could agree to disagree on it, and just talk about it. That's more of a discussion than, oh, hey, I'm just talking. I'm talking about Fallout. Did you know it's based on a Fallout video game?
Ah!
Did you know that, chat? LMAO, you're laughing. Why are you laughing?
See, I think this works perfectly. It's genius. I don't know why I never thought of this before. It's pretty stupid that I haven't. I don't
Then again, though, Phil, any idea that you come up with is entirely fucking stupid. And you're thinking that this will save you. It won't.
know why I've never thought of an interactive discussion review of something rather than me just doing.
Could you imagine him talking about a Neil Breen movie? Oh, God, that would just be dumb. That would be stupid. But I know that will never fucking happen, though, because he only goes after popular pop culture. He doesn't go after Neil Breen, who is somewhat underground.
review talking to the camera. I'm just like scratching my head. How did
Well, that's what you're doing, Phil. You're talking in front of the camera while looking at your chat. Essentially what you do normally. Even if you don't have a fucking chat, you look over like you have a chat out of habit.
not figure this out? I don't know, but hey, it's 2024 and things are a-changing, right? So maybe this could be the idea for new
Also, hang on.
content on DSP Reacts. When there's a show or a big game or something worth reviewing and having a discussion about, we could do it live together.
Okay. Sorry. This has to be done too.
Discussion about, we can do it live together.
Give me money. I'll shake my titties. Look at my titty shakes. Yeah, give me my money, please.
We've got to have money.
God, I fucking hate Phil sometimes. But again, sometimes it's just comedy gold when you don't expect it.
Right? How cool would that be? So,
Neil Breen is a good director. I'm not going to lie. It's just like The Room.
if you guys have watched the entirety of the show, join me tomorrow night, but forewarned.
Yeah, but be forewarned, you're gonna be spoiled because I'm Chris Burnell.
Forewarning, we're going to be talking about the whole show, so if you're 6 episodes in and you don't know what the end is and you don't want to be spoiled,
If you don't want to be spoiled, then just don't watch me because I hate you. Fateful Findings is a masterpiece. We made a drinking game with my friends watching his movies, had so much fun. Honestly, I want to do that with Neil Breen. Just like how Proper does it with the fighting game stuff, which is so fucking good. I want someone to do that with Neil Breen movies more and more.
probably shouldn't come by.
Phil thinks his reviews are esteemed. He thinks that they're a masterpiece. They're classic.
You should probably
I wish I was a billionaire and could make self-indulgent films. Everyone does. And then you can make videos of fucking them actress in their belly button like Tommy Wiseau.
watch it on demand. But I know a lot of you have.
Yeah, we can all hold hands sing Kumbaya. Kumbaya, my lord.
Come,
Hold on, let me time this right. Hang on.
come,
Kumbaya, my lord.
come.
watched it just like me. So that's tomorrow night, Wednesday night, late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. That's on my YouTube channel, DSP Reacts, youtube.com/@DSP Reacts.
Okay, Boomer, put your fucking finger down. We all know. You just say, hey, just check out my channel, DSP Reacts. Go there. Instead of doing you point up at the screen. That's where my channel's at. If you go up there and type that in, that's where you find it. God damn it, you're fucking special.
I hope you will come by and hang
The next Roger Ebert. At least Roger Ebert was more critically acclaimed than him.
out with me for this very fun interactive review stream of the Fallout TV series. Should be a good watch, and it should be a good on-demand watch after the fact as well for those who haven't finished yet. There you go.
Yeah, Phil, when and where? Oh, it'll be tomorrow on Wednesday night, my night stream. I'll be over at DSP Reacts. You just go to youtube.com. Hold on. Give me a minute.
Watch after the fact as well for those who haven't finished yet.
Yeah, he's set the plan in motion. Look at him rubbing his hands together. It's like, yeah.
We get to the part where he scams the guy. Cool, right? Excellent.
It's not cool. Yeah, fun in quotes. Big fucking quotes on fun.
All right, let's continue. So, I'll be off from streaming on Thursday. Hello, everyone.
Okay, I'm skipping over that. Yeah, Duty, I know you're jerking yourself off with that.
Please clap.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Brother.
Snort, snort, snort. Tell you.
Please clap.
I got the
All right.
I'm not gonna lie, when it slows down, it just sounds very psychedelic. It really does. I really like that. It's really good. I want that to be slowed down, kind of like a trap mix.
All right. So I'm checking, and just so you know, guys know, I am checking. Because typically by now, like 1 Minute Man would have tipped, and it's not there, and I'm wondering if there's a delay.
Honestly, the chopped and screwed version of that would sound awesome. I wouldn't mind doing that if Meerkat would actually do that. Make a chopped and screwed version of that. That would be awesome.
Or something. I'm just gonna double check. It's perfect.
I'm gonna double check. Where's my tips? 1 minute, man. Where's my tip? 1 minute, man. Where's my tips at? 1 minute, man. Where are my tips at?
We find if 1 Minute Man did not contribute today, or is not contributing right away, but typically he does during this podcast. So I just want to be sure that I'm not missing out on a shout out for him.
I'm waiting for 1 minute, man.
Because I don't know
Where is he?
what's going on with that.
Mom, I mean, 1 minute, man. Where are you?
Check.
I love how people are like, that's not his mom, but I'm like, I just think it's funny though. It's a dumb little theory. It's so stupid though. I would laugh so hard if that was his mom though, but we all know it's not. It makes me so sad. Yeah, the entitlement. The entitlement of the bitch.
And she's a big fucking bitch.
My last pig, where are you? 1 minute, man, come out to play. You don't want that money, 1 minute, man.
Sometimes I check, and then it's like, oh yeah, you just didn't get the email to tell you there was a contribution, so let me double check it.
Like, if I had that, if I streamed and I was like this, I wouldn't stream ever again.
Please clap.
Like, looking at my chat, be like, all right. Where's that person that always hits me? Where are they? Wait, where are they? Eek!
I'm about to bust.
Sad bust.
Okay.
Yeah, I would just stop streaming. Because it would just be stupid. Where's my allowance, 1 minute, man?
But again, if there's
Where's my $20 allowance?
no contribution, that's also perfectly fine. He doesn't have to contribute every day.
Yeah, but you want him to. You're expecting it to happen. I've actually not seen The Warriors. I need to, though. I heard The Warriors was a good movie. I heard the game was good, too. I need my pull. Like, I can just imagine, like, instead of he's like...
Okay, yeah, so far nothing today. So, there you go. I didn't miss it. There actually is nothing today as of now. Okay, good. At least I didn't miss it.
Yeah, just on most days he shows up.
Makes me nervous that something's going wrong, and, I hate when I don't get
There's something going wrong. He's not giving me money.
notified, so there you go. Okay.
He looks like Dan Aykroyd if he never made it in movies. Yeah, he's a washed-up nobody.
No problem.
Yeah, 1 minute is his boss, but yet the problem is that Phil won't say that. He says he wants to go on this grand delusional take of, I'm the boss, me, Ree.
All right.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of, like, indie games that we talked about earlier, apparently there is going to be an indie world from Nintendo where they're going to show off indie games, and... Fuck. I want to sleep so badly, but then that happened. Shit. But, oh well, I guess. Oh well. Fuck sleep, right?
What would you guys like to talk about? We still have just a little bit of extra time. I received a very generous tip.
A very generous tip. 1 minute, man, is that you?
I could look at it.
John Wick 4 did. I actually didn't know they made a Warriors reference until someone mentioned that to me. Just like how in Sifu they had an Old Boy reference, which I really loved. When is the indie world? Later on today, sometime between 7 to 9 a.m. I don't know what time frame it is, but hold on, I'll do this. Give me a second. Let me just look this up. Nintendo Indie World. Because honestly, when it comes to indie titles, Nintendo Indie World has this thing with it. And more than likely, it does come out for everything. Oh, it's 20 minutes? Really?
Please clap.
Huh, then I might watch it then. I can actually watch that so I can actually, see what's coming out. Restream, react to it. Make sure to perform the Silksong ritual. I completely forgot about Silksong. Okay, 7 a.m. Pacific time. Shit, that's 9 a.m. And 10 a.m. Eastern time. So that'll be 9 a.m. my time. Fuck it. If I do a detail... here's what I'll do. since I know for a fact I will do a detox stream tomorrow when I get off of my job because I want to finish up Faith, the Unholy Trinity, and I want to play another game. I might just do that before we start with... Like, well, I'll just talk about it briefly with it, though. But other than that, I'll figure something out with it. I should stream it, but that will be by the time I actually get my ass to bed. Bed sounds nice, but I'm actually staying up for a good reason.
Well, here's the thing. I received a $25 tip
I hear Jasper.
from someone who says that they are a 1 minute man.
What if they are?
Ah! But I know for a fact they're not 1 minute man.
How do you know they're not 1 minute man? Oh, right, I forgot. Because you have 1 minute man's information. Because the name and the email don't match up with the real 1 minute man.
As you know, there's various things that I can see.
Yeah, which is the name, the address, the email, the personal information, essentially.
Like email addresses and stuff. And plus, in particular, this person didn't even spell 1 minute man correctly. So I know it's not 1 minute man. It's someone trying to pretend like they're 1 minute man, though.
How do you
They're
know?
not. But it is a $25 tip. So thank you very much to this person. And I will put them up
Yeah, he's been saying for years he doesn't know who 1 minute man is. He can't even keep that lie straight. Exactly.
there.
I wonder if they're going to show off more of another Crab's Treasure. I hope they do. There's a lot of games that are coming out more and more that they need to show off more. There's like a few games I want them to show off more, but I don't know if they're going to or not. Like Tales of Iron 2, I want them to show more of that game. They did it with the announcement trailer, showed off a good chunk of it though. But I wouldn't mind a release date of it, but it's too soon for that.
So you're going to see that. You ready? Here's the difference.
1 minute man's multiple people.
It's not the regular 1 minute man, because it doesn't have the one. It's the word one. So it's definitely not them.
I think he's just making up this bullshit thing about 1 minute man's not there.
You know, when someone is a regular contributor and they come by almost literally every day and they contribute exactly the same way, you tend to recognize that, you know, and this is not. But I appreciate it. I don't know why they're trying to pretend like they're
It's an imposter among us. Very sus. Sussy wussy baka.
1 minute man. But thank you
I hear you, Jasper.
very much for the tip. I appreciate that. Like I said, it could very well just be that 1 minute man isn't gonna come by today, and that's fine. They don't have to come by every day. It's not, you know, it's much appreciated.
True, just like how OIC donates to Phil under different accounts. Like that.
But it's not required, nor is it the end of the world, sky is falling.
Uh-huh. And this is coming from the guy that threw a bitch fit about the Argentinian memberships and how he was sick last October, at the end of October, early November, and he said that he was financially destitute, that he couldn't recover because he was sick. He said it was COVID, then changed his story that he was sick, just with like a flu, and then he changed it to again that he had COVID. So, things that he can't keep a straight story about.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
What if they were in an accident, Phil, or something happened in their life? He doesn't care, Moki. He just wants what's happening to his life to matter.
If you don't get a contribution.
How gracious of Phil to give 1 minute man a day off. Yeah, a paid employee, his day off. No pay.
From 1 minute man every day, okay? Oh my god, excuse me. Whew.
How did it give me the same sound twice?
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to belch uncontrollably. That was absolutely disgusting.
Phil, you can always mute your mic, though. Like, okay. I've done it sometimes where I belched, but it just came out of nowhere. This?
Sorry about that. Okay. Oh my god.
That was forced. That wasn't a slip. That was forced out of your fucking mouth. That was forced from your gut up to your throat, out the mouth. That was forced.
God, excuse me. Whew, sorry about that.
That's really no reason to stop donating. Yeah, Brian, that's a fair point.
I didn't mean to belch.
And then you pushed another one out. You forced that belch out, Phil. Just like how every single time you're like, oh, excuse me.
That was absolutely disgusting.
The story of 1 minute man, it's kind of a weird tale, really. Just due to the fact that a lot of people had speculation of who 1 minute man might be, saying that it could be Phil, his mom, Kat. It could be someone like close by, like someone that he doesn't want to mention. But the whole thing with 1 Minute Man, he was always a contributor to Phil, giving him tips, especially during Baldur's Gate 3, who contributed the most.
Okay. You know, Mastermind.
Yeah, you feel like that is coming, and there's times where you can't. Oh yeah, back to the whole thing about the belch though. There's a thing where it's like, if you feel belch coming, you could try your best to stop it, but sometimes it'll just slip out. But sometimes you could force it out. What Phil does, he forces it out. Like, there are times I'm like talking, and it's like, oh, sorry, my apologies. Planet Jeff is another one too. A lot of people speculated it could be Planet Jeff as well, just under a different name. But again, nobody knows.
Is here. Did 35 months as a member and says, "Hey Phil, how are you? What is the game about?"
Oh, he's talking about Harold Halibut though, and I've actually seen him play Harold Halibut. It's not a game worth streaming, honestly. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. The game looks fine. And the history behind Harold Halibut is that this game was in development for 14 years. It was made by brothers or hold on. I actually need not brothers though. I'm thinking of someone else though. Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom was developed by two brothers. But with Harold Halibut though, it looks fine though. It has a claymation and a claymation visual. Looks fine, but not something to stream though. Just something that you can actually play off stream. Something that you can enjoy in your own personal time. It looks like it would be a game that's very boring to stream. But then again, as I mentioned before, you can take any game that's boring and make it entertaining if you're entertaining. But a game like Harold Halibut, I can say that that's not a streaming game. I do not believe that's a streaming game at all.
Have absolutely.
Yick is another one too. That game is not streaming worthy, but it's a game that you could mock if you have friends with you. Like, if you have someone that can riff on the game with you, that could be the exception, but no. Oh yeah, he never plays a game offline. He plays it with front people. Just like how people can play games offline or on stream. But there are times where I'll just play a game on stream, like, a good example, Pepper Grinder. I play that game somewhat off stream. I played a little bit so I can get used to it, but the rest of it, no, I actually finished that whole game on stream. Same thing with Gunbrella. Played through the beginning of the game, off stream, way before. Played it again, and I actually had fun with it. It kept me engaged. Yeah, his playthrough of Yick needs to be finished. Yeah, the 1 Minute Man's not real. It's fake. Yeah, I can see that.
Please clap.
Yick, it's a weird game. I don't even know how to fucking describe Yick. All I do know, it has to deal with the 90s, about the Y2K. And that's what the title is supposed to be. It's Y2K. But I just call it Yick just because... Yuck.
Please clap.
Y2K is a strange case, and I'm kind of obsessed with it because of how weird the dev's choices were. That's a good way to describe that.
No clue.
Yeah, on purpose.
No clue at all. And Ryudo Mastermind.
Yeah, I love how he's like, I want to play this game. What's it about? Oh.
Even though that...
Look at the synopsis.
...is the Diamond Crown. Sadly, I mistimed my milestone animations, so I think that's a little early. I think it's next month you will earn the Diamond Crown. It looks cool, though, right? That's
Why don't you fucking fix it, Phil? Oh, right, you can't. It's the Room of Games. That makes sense. Oh, that game. Yeah. Say no more when you say that game.
what the crown will look like when people earn their Diamond Crowns here on the channel.
What's Yick? Yick.
For 3 years as a member.
Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah, Ghost actually sent me something too. Give me one. Not that one. Not that one. I think it's called Yick, a postmodern RPG. Yeah, Yick, a postmodern RPG. This game came out recently for free. There's a sneak peek with the sequel. It looks like a sequel, but on par with that, yeah. That's the same type of game that it is, though. But the first game, a postmodern RPG, that's the one that you're looking for. That one's bad.
But
he sadly timed it a bit too early by actually fixing something slightly ahead of time. Looks like it.
Sadly, it's not time yet. You still have the rose gold. But anyway, we'll see what this game is all about in a bit.
And you want to know why he's only playing this game? Game Pass. the one thing that Phil Spencer was actually on board and advocated for, which was Game Pass, and Phil hates Phil Spencer. Imagine that. Yeah, that one. That was the one, Ghost. That's the one. That game is awful. I bought that game out of pure curiosity, and I wish I fucking hadn't. Same thing with Ride to Hell Retribution. I bought that game out of pure curiosity because I was a big fan of Angry Joe. He played it, reviewed it badly. Curiosity got the best of me. I got it for under $10. Paid too much. Played it. Hated my time with it. And then later on found out there was DLC for it, which I bought. And I played. And I wanted to rope myself. And I still own my copy of Ride to Hell Retribution, too. I still own that.
No, I don't get any personal information via PayPal, as I said.
Yes, you do. Shut up. Stop lying.
Okay. What I see on PayPal when people tip is what they want me to see.
Oh, there's also Class of 09, a visual novel rejection sim where you play as an absolutely awful teenage girl. I've seen that game. And I've seen people laugh at it because it's like, damn, this is just... like, what the fuck were they thinking with this?
On PayPal, you have the
It was falafel.
ability to set up your account to have your full name.
Honestly, if I want to think of like a good visual novel to play, I would say I Want to Hug That Gator is actually a better one.
Please clap.
I tried the demo of that one a while ago, and I was like, you know what? I liked what I saw of this demo. I actually am curious about this story and see how it ends. So I bought the game.
Please clap.
Because why not? Sounds like that dinosaur game people rip on. The Dinosaur High Schooler one. Oh, you're thinking of Goodbye Volcano High. That's the one you're thinking of, Owlbear. And no, I'm not getting that one. That one just looks bad. I was curious about it at first because I saw that they took the game originally. They originally took that game and it was something completely different than what we got now. And even then, it still looks kind of eh.
Your shipping address, your email address, your phone number.
Oh, I Want to Hug That Gator is actually really good, though. Because at first, you're like, okay, I don't like this gator at all. But then later on, as the demo progressed, I was like, you know what? I like this.
Please clap.
It's a really cool game. It's a really good story. I liked it. I want to play more of it.
All of that.
I wish there was achievements.
You could have it literal no information whatsoever. Just the minimal amount of information I ever will get is an email address. That's it. That's all I'm guaranteed.
Hey, what up, Ice? Welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
Get Snoot Game. Snoot Game? What is Snoot Game?
Need to see. Basically, what I do is I get a tip from
Someone find me Snoot Game.
an email address, and then I get the body of the message is what you put in your tip. So you can say, hey, this is from, Mastermind. Have a good day, Phil. Here's $5 or something. And then I read that, and then I know who it's from.
Lies. Ian Ice gets it. Hell yeah, let's go.
Please clap.
Ice gets it for I Want to Hug My Gator. That's a good one. There's also Brock the Investigator, which is kind of a visual novel, but at any point you could just be like, well, fuck this and start punching people. I tried the demo of that too. I want to get that game too. It looks fun.
That's all I see.
Ah, that's what that is.
That's it. Now, there's some people who have, these accounts set up, I guess, like to buy shit on eBay and stuff. And if it's their prerogative, if they put their personal information in there.
I'm doing good. I just got past a lot of stupid shit that happened the day before, yesterday, and now we're getting into this.
To make it visible for everyone. And then every single time that they send anything to anyone, all that information is visible. I think that's dumb. I don't think anyone should have it set it up like that. Like, that's a huge risk, I feel, to have all your personal information completely public on PayPal. I would never do that.
But you still have it anyway, though.
So I don't recommend that. FYI,
hold on.
Public on PayPal, I would never do that. So I don't recommend that.
I don't recommend that. And the way that he just does that fucking little nod.
Completely public on PayPal, I would never do that.
Looks at his chat, hoping that people buy him.
So I don't recommend that.
Three fucking head wobbles. I don't recommend that. And it looks back at his chat. Yeah, you do that, Phil, quite a lot. Also, another thing that you used to do, You have people's IP addresses. Every single time they would go on to King of Hate forums. That's a thing. And what was that other thing with the King of Hate, not King of Hate, with Be Awesome one, where you're like, I have your IP, I have your address? What does that tell you, fucktard?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It means that you have people's information. Because you're an asshole. Snoot game looks nuts. I'm going to look that up later. Also, what is it? I still want a DSP, the video game. Oh, there is a video game coming out for about DSP. It's called The Detractor. It looks fun.
FYI, I recommend that you all, if you have a PayPal, you turn that off. But all I get is the email notification saying you tipped, so I see your email address and I see the body of your message, and that's all I see.
No, you don't. What up, Nexo?
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
Big juicy
I got the
butt.
drip going. I got the drip going.
I'm about to
I
bust.
got the drip going. I got the drip going. I got the drip
It's like a
going.
faucet that's dripping. You can't make it stop. So
Stop
what
it.
do I want
Get some help.
Alright, let's move on.
to do? I need that money. I really, really do. I need
Since we've seen that intro already. Let's go.
6. It's Blanca night.
Okay, so we are going into some parts of this now. We're going straight into the Street Fighter stuff. I'm not going over the Harold Halibut thing. Hold on. The only thing I will go over real quick with Harold Halibut. Let me just pull up something really quick and you'll see exactly what I mean. So, here's DSP Gaming. Right here, there's the fucking, the little titles with it, though. There's what he has uploaded. 1, 3, and 2. Yeah, again, not done correctly. Where are the geese? That one? That one? Well, it's the same one. Yeah, just try it again. Yeah, I'm not going to look forward to Sweet Baby Ink. It's terrible. Terrible what they are. Is this real? If it will release on Steam, it needs achievements too. According to there's an actual page of it up there called The Detractor. It's on Steam. It is on there. The guy's actually hoping for a May 1st release. Perfect timing. If that's the case, it might not happen though. But who knows when it's gonna come out though? But I'm excited for it. I might stream it too. Did he get his hand held through Halibut? I don't know. I didn't really pay attention to Harold Halibut because look right here. He has. On the first part, where the mouse is highlighted over, he has the gunner glasses. Part 2, he has the hat. And to part 3, he has everything on it, because he hit all 3 of the tips goals. It's like the same thing with this one, though, where he hit all the tips goals with the fucking Street Fighters fights. And it's terrible. But yeah, he got his money out of this today with, or not today, but yesterday with Harold Halibut. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do this too. Since we're here, let's look at his schedule. So, this is his schedule for tomorrow. Or, in quotes, tomorrow. Elden Ring and then the Fallout. And then on this
Hey,
day...
stupid.
Oh, shit.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Oh, shit.
Lord Kane 666 donated $2. Your thumbnail reminds me of Thanksgiving movie.
Big ups Lord K for the 2 spot. I couldn't really think of a thumbnail for it, so it's like, you know what? Since he looks like he's about to die from like a corner demon, why not geese? Because it works. It just works. But yeah, here's his schedule. Thursday, which will be his day off, that will be the detox stream where I'll just go over things that happened during the indie world, and I'll finish off Faith the Unholy Trinity. I got to chapter 3 and I stopped. But after that, I'll figure out something else to play too. Friday, he's going to do Helldivers 2 and Friday Night Fights. And then, here's this. Harold Halibut or Elden Ring. And then he's going to do Beyond Two Souls co-op premiere. Supposedly. And then there's the Level 1 podcast with, the normal things he does on his React Day. Blah, 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 blah. You get the idea. It's very sad. It's very, very sad.
Hello, everyone.
But then again, if it does happen when he doesn't show up, or why did I say he?
Oh.
If Cat doesn't show up for that stream again, then yeah, there's probably going to be a bingo stream the following day after the co-op stream. Maybe. Not sure. I need to get with Jad about that one. Yeah, it ain't happening. And I'm gonna say this why. If it doesn't happen, I'll be a part of bingo. Only if Jad said so. But if not, then oh well.
We're still playing, alright? So don't worry about that. It will still happen.
You're still capping? You're capping?
Still playing, alright? So don't worry about that. It will still happen.
It'll still capping?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
It will still capping. LARPer should make DSP play it when the game releases. But he won't though. He won't play it though, Anthony. The only reason why he won't play it, PC only. He won't play anything that's on PC. The only games that he actually played on PC, and I'm not including the test he did for Skyrim and Visage, Chrono Trigger and Phasmophobia. Those are the only 2 games that he ever played on the fucking mini PC. But after that, nothing else. But yet, meanwhile, I'm playing games on my PC all the time. Most of the games I've done my detox streams on were mostly on PC. Pepper Grinder, Sea of Stars, when I used to play that. I need to get back to playing that. What was the other one? Cultic, Pizza Tower, Children of the Sun, Gunbrella, and Faith. Those were PC games. I played those. So it's good. Yeah, what a mouth driller lazy ass.
Please clap.
Yeah, happen. Oh, fuck it, it sounds like a C. Yeah, he said happen, but it sounds like cappin'.
Sucks if
cappin'. No, it's like, look at me. I'm the captain now.
People cannot talk. It's happening to a lot of people, including me.
Okay, so at this time with it, though, this actually did happen, though, because Taking L's with Indrid and Decepticon, they did a stream of it, though, and I was a part of their chat. It showed in their chat that they only had 1, 2, 3 people in their chat, when there were multiple people in their chat. And for some reason, when I was trying to look for my subscriptions to see, okay, I'm going to see if I can see who else is streaming. I want to see if Piece of Peace was streaming. None of the subscriptions would pop up. So YouTube was doing some maintenance work under it, which is a bit weird, though. But Phil didn't even bother to say anything about it, though. Like, anything about it. I just don't know. It's so stupid. But later on, they fixed it, though. So, that's all that matters, I guess.
So, if it comes...
Yes, so...
Please clap.
Much.
Please clap.
Claps.
Please clap.
Back, great. I would love to have, interaction with all of you here live as I played with Blanca tonight. But it may not happen. What can you do? If it doesn't work, I guess it doesn't work, right? Hopefully it works, though. Like I said,
he was hoping for people to give him super chats. Yeah, that happened to me last night. I had 13, and what I was saying, it was like 0 to 1, and it bounced around that for a while. Yeah, it happened to everyone that was streaming, though. And if it didn't happen with me, though, I wouldn't have cared. Because I just streamed entertain.
Hey, look. So a bunch of people,
I just streamed because it's my way to help me go to sleep.
Burst of text. Gatsu says, can you hear me? We saw that one.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Phil, I can't hear text. Unless it's Moki talking, then I know what comes out.
Oh, God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Which is that? Or if Jaha comes into the stream, and this is what I hear.
Shut the fuck up!
Because you see the name, and you can just hear it in the head. It's like voices. I can hear voices at the edge of the world. Reminding myself, it will be slow, wandering a world of a wasteland. I forgot the rest of the lyrics for fucking voices from In Flames. Fuck.
Mango and Jerry says hopefully it gets better. Jade says not me. I'm glad it's not affecting you, Jade. Stormforce Gamer to the eyeball.
How do you know what Jade said?
Emote. Andrew says it's bat. Clamcut Ty says guest chat will be in super slow mode tonight. Gisht Shabe says sup Jade. Whatever that Gisht Shade means. And Ultrasonic said hey.
They're probably saying sup Jade. They're saying hi to Jade, Phil.
Hey Jade. So some people are able to talk and some are not. I couldn't. I was logged into my React channel and I tried to type. It wouldn't let me type on my own channels. So YouTube is all screwed up.
Yeah, I hear voices in my head. They talk to me.
You can see the viewer count also is completely messed up. It says we have 10 viewers, but we have more than 10 people who've talked in chat. So how can we have 10 viewers?
It's a YouTube bug. There was a little bug with that, but they fixed it, Phil.
Right? So I'm not too concerned about it. YouTube is obviously broken right now. And by the way, I tried to load like random pages and stuff, and the pages were saying, sorry, something went wrong right now, and wouldn't even load the pages for me. So
I skipped where they said just Jade.
it seems like an issue going across the entirety of the site right now. We can hope for the best that it'll settle overnight. I mean, if it doesn't,
It did settle overnight, Phil. It did.
I just continue on. I will be streaming. If you can see the stream, great. If you can't see the stream, sorry. I record and upload after the fact anyway.
Nice snort,
So obviously,
Phil.
you'll be able to see the stream after the fact. If you watch it on demand, I will.
Yeah, I missed that. I missed. I didn't say that I missed things, but it's like I missed it when what's his name, Pop, would be streaming this because he usually streams the Street Fighter stuff. I hope he does on Friday night though, because without the Pop stream, life is meaningless.
Oh, it seems like an now and like random pages in chat. Some people are able to talk and some are not. I couldn't. I was logged into my React. Shabes bat. Clamcut Ty says guest chat will be in super slow mo. Stormforce Gamer 1. Mango. So a bunch of people, there was a burst of text. Gatsu says, can you hear me? We saw that one. Mango and Jerry says, hopefully it gets better. Jade says, not me. I'm glad it's not affecting you, Jade. Stormforce Gamer did the eyeball emote. Andrew says it's bad. Clamcut Ty says, guess
Clamcut Ties.
chat will be in super slow mode tonight. Gisht Shabe says so.
Jish Shabe.
Jade. Whatever that Gisht Shade means. And old Sonic said, hey, Jade. So.
Gyps. I think you said Gyps Shade. It's what it sounded like to me. It sounds like you said Gyps Shade.
Settle overnight. I mean, if it doesn't, I just continue on. I will be streaming. If you can see the stream, great. If you can't see the stream, sorry. I record and upload after the fact anyway. So obviously you'll be able to see the stream after the fact. If you watch it on demand, I will upload it after the fact. So hopefully, right? Hopefully
Yeah,
it
whatever
works.
the fuck
But if
that
you're
means.
someone
So.
right now trying to type it, it's
Oh, Just Shape.
not working. It's not you. It's YouTube. I don't know if we're
In this case, you know what? I'll give Phil a pass. You know, I'll give him this one. I'll give him a pass somewhat because this part, it was YouTube's fault for that one. So, you know what? You get a pass, Phil. You get a pass this one time.
refreshing the page is fixing it at all.
I know. I gave him a pass. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gave him a pass. Now the cat's mad at me.
So, because here's the thing, the viewer count's going from like 5 to 10 to 20 to 15 to 5 to 10. It makes me feel like you guys are just sitting there clicking refresh nonstop. I don't think that's going to fix it.
I actually don't know why he got so much money out of it. I think it was an OIC. Looked at this like, oh, it's YouTube's fault, and OIC's fucked up head was like, oh, YouTube's fucking with my Phil again. I better give him money.
I think it's a YouTube side issue they need to fix, so refreshing the page may not fix it. Just being honest. You might sit there refreshing all night and never chat, you know? I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Why not, Phil? That's how you fix your slow tips.
But I'm here for a night of Blanca, okay? What I'll say is this. If you can't chat, then obviously that means you can't super chat. Obviously that means you can't become a member or gift memberships. That sucks, okay?
Okay, you know what? Hold on. I take that right back, because as soon as he said that, then yeah, I just take that right back. Take my geese, dipshit.
If you want to help out tonight, you can tip. Tipping is completely separate from YouTube itself. All you need is the tips link, which you can find in the description of this stream. That would help if you want to support the stream, okay? In fact,
my stream, because YouTube sucks. And it's like, oh, Vega said he gave Phil a pass. I'm leaving. He's like, no, I took it back.
I got 2 tips early. As
Taking my keys and I'm going home.
I turned on the stream, 2 tips came in, and it's weird because I swear the tips are music lyrics. So the first tip, listen to this, was a $50 tip. It's,
well,
So once again, my old friend, I need you to listen. I need you to understand, right? That sounds like a musical lyric. So I don't know who that...
Why don't you look it up and see if it's a lyric? Look up what song contains lyrics and just copy and paste that into Google. You'll find out.
That is. It's an anonymous tip, and it's a $50 tip. So thank you very much to the anonymous $50 tipper, whoever you are. I'm going to get that up on the leaderboard.
Okay, Phil, say
And then I
something.
got another tip. Supposedly, it looks like from the same person. And this one is a $25 tip. And this
Jesus Christ. Maybe this... Yeah, thanks, OIC.
one says, before what you think is normal, before upside down world. No, before what you think is normal becomes upside down world. Do you see what I mean? It sounds like these are two, like, musical lyrics.
This just sounds like Morse code. This sounds like some code that only Phil can understand, but Phil's too stupid to understand it.
But I don't know what,
I can just imagine, like, Phil going up to, like, something like that. Okay, your code name is Pig. You need to go up and tap on the door 2 times. That way you can get your assignment. Okay. What the fuck? I'm tapping it like they say. What the fuck? And on the microphone, they're like, Phil, you fucking idiot. Yeah, it's not what you're supposed to do. We said 2, not 4. But I did do it 2 times.
I don't know what song that is, or what that's a reference to. But whoever just tipped me $75, thank you so very much. Obviously, that is a great start to the night.
It is very stupid. It's a very dumb way to start the night with $75 over lyrics that Phil doesn't even know. Even I don't even know what that is.
I really appreciate that. Also, Bloomkit did a super...
Yeah, maybe we're too stupid to understand, while Phil specializes in understanding the bizarrely stupid. Probably. That looks like the case with that one.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
And this is like when 1 Minute Man told him to choose his words carefully that one time. Yeah, he took what 1 Minute Man said and completely missed the point.
Chat that actually did go through and said they were testing the super chat. So, thank you, Bloomkit, for your super chat.
Yeah, I saw that part. That was actually very dented of him.
You know what I'm thinking? It's regional. Because if some people can talk in super chat and others can't, it means that maybe it's a regional server thing. Right?
Okay, this part, I don't know if it's a regional thing or not. I don't know if it's just the United States was affected, or I don't know if it was the whole entire thing with it, though. But I'm going with the fact that, no, everyone was probably affected by it. I'm not really too sure myself with that. I mean, I could ask D-Dog, since he's Australian. Even Turtles, I could actually ask Turtles about that, too, since he's Australian, or she. They're Australian. There we go. Save myself.
Please clap.
So, that's why I want to know. In Australia, did you get affected by YouTube's weird change with it? Because if that's the case, though, then Phil's just talking out of his ass again.
Like, Bloomkit, I wonder where you're located. Don't tell us. You don't need to dox yourself. But, like, I'm in the USA.
Personnel's Aussie.
And I'm having the issues. I don't know.
Where's Bloomkit located? Because I think Bloomkit is not even Australian.
I guess we'll see.
If it's YouTube, yeah, YouTube chat being buggy, I doubt it's region related, but just requires refreshing usually. In some cases, yes. Oh, even you were affected by it. Yeah, even you were affected. So, I was going to say, were you affected by the YouTube chats? Or just going on to YouTube itself and it was messing up on you? I didn't really notice it that much. I think you got lucky with that one. But still, I had to ask, though, because some people were actually chatting in chats, and they saw that they were dealing with issues like this.
So thank you, Bloomkit. And also, it looks like Adam popped his 10-month membership message. It says, this works at least. Happy to watch Street Fighter. Thank you, Adam. Yeah. Sorry about this, guys, again. Is it working now?
Is it working?
People are saying it's getting better now. It's starting to work again. What a mess.
I just noticed on one stream that there was one person watching and there was a dozen chats coming in. If it was, what was it? Because I know Taken L's had that same thing, or Lynn probably had that too. Linda DeRange had that.
Mess, right? What a messy thing. Dark Maggie says, now I can talk. I keep getting connection problems to YouTube. Yeah, everyone is. Everyone is having the same exact issue at once, me included. So.
You're not even chatting in your goddamn chat. You're just talking.
It obviously is my fault because I turned on my stream. And then that's when it began. So the moment I turned on my stream, I destroyed YouTube.
I'm just going to do this. Might have been a stupid update YouTube is experimenting. Kind of like Microsoft picks and chooses computers which are really broken because they're shit updates. Probably. Looks like that.
PS3
Yeah, you know, shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
True. Thank you for 33 months as a member. He says it seems like it comes and goes. So yeah, it might.
Yeah, Raw Phil probably had that same shit too. Like everyone that was streaming was dealing with that issue.
It might come and go and not work. Hopefully you guys can talk. If not,
no, not only just his glasses snake, but also his fucking fight pad that he cleans religiously just for him to slam on his fucking fight pad again.
I'm sorry. please at least hang around and watch. And
Please hang around, give me money.
and if you cannot support, it's fine. If you can support, the best way to support would be through tipping, because tipping is not on YouTube. YouTube, it's completely separate from YouTube. It wouldn't even matter if YouTube is properly working or not with the chat. You could still tip. I could still read out your messages and everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing about that too. It's kind of weird.
Okay? So, by the way,
By the
for
way,
the first time ever, I know this sounds weird, I finally learned how to use Blanco's level 2 super. Remember, I never use it. It's the one where he has the charge, and then he can do Blanco hours.
oh, thank God. I didn't want to know anything about him using a level 2 super that he doesn't really know about. I really don't want to know about that.
Blanca tonight. Again, just to reiterate, everyone, yes, YouTube is having problems. Yes, the chat is not working for most. Yes, the viewer count is completely wrong. Everything is screwed up. Okay, like literally everything is screwed up. There's nothing that seems to be done. YouTube will just have to fix itself. If you guys cannot talk tonight, it's all good. I'm still gonna play. You know, if you still want to talk and interact and support, you can tip, because tips will still work because they're outside of YouTube.
Yeah,
Sadly, it looks like
shut up.
YouTube's
I love the fact where he's like, if you want to talk and support, hold on, let's go back.
having a support, you can tip, because tips will play. You know, if you still want to talk and interact and support, you can tip.
If you want to talk and interact and support, you can tip me. Really? Really?
Because tips will still work because they're outside
Yeah, just give me money. That's what it looks like. It's just give me money and shut up.
of YouTube. But sadly, it looks like YouTube is having a big issue tonight with chatting and streaming and everything. Hopefully it does clear up.
Hopefully it clears up. He takes his fucking bag and runs.
Hold on. I want to Oh my god. I want to untangle this. I don't know how I got tangled like that. Amazing. The thing is, I would actually like to start playing. So please let me play for a bit. We can worry about hats and stuff later.
What up, Die Hard Jagged? Welcome to the stream.
I really want to play Street Fighter tonight.
Yeah, this whole thing is just dumb. I just don't like the fact where he's like, yeah, give me money.
And if I keep getting distracted,
He keeps wearing them off the glasses. He keeps wearing a lot of things off of things. Hold on, I have to look into this. Why does he keep keeping his glasses there? Kept in a fair case. He does that a lot.
we're never going to start, right?
Welcome back, 1 Minute Man.
Plus, let's be honest, I'm
We
going
saw you didn't contribute to Phil, and he got worried.
to get distracted by hats and vests and shit if we start focusing on that right now.
Oh yeah, I do know that he got a lot of money out of it. He got over $200, so he made about a little over $320, $330. That's combining the Harold Halibut stream.
Let's play for a bit. Thank you to this person who just did a ridiculous amount of anonymous tips, it looks like. I don't know who they are, but I really appreciate that support.
I don't know who they are. Yeah, you do, Phil. Shut up.
Okay.
He didn't. This is not the real 1 Minute Man. I just like to joke with him every single time 1 Minute Man gives him money. That if this one shows up, I joke with this one.
Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and let's get started. I hope you guys can see the stream. I hope you can chat. I'm sorry that YouTube is all screwed up tonight. Let's hope for the best. Oh, one final thing. Let me know how the volume sounds. Dark Side.
I don't know why it's messed up. Anyways, we're skipping over. Oh god, 15 minutes. Tip if you can't chat.
Let me tell you something, brother. Snort.
Okay, this will probably have a little bit more insight of what's going on with that one, so that's good.
Snort. Snort. Tell you. Drip. Snort. Snort. I got the drip.
Hey everyone, good evening.
Raw Phil.
And sorry for the technical.
Okay, so what I do like about Raw Phil streams is that to fill up the dead air, to get rid of Phil's pathetic music, he puts in his own music into it. Raw Phil does really good with that.
Difficulties that are happening with everybody right now. If you are having issues right now with the stream, it is not you, it is YouTube. I have confirmed this because I logged into my other YouTube accounts and I attempted to watch the stream myself, and I was having tons of problems. It was saying I wasn't subscribed, then it would send a chat message, then it wouldn't send a chat message, it would error out, error out. So it looks like we got some problems tonight here, and it is nobody's fault but YouTube. I guess the site is falling apart. I don't know how many of you can actually even chat right now. Honestly, probably half of you or more cannot. Even if you attempted it. Someone said they tried everything. They tried super chatting, they tried everything, nothing works.
Shut up, Phil. Even the funny thing about it, though, is that people were in there as well, just saying a bunch of things in his chat. Like, we have Jade saying, yo. And then we have someone like, what was it? Justin Casey. Sup, Jade?
If that is the case, Okay, if that is the case and we cannot get chat working tonight, I mean, I'm still going to play. It's Street Fighter 6. It's Blanca night. Hello, everyone. We're still playing.
And the only time that Phil, or not Phil, but Jade actually says something that's not Jade speak is not me and yo. But then again, I really hate how Jade talks though, because if it wasn't for Jade, we wouldn't have the great clip or the great little sound thing of "It time go." We wouldn't have that.
All right.
And take care, Shinji. You have a good rest of your night.
Right?
Yeah, sub Jade, whatever that means.
So don't worry about that. It will still happen. It just sucks if people cannot talk. It's happening to a lot of people, including me. So if it comes back, great. I would love to have, you know.
Yeah, I know that Duty did something with this, showing this off about it, but I'm gonna just play this video off a little bit more because it has a little bit more to show. But I'm gonna check another thing too, because usually Memology has videos about the fights with it too, just to see. If they don't have anything for that, then I hate that, because I actually love it when he gets like everything taken care of. Let's see, when was the last video that Memology made? Damn.
Action with all of you here live as I played with Blanca tonight.
Actually, I might just go over the one video that he had already, that he did, the Dashboard Quits, that he was uploaded 4 years ago. Because honestly, I like that one. That video was actually good, from what I've seen and heard.
But it may not happen. You know, what can you do? If it doesn't work, I guess it doesn't work, right?
It time go, it time flow. Yeah, we never feel Uzi. When Jade's not around, it's not Uzi. But when he's around, Uzi.
Hopefully it works, though. Like I see, look. So a bunch of people, there was a burst of text. Gatsu says, can you hear me? We saw that one. Mango and Jerry says, hopefully it gets better. Jade says, not me. I'm glad it's not affecting you, Jade. Stormforce Gamer did the eyeball emote. Andrew says it's bat.
No, Andrew Brown said it back.
Guy says, guest chat will be in super slow mode tonight. Gisht Shabe says...
Okay, I had to look this up. I had to look up what that means, because that's German. That is German. I'm going to look what that means. Let's see. Oh no. Oh, no.
Please clap.
Oh, no. Okay, so this...
Gichtschabe.
Gichtschabe is actually...
Gelt cockroach.
Please clap.
Yeah! So that name just means giant cockroach.
Gichtschabe.
Gichtschabe. Yay! Go, Lappers, go! Let's go!
Jade? Whatever that Gisht Shade means. And Ultrasonic said...
It means giant cockroach, or gout cockroach, Phil. That's what that means. 10 out of... not even 15 out of 10. That's like 100 out of 10, man.
Jade.
That's very good. Very good.
Please clap.
Very good indeed. It's wunderbar.
So, some people are able to talk and some are not. I couldn't. I was logged into my React channel, and I tried to type. It wouldn't let me type on my own channels. So YouTube is all screwed up. As you can see, the viewer count also is completely messed up. It says we have 10 viewers, but we have more than 10 people who've talked in chat. So how can we have 10 viewers, right?
How do we have 10 viewers? It's the YouTube bug there, Phil. Remember?
So I'm not too concerned about it. YouTube is obviously broken right now. And by the way, I tried to load like random pages and stuff, and the pages were saying, sorry, something went wrong right now, and wouldn't even load the pages for me.
Something went wrong. Yeah, it's YouTube messing up on ya.
So...
What's up, Ryan? Welcome to the stream. We just found out that someone named Gout Cockroach actually came into his funkin' chat. It's so good.
Seems like an issue going across the entirety of the site right now. We can hope for the best that it'll settle overnight. I mean, if it doesn't, I just continue on. I will be streaming. If you can see the stream, great. If you can't see the stream, sorry.
It's something like that name, Fear Monarch. Something of that name.
I record and upload after the fact anyway. So obviously you'll be able to see the stream after the fact. If you watch it on demand, I will upload it after the fact.
And then we had Willie. Willie Fisterbottom Way. A bunch of people saying hey to Jade, and I know exactly what that means.
Please clap.
So hopefully, right? Hopefully it works. But if you're someone right now trying to type and it's not working, it's not you. It's YouTube. I don't know if refreshing the page is fixing it at all. So, because here's the thing, the viewer count's going from like 5 to 10 to 20 to 15 to 5 to 10. It makes me feel like you guys are just sitting there clicking refresh nonstop.
And I think that's the reason why he made it in German, though. Just because of the whole thing about how, what was it? Phil did the whole thing with the Dead Space 2 with the Jew joke. Joke, in quotes. And he also did the same thing, how he can't really understand other languages, though. So the reason why German worked is because he can't understand it.
I don't think that's going to fix it. I think it's a YouTube side issue they need to fix, so refreshing the page may not fix it. Just being honest. You might sit there refreshing all night and never chat, you know? I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah, he was pushing really hard for tips. And also the Nazi hat actually kind of contributes with that, too.
Let's see what happens, but I'm here for a night of Blanca, okay? What I'll say is this, if you can't chat, then obviously that means you can't super chat. Obviously that means you can't...
Oh, he'll never look it up. His dents will probably look it up, but they won't share it.
Become a member or gift memberships. That sucks, okay? If you want to help out tonight, you can tip. Tipping is completely separate from YouTube itself. All you need is the tips link, which you can find in the description of this stream. That would help if you want to support the stream, okay? In fact, I got 2 tips early as I turned on the stream. 2 tips came in, and it's weird because I swear the tips are music lyrics. So the first tip, listen to this, was a $50 tip. It said, so once again, my old friend, I need you to listen. I need you to understand, right? It sounds like a...
All right, and Bloomkit is actually American because that's American currency.
Musical lyric. So I don't know who that is. It's an anonymous tip, and it's a $50 tip. So thank you very much to the anonymous $50 tipper, wherever you are. I'm going to get that up on the leaderboard.
Yeah, that was another thing, too, and that's a great way why I showed Snore Hogan's video with that, though, because apparently can't super chat, can't do memberships, but all of a sudden, oh, hey, look, memberships and a super chat. Yeah, $50 so far from Anonymous.
And then I got another tip. Supposedly, it looks like from the same person. And this one is a $25 tip. And this one says...
I think we've seen plenty of that.
Before what you think is normal, before upside down world. No, before what you think is normal becomes upside down world.
Upside down world.
It sounds like these are two
That's what
like,
we're
musical
living in.
lyrics. But I don't know what what song that is or what that's a reference to. But whoever just tipped me $75, thank you so very much. Obviously, that is a great start to the night. I really appreciate that. Also, Bloomkit did a super chat that actually did go through.
Yeah, apparently he said that he broke YouTube so he can get tips off of this, which is what it looks like to me.
And said they were testing the super chat. So, thank you, Bloomkit, for your super chat. You know what I'm thinking? It's regional. Because if some people can talk and super chat and others can't, it means that maybe it's a regional server thing. Right? Like Bloomkit, I wonder where you're located. Don't tell us. You don't need to dox yourself. But like I'm in the USA and I'm having the issues.
Yeah, he could just look it up, but Phil won't do that though because he wants people to tell him, "Hey, it's not working."
I don't know. I guess we'll see. So thank you, Bloomkit, and also it looks like Adam popped his 10-month membership message. It says this works at least. Happy to watch Street Fighter. Thank you, Adam. Yeah. Sorry about this, guys. Again. Is it working now? People are saying it's getting better now. It's starting to work again. What a mess. Right? What a messy thing. Dark Maggie says, now I can talk. I keep getting connection problems to YouTube. Yeah, everyone is. Everyone is having the same exact issue at once, me included. So
everybody's having problems with it. They had that problem when people were trying to stream and chat in the streams. What up, Shiloh?
It obviously is my fault because I turned on my stream.
Oh, look, there's another membership.
And then it's when it began. So the moment I turned on my stream, I destroyed YouTube. PS3 Troop, thank you for 33 months as a member. He says it seems like it comes and goes. So yeah.
It's like Down Detector is always there for that, to check if YouTube's having problems with it. Problem is that Phil won't look it up.
It might come and go and not work.
It's very cringe to hear him say
Hopefully
that they pop their memberships.
Not, I'm sorry. Please at least hang around and watch. And again, if you cannot support, it's fine. If you can support, the best way to support would be through tipping, because tipping is not on YouTube. YouTube, it's completely separate from YouTube. It wouldn't even matter if YouTube is properly working or not with the chat. You could still tip. I could still read out your messages and everything. Okay?
Yeah, I can still read
All right.
out your messages,
Let's
even the
get
tips.
started because I want to get 2
Even the super chats that he could read out. Even the membership messages that he gets.
hours in with Blanca tonight. Again, just to reiterate, everyone, yes, YouTube is having problems. Yes, the chat is not working for most. Yes, the viewer count is completely wrong. Everything is screwed up. Okay, like literally everything is screwed up. There's nothing that seems to be done. YouTube will just have to fix itself. If you guys cannot talk tonight, it's all good. I'm still gonna play. You know, if you still want to talk and interact and support, you can tip because tips will still work because they're outside of YouTube. But sadly, it looks like YouTube is having a big issue tonight with chatting and streaming and everything. Hopefully it does clear up. Hold on. I want to oh my god. I want to untangle this. I don't know how I got tangled like that. Jade, yes, I saw this message. I saw a couple of your messages, Jade, but obviously not all of them are going through. It's all screwed up.
Yeah, you see it, Jade. He sees your chats, Jade. They're not going through, Jade. They're not gonna go through.
Yeah. You get my volume back. My audio. Dinner was just leftovers today. Kat had to work. She got home and was exhausted, so we'll just eat leftover pasta. So we had spaghetti. No big deals.
Welcome.
Isn't it? I don't even have the alternate costumes, do I? Oh, I guess I do. I guess I did buy them. Oh, we'll go with costume 1 tonight. Just pick a color. Let's see. Blue. Oh, we'll go with the hyper fighting. Street Fighter 2 hyper fighting color for Blanca tonight. I got to fix matchmaking, or is it good? Banded. 4 to 5. Now that should be okay. Again, we're going to start with casual. I don't know if we'll go to rank tonight. I'm still not feeling super confident. I want to play like a whole night with Blanca and get back into the groove of the character.
Yeah, get back to the groove of the character, aka spam.
I received a $10 tip from someone saying, please keep this anonymous. I will. I don't know your name anyway. Happy late birthday. Hope you do get these issues fixed soon. Yeah, I don't know who you are. I couldn't shout out your name if I wanted to, because I don't know who you are. Unless you put your name in the tip message, I really don't know who you are. So thank you for the anonymous $10 tip, whoever that is. That is very nice.
Oh, very anonymous. Thanks, anonymous tipper, aka OIC.
Please clap.
What up, Vispy?
You. And then, let's see here. It's good to have you here tonight, Jade. I just received a $100 tip from an anonymous tipper who says, let Kat know she was always welcome here, and the world is a Caoros. I don't know what that means.
A Caoros? Like a carousel?
Caoros. C-A-O-R-O-S. Please take all the precautions you need to protect yourself and her. We do. Trust me, we do.
Oh, do you now? Yeah, thanks OIC for the anonymous 100 tip.
So I got a $100 tip. Amazing.
Yeah, if he didn't see it, he wouldn't have known that and go, ha ha ha,
The thing is, I would actually like to start playing, so please let me play for a bit. We can worry about hats and stuff later. I really want to play Street Fighter tonight, and if I keep getting distracted, we're never going to start, right? Plus, let's be honest, I'm going to get distracted by hats and vests and shit if we start focusing on that right now. Let's play for a bit. Thank you to this person who just did a ridiculous amount of anonymous tips, it looks like. I don't know who they are, but I really appreciate that support.
Yeah, you don't know who they are, but thanks for the money, dummy.
Okay.
I hope it was from Argentina. Same here.
Thank you.
What up, Jay Russo?
All right, let's go.
Yeah, the whales. That's all that it is. It's just the whales are out.
And let's get started. I hope you guys can see the stream. I hope you can chat. I'm sorry that YouTube is all screwed up tonight. Let's hope for the best. I just received a $25 tip.
Oh, look, another $25 tip.
Put on the ghetto attire.
Yeah, the whole thing that I'm just seeing right there is just this.
We get to the part where he scams the guy. Attire? What does that even mean? What is ghetto attire? I don't have any ghetto attire. And that's probably considered insulting as well. That's probably considered a big insult, honestly. So.
Oh, shit. Did he do that, Jay?
Ah!
Holy shit.
No.
But big ups, Jay.
Maybe I'll put something on later, like I said, but I need to get into the groove of things with Blanca before we consider a hat or a vest or anything like that. So thank you for the contribution. No, I didn't forget anything. Stop fucking saying that in chat. You're pissing me off. I'm trying to play the game and get into the groove of Street Fighter with Blanca in tough master level matches. I don't want to hear bullshit.
Yeah, stop trying to insult me. Trying to piss me off, chat. I'm trying to learn. In casual.
Okay, Derek, what's up? Good evening. Good to have you here. Tomorrow's your big trip, right? All right. I know. I don't know what he means. He tips and he says ghetto attire, and it's like, dude, I don't know what the hell that means. That's pretty offensive to some people, so.
Oh, shit. I have to see that. Thanks so much for that, Jay.
It looks like I received another $25 tip.
Oh, another $25 tip?
And just don't be an asshole. Put on the entire thing. As I've said, number one, not being an asshole. All right? I'm playing Street Fighter. I'm just trying to get warmed up. I'm trying to get back into the character. The first thing I should do is not slap on a bunch of clothes that are going to make me fucking sweat when I'm already at a very high, adrenaline level. I can tell you right now, I already feel sweaty. And I'm just sitting here with absolutely nothing on whatsoever. All right? So, saying to put ghetto attire on, calling me an asshole, probably not the right way to get what you want. I'm just saying, I'm appreciative of support. I'm not appreciative.
I'm very appreciative of support, but if you call me an asshole, you're banned. If you don't give me money, you're also banned. What up, G-Million? Welcome to the stream.
Of people trying to be a jerk to me because they are supporting.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do that really quick. I want to hear that again.
I already feel sweaty, and I'm just sitting here with absolutely fucking sweat. All right? I'm playing Street Fighter. I'm just trying to get warmed up. I'm trying to get back into the character. The first thing I should do is not slap on a bunch of clothes that are going to make me fucking sweat.
Oh, I'm not going to put on a bunch of clothes that will make me sweat. Then why have the incentives in the first place? Like, I really want to know why.
When I'm already at a very high, adrenaline level. I can tell you right
now. High adrenaline level. Oh, sure. Whatever you say.
Now, I already feel sweaty. And I'm just sitting here with absolutely nothing on whatsoever. All right? So, saying to put ghetto attire on, calling me an asshole.
Oh, hang on.
All right? So, saying to put ghetto attire on, calling me an asshole.
Asshole.
Probably not the right way to get what you want. I'm just saying, I'm appreciative.
Just like how you yelling at your chat to give you money and calling people idiots is a way to get you any attention for yourself. It's not good, Phil.
Of support, I'm not.
Yeah, Zevny's shirt and Zelda jammies. Or in this case, what he was wearing was a swimsuit.
Appreciative of people trying to be a jerk to me because they are supporting. So, yeah, you probably want to tone it down a bit. And like I said, I probably would put a hat on or something later, but I want to get into the game first. Okay. All right. Now, calming down a little bit, let's do some polls. All right, let's do a poll for a hat first, and it has to be a hat that's...
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you didn't want to wear that anymore because you'll get sweaty. Because you're playing at a master level.
It's not going to be intrusive. Which hat is Blanca best? Let's see.
Yeah, the guy said, DSP, go get the clown attire and shut up.
Beret.
That's exactly what he did.
The Los Santos cap. The red fedora. Or, I'm trying to think, what are the light hats? The straw hat? Yeah. We'll do the straw hat. There you go. Those are all the lighter hats, so those wouldn't bother me probably as I play tonight. Okay, guys, we're halfway through the stream, and it looks like the straw hat has won the poll, so I'm going to end that poll. And I'm going to take a brief break.
And why the straw hat, of all things? Like, I really want to know, why the straw hat?
Break here anyway, regardless. Stretch my legs. Ooh.
Damn. Also, what up, Nugs?
Please clap.
I forgot to be playing Street Fighter. Yeah, he played Street Fighter last night, and yet LARPers invaded.
Now I'm going to do let's see here.
Oh, he totally sucks the fun out of everything. He just takes the piss out of it too.
Best poll for the lighter vest. Hey, stupid! I have 2 big bills due this week.
Turtles Game Kingdom donated $2 Australian. If he's Sweetie now, imagine Ben with Cart in bed.
Sweetie. If he's Sweetie now. Jesus Christ. Big ups to the two Australian turtles, yeah. I can imagine that. But apparently he won't, though, because they sleep in separate rooms. He really does right about now. Just the way that he's wearing all this attire.
There you go. Let me get the straw hat. I'm going to stretch my legs.
Oh, I just saw that. Yeah, I saw that right there. I think I've seen this before. Yeah, this is like during the time he was talking about the bankruptcy. Or during that time, Jay. I see that. Like, holy shit. It's like, oh, because he was dealing with chargebacks. And that he was in the red and he needed help. Like, Jesus Christ, man. It's like, that's what you get for not being entertaining. Is it worth rewatching the LARPCon? Yes.
Please clap.
Yes, it is. The Straw Hat, because DSP loves One Piece. Don't you remember when he said that he read the manga, even though he couldn't remember even one scene from the manga when he played Pirate Warriors? Yeah, pretty much.
Please clap.
Like, he has no idea about One Piece, or just anime in general, but he's going to be the fake fan that will just tell you, I know everything about this. This is also the same guy that called Raditz Vegeta. But yeah, it is a good point to bring it up, though, because if you look at his PayPal, he'll use anything as a way to say, hey, I need money. Give me money. Feel sorry for me. No, he didn't vote. I don't think anyone voted for it. This was Raw Phil's stream. I need to find that clip of it, though. I forget which one. I think it was like Battle of Z or Battle of the Gods that had that.
Oh, dude. Well, a 13-hour, 20-minute flight from Toronto to Tokyo is insane. Derek, I've never been on a flight anywhere near that long. The longest I've ever done was like 6 hours. Then a 5-hour flight from Tokyo to Hong Kong. You got a long trip, man. I wish you the best on your trip. Hopefully everything goes well. You know, no problems. No drama or issues.
Yeah, no drama or issues, except YouTube is down. I need that money, guys. Please tip.
Hopefully no delays. That's the worst. Flight delays suck ass. Flight delays just ruin everything, man. You make your whole trip suck.
Says the guy that doesn't fly.
You arrive like super late, or you gotta take another flight and screws all your arrangements up, all your reservations and stuff. I hope that doesn't happen. I hope everything goes smooth for you. Okay.
At the end of the stream, it shows the AR message. Argentinians rise up.
All right, well, you guys vote on the vest. In the meantime, let's continue. I'll probably play for like 20 minutes, and then we'll get the vest going.
He should just grow chest hair and expose it, just like his Hero Blanca. A night with Blanca. Erotic date night for mature adult. Jesus Christ.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going. I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
Please clap.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
I'm about to
I
bust.
got the drip
It's
going.
like a faucet that's dripping. You can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
It's a bunch of dumb kids. Oh, come on. Hurry up. Okay, so we're going to go over the Daily Wrap for what he did yesterday on the 16th. It's just really something.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 16th of April, 2024.
And yet he's still wearing that Hawaiian shirt that needs to be fucking burned.
An interesting streaming day, because today I was testing out a new game. And the game was something that no one knew what to expect, including me. And at the end of the day,
also,
it's still kind of weird. Let's put it that way. So today was a good variety day, as it was a level 1 podcast followed by the premiere of Harold Halibut on the first stream, and then some Street Fighter 6 salty online play with Blanca all night long. So yes, all night long. It was like 14 hours straight. It was about 2 to 2.5 hours. Now, how did it go? Well, the podcast today was fun. There was a few news stories to talk about, including a hilarious news story about PS5 Pro. And
Wait, hang on, what?
Including a hilarious news story about PS5 Pro.
Hilarious? You're saying that it was a bad news story, that it's negative. Jesus Christ.
Please clap.
Hey, Shiloh, you got the membership. And also, thanks, Marana, for that one gifted. Our Harold Halibut. Hang on, let me look up Harold Halibut for you. Here, I'll do this. I'll look it up so that way people can be the judge of it. Just to be safe with it, though. So let's see, Harold Halibut. I'll look up the Steam page of it just because I have it right here. This is Harold Halibut. Oh, I'll do this. I'll put it in full screen, sorry. Like, I'm looking at this. You're weird. Yeah, I'm very weird. I'm very weird. And thanks, Louise. Welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
Also, yeah, that's actually what this reminds me of. That's actually a good point with that Fear of Monarch. That's what I'm getting out of this. It reminds me heavily of like a Wes Anderson film. Like, what was it? Fantastic Mr. Fox and Isle of Dogs. That's what this reminds me of. Yeah, that's what I thought too. When I thought of Harold Halibut, I was thinking of something like Freddy Fish, but that's not even the case. Little less nightmare. That's actually not a bad idea for that one, though. But apparently, let's see, is it on here, though? Let's see. Usually it would have it on here, though, but it doesn't. But the best way to describe this, though, I actually looked up a little bit about this game. Slow Bros actually made this game. So Slow Bros worked on this game for 14 years. Just like how Cuphead and Owlboy took a long time to make this game, too. So that's what it just looks like to me. It's just that it's a very much an indie one. Sadly, it's a walking sim, but it looks interesting, though. Would I say anything bad about this game? The only bad thing I'll say about it, though, is that it kind of looks like it's presentation-wise. But by presentation, I mean kind of like gameplay-wise, it looks But visually and sound-wise, especially with its voice acting, it's not that bad. Like, honestly, I'm curious to try it out for myself, just to see if I would enjoy it or not. But this is not a type of game that's not meant for streaming. This is the type of game that you would just play when you're bored one day, and you're like, okay, what am I going to do today? Oh, I'm just going to go play this game. Okay, that's fine. That works. Like, it does look interesting, though. Cuphead's incredible. Yes, made by two brothers, with the help of people that did the music, as well as the cleanup of it. And that took forever, too, just because with Harold Halibut, it's claymation. But with Cuphead, it's done in the old-school animation style that you would expect from something like an old Disney movie, how it's frame by frame. That's why it was so good with that, though. It would be good for a YouTube video instead of streaming. Agreed. That's exactly what that is. That's exactly what that is. It does look really good. But would I just play it normally? Like, would I stream it? No, I would not. But would I get it if it's on sale? Absolutely, I would. I would actually get this if it's on sale. Like, if it's half off, I would buy it. But since it's a new game, I'm probably going to wait for the winter sale whenever that comes out. So.
And Sony asking, just listen to this, asking game devs to make sure that there's a mode that can be ran on PS5 Pro for games that are on PS5.
Peggle Knights.
That will run games.
I think Phil plays with that with Cat.
At a smooth 60 frames per second at 1080p and will upscale to 4K.
I don't think that they were asking for game devs to do that. I'm just saying that it would make it easier for game devs to do that. I love how he just cherry picks everything from the fucking article and just nitpicks everything.
And it's hilarious.
What up, Lurker? Got Dusk, Alter Kill, a Medieval, and a pack on the sale because you talked about them. I hope it was worth it. I'll blame you, the detractors. Dusk is really good. Dusk, it reminds me heavily of like old school Doom, but in a sense of blood. Amid Evil's really good too. It takes the same gameplay, but anything that New Blood has made is really good. I would say if you want a game that's like an old school retro game, like a boomer shooter, I would highly recommend a game like Cultic. Cultic is done by the same guy that, not same guy, but someone that played Blood and knows everything about that game from top to bottom. I would say get Cultic as well, because Chapter 2 should be coming out soon, or some information about it soon. But the problem is that we don't know anything about it because the guy's taking forever. But there is Chapter 1 in the interlude that actually ties into Chapter 2, so I highly recommend Cultic as well.
Curious because I'm looking, I have my PS5 box behind this piece of art, and I pull it out.
Yeah, and you showed that.
And on the fucking box, it says 4K 120, meaning 120 frames per second at 4K, 8K capability. Like the stuff that they're asking these game devs to do for the next console is what we were promised and is on the box for the current one. So anyway, I had a lot to say about that. We talked about certain current events and some, you know, good back and forth talk, shout outs, and all of that. Good show. Then we went over to this Harold Halibut game on my Xbox, and let me tell you, first of all, I've never seen a game that looks like this, because it does kind of look like models or claymation. It looks actually, at first I thought claymation, it does look more like models. Like the game is all models moving, but the thing is, the models...
Yeah, just like you seen like a stop motion claymation.
Move and everything. So at first you're like, oh, it kind of looks realistic, and then it'll like zoom in and you'll see like paint.
Wait, it looks realistic? From a faraway distance, it does not look realistic at all. It looks like claymation or stop motion. Like, I think this is the type of guy that if you watch a The Nightmare Before Christmas from far away, oh my god, is that a real skeleton? Goes closer, oh, it's just a model.
And like, oh, it's like a painted model that's moving as the main characters. Some people...
Turbo Overkill is Apogee. Of course, it's based. Oh yeah, Apogee makes good games too. I was trying to think of like, I thought Turbo Over... Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of Ultra Kill. I know Ultra Kill is something like New Blood, as well as Amid Evil and Dusk. That's also that as well. Faith the Unholy Trinity, that's also New Blood. Gloomwood's New Blood. Fallen Aces, there's a demo for that. That's New Blood. Any game that's made by New Blood is really good. Same thing with any game that's published by Devolver is really good. And if I say made by New Blood, I meant published. Those two are really good when it comes to good indie titles.
We're thrown for a loop. Some people legit told me they felt like weirded out or sick watching the stream, and I was like,
how? How?
You what?
How is that people are going to get sick from that? I don't get it. Let's see. Maybe he's comparing stop motion puppetry like Moral Oral versus something like Gumby. He doesn't know. Or better yet, Wallace and Gromit. That's one of the peak levels of claymation. Clay Fighters is a great one too. Clay Fighters was a good fighting game. Stupid, but good.
Please clap.
But I'm thinking of something like Wallace and Gromit, Chicken Run. Well, that's claymation. Those are good.
it's not happening to me, so I'm not sure what's causing that for some people. I had no problem with it. Overall, what is Harold Halibut? It is an old school walk around, do a bunch of tasks adventure game. And what I mean by that is, think Secret of Monkey Island or Broken Age or stuff like that, but no.
Not necessarily that case, Phil. Unless you're talking about the walking aspect of it, no.
No real puzzles to speak of. It's more just like walk and talk.
No, that's not even close to something like Monkey Island or, what was the other game, Broken Age? Broken Age and Monkey Island, those are point-and-click adventure games. While Harold Halibut, granted, it's a adventure game. I was going to say point-and-click, but it's more like a Walking Dead game. Like the Telltale series, but not really much Telltale.
Walk and talk, do this little menial task. Walk and talk, do this little menial task. So the gameplay...
Oh yeah, Celebrity Deathmatch. That was another one with claymation too.
...is not very interesting, but the story is. And I think that the game's story is what's meant to be carrying it. It is a narrative-based game.
Adventure game. Robot Chicken, that's stop motion. Unless at times where they actually go the extra mile and just make something claymation. But that's every once in a while.
In a nutshell.
Well, probably not that, though. I actually don't know much about what happened with Robot Chicken. I know that was a really good show when I liked it. Oh, he went, heh.
In the future, humanity thought that Earth was going to be destroyed by world war or pollution or something. So they sent a group of humans out on a spaceship to find a place to repopulate and colonize. For example, This is very similar to the plot of Horizon Forbidden West.
How?
Okay. Well, the humans crash land on an all-water planet, and the ship has been stuck underwater endlessly, going in a cycle around the planet.
I wouldn't necessarily think that's Horizon Forbidden West. Not even close.
And they're stuck. Now they're living, they're fine. They're down there, they're living like a normal life. And they've actually lived
What? You're gonna say it's something along the lines of like Fallout?
there over 50 years under the water, and so there's like a whole generation of people that have grown up on this giant ship that don't even know like of Earth.
The game looks like Chicken Run or Wallace and Gromit. That's what I'm getting at. It's like someone took Wallace and Gromit and Wes Anderson looked at it and it's like, hey, I can make something out of this. So it's not Horizon at all. Not even close.
And so the plot is, what are these people doing? How are they surviving? You know, it's kind of
How
funny
are
because
they
it has, like, a lot of
surviving?
British wit and humor to it, but not every character is British.
So, Flushed Away. That's another claymation movie.
Please clap.
That's another one that I've heard was really good. I have not seen it though, but I kind of want to because it looks interesting.
And a lot of like I said, you would think it would be futuristic tech and everything. No, it's more retro. Like they have tube TVs, and it almost feels like a hybrid of Fallout with like Horizon almost.
I wouldn't say much of Horizon. I would say somewhat on the lines of what you expect from like BioShock. If it takes place underwater in a city or ship like that, I would say something on the lines of like BioShock.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
But no, he wants to say the whole thing about her. Yeah, they have to survive. It's just like Horizon.
So the plot is interesting, and at the end of the stream, you know, there's a bunch of questions and things you're trying to solve and stuff, and it's not bad. You know, I wasn't in love with it, but at the same
Or SpongeBob, yeah.
time, it certainly is unique and different from other games that I've played. I haven't played anything like this.
Actually, Crying Bear, I actually do believe that too. It just reminds me of the old like Christmas specials, like Santa's Coming to Town, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I'm thinking of those ones because those ones have like that stop motion, but at the same time, kind of like a claymation style with that one, just in a sense. By the way that they move the bodies around, that's the only reason why I could tell.
In a very long time. The audience seemed torn. Like half the audience were like, wow, this game is pretty unique and different. I hope you keep playing it. And the other half were like, this is kind of boring. So by the time the stream ended, we only had like 250 viewers. Now, I've heard the game is around 12 hours long if you just stick to the story. If you try to do some optional content, it can be as long as 15 hours. We are 3 hours in. 3 hours in.
Hold on.
You what?
Oh, hang on. Flushed Away was actually CGI that looks like claymation, but even then, it still looks nice.
Content, it can be as long as 15 hours. We are 3 hours in.
We're 3 hours in. 4 fingers. Phil. Failed at basic math. Go back to school.
3 hours in right now, okay? Personally,
I think the Pirates movie was like more like CGI. The Elf Doctor, yeah.
I would not mind continuing it, but I don't want to impose my will
Like California Raisins, that's claymation. That's another one that's actually claymation.
On the streams, and then people are like,
Claymation with like some elements of stop motion. But then again, here's the best way I could ask this question. Is claymation a form of stop motion? Or is it just its own form of animation? Because that's what I really want to know with that too. Because it can be seen as one or the other. But claymation, like more of a authentic style of animation for stop motion.
why did you play this game that nobody liked? So I need feedback. If you've seen the video.
Wait, why did you play the game that nobody liked? You liked that game, Phil, just due to the fact that you got a shitload of money out of it. Let's see. I still find it so funny that DSP has forgotten how many Horizon Zero Dawn played, and Kat was the only one that remembered the game and told him it was like Tomb Raider because she was only using the beginning bow.
Ah!
Like, I could see that was more on the lines of, like, something you see with, like, Assassin's Creed or Shadow of Mordor. Yeah, Shadow of Mordor. Something like that. Yes. Yeah, technically, yes. It's both. It's the same. Yeah, it's what... Also, woo.
Please clap.
Woo. Clash of the Titans. Yeah, that's another one, too. Clash of the Titans or Jason and the Argonauts. That's another one that's, like, mostly 3D. Or not 3D, but stop motion. Claymation is a medium of stop motion. It's a material difference, not a technique difference. Okay, you know what? Good point.
Please clap.
I'll go with that answer with that, too. Paranormal or Paranorman. That's what you're thinking of with that one. Paranorman is more like CGI.
Leave comments
That looks like same thing with like Coraline. That's like a stop motion, but with like a CGI effect.
on them. Or come by my streams in the next few days and let me know your thoughts. We need to determine if this is something I should keep in the rotation, and if so, I'll probably be playing again this weekend, like Saturday during the day or something like that. All right, so let me know. It'll help me determine what we want to do. Or hey, as I explained up front, if this is actually a game that most people didn't like, it was just an experiment. We are not committed to playing it because it's a Game Pass game.
And there's the thing with that though. That's the one thing that's the reason why he doesn't want to play it anymore if he chooses to drop it. Game Pass. It's the same thing with like Wo Long Fallen Dynasty. But then he just kept saying over and over that he bought the damn game. But he really didn't though. It was on Game Pass, downloaded it, and then said, "Oh, I bought this game." When he didn't. Yeah, in other words, money.
We've got to have money.
Did any dent ask for halibut, or was that Phil's idea? It was Phil's idea because he was curious about it, and he went with the whole. A lot of people said that they want me to play this. Corpse Bride is more stop motion, line the lines with like The Nightmare Before Christmas, because same guy,
Pay
Tim Burton,
anything extra for it,
and also Frankenweenie, which was another movie that he did.
so we don't have to play it again. Fair enough.
Fair enough. Sound good?
Okay. Now, the late stream tonight was Street Fighter 6 with Blanca exclusively. First of all, the stream got off to an awful start because YouTube had all kinds of technical issues.
It got a bunch of technical issues, and that's when I told people to give me money. So, in other words,
We get to the part where he scams the guy.
that
Basically, YouTube was saying people weren't subscribed to the channels, so no one could talk in the chat. People would try to talk, one message would go through, the next message would...
I'm sorry, I got distracted because Nux said something in the chat.
Please clap.
At least you get something that Phil cannot get. So, good thing. This makes you in a great mood.
Big juicy butt.
I'm about to bust.
Come.
Sorry. Monster House is CGI. I will say that one's more CGI.
error
Oh,
out,
it's part stop motion. Okay.
then it would error for 10 seconds, then it would come...
Kubo and the Two Strings. Yeah, Two Strings was actually good too. I'm surprised that movie is good. It also had a really good cover of While My Guitar Gently Weeps, a song that was done by Paul McCartney. Had a really good cover of that song too, which I actually enjoyed.
Please clap.
I prefer the OG live action Frankenweenie. I think a lot of people did too, because that was more like a short movie. Or, yeah, short film. While the CGI one, or the stop motion one, was more like the full action one. Because he wanted to do more about it. Also, the Music Man is here himself.
Please clap.
back,
Big ups, Darksy.
then it would error again. It was a big nightmare. Even I couldn't talk on the channel, logged in as me, and then I logged in as my other YouTube channels, and they couldn't talk. I was like, what is going on? Like, this thing is all screwed up. The viewer count kept going for like 5, 10, 20, 5, 10, 25, for like 40 minutes. So basically, I explained to everyone, listen,
Mom Darksy.
I'm going to start playing because I can't delay.
In general, Phil doesn't like indie titles, pretending to care about it. Pretty much he does that. He did it with Midnight Fight Express. The only reason why he not bought that game, but he played it, was because it was on Game Pass, and people were talking about it. But also he played Seafood, and you want to play a game that was just like that.
Sorry if, you know,
Sorry.
sadly, the chat doesn't...
Sorry, sadly. Hold on. I'm doing something really quick. Sorry to correct you, but George Harrison wrote While My Guitar Gently Weeps. But didn't he... Who sang it? Was it Paul McCartney that sang it? I'm just making sure. Because I know that someone else can, like, write the lyrics and someone else can sing it. Just like if Jaron Malakian from fucking System of a Down wrote a song for System of a Down, that Serge can sing to it. That's the reason why I wanted to know about that. Just... I'm sorry. I know it was Beatles related.
Playing...
He did along Eric Clapton. Ah. Now I'm hearing more information. Oh, 9 is actually one of those it's a weird movie, but it's a good one.
Because I can't delay. Sorry if,
Sorry.
you know, sadly...
So, that's what makes zero sense to me.
Going, listen,
Like, listen to both how he says sadly and sorry.
I'm going to start playing...
He's playing because it's on Game Pass, Turtles. That's the reason why.
Because I can't...
DSP is the best animation of Clay ever made. His bald spots are meticulously made.
Please clap.
I think George sang it too. I'm going to look this up. Give me a second. Let's see. Who sang While My Guitar... Okay, the Beatles sang it. Or the Beatles... It was a song made by the Beatles. It was written by George Harrison. Let's see. Paul McCartney. Oh, okay. Let's see. I'm looking into this as well. Okay, double-tracked vocals. Okay, so it was George Harrison. Okay, so my mistake.
Please clap.
My mistake. And yeah, Eric Clapton was in there too. He played the lead guitar, but he was uncredited for it. So it was George Harrison. Paul McCartney helped with the somewhat of that with the instruments. So my mistake. I thought it was Paul McCartney because when I'm thinking of like Beatles, I'm thinking mostly of like Paul McCartney and George Lennon, John Lennon. I'm thinking of those two as like the main vocalists for that. So that's my apologies for that. But anyways, back to what I was saying with this. Oh wait, 9. I remember 9 having the Welcome Home from Cody and Cambria into that. It was in the trailers mostly, the instrumental part. Like, I know that was in it. George Lemon.
Play.
Like, listen, really quick here.
Sorry
If,
sadly.
So, there is something going on with it. So, okay. It's not his noise gate. At this point, looking into it, it's not his noise gate. It must be his fucking way of speech now. Because now he's going sorry and then sadly. Like, he'll say one S word right, but then the other one is with a lisp. Call me Darksy Derail.
Please clap.
In this case, it's good, though, because at least you corrected me on this, too. Because I thought it was one person instead of the other, so I was mistaken. I know that one person I barely sang was, if I'm mistaken, call me out on it, was Ringo. I know it was like John, George, and Paul. Like George, I didn't know much about that. He sang a good majority of it. But Ringo was the one that barely sang. Or he did like backup vocals as well.
The chat doesn't work tonight, but the good thing is I am playing
number 9 of the album. My bad.
Fighting games, and potentially I don't usually have a lot of conversation when I'm playing fighting games. So hopefully, the night will still go well. And honestly, it did. We played for about 2 to 2.5 hours. I'm still in casual matches. Why? Well, 2 reasons.
Wango Star.
Number 1, pretty much everyone has played this
Wingo Star
game nonstop who's still playing it. I mean it. Like, if you look at these people who I'm playing, they all have absolutely mastered their characters. They have everything down pat. They know the online patterns to lock you down. I'm like, did no one ever take a break? Like, everyone is playing this at an insanely high level. It's ridiculous.
I love the fact that you're generalizing that everybody that plays the game has already hit master, that they are going to continue to play it. That they're just going to grind away their life just to play this game. Okay, Ringo rarely sang any. Okay, I figured as much. I figured.
Please clap.
It's like the same thing with Queen with so I forgot what the name of the song was called. But it was like with Bohemian Rhapsody. Let's see. I'm looking up something real quick. I'm trying to look up something for the track listing of it. Hold on. Night of the Opera. I'm in love with my car. Okay. I'm in love with my car. That was what I was thinking of, where someone actually sang that song. And it was actually the side B of Bohemian Rhapsody, because apparently they didn't want Bohemian Rhapsody. Alcohol dehydrates and swells the tongue. That's what my thinking, why he's drinking more. Probably. That makes sense.
But in addition, when I'm playing casual...
But yeah, Under Pressure was both Freddie Mercury and David Bowie. It was both Queen and David Bowie.
Matches, I'm still getting master level opponents 99% of the time. More often than not, because so many people played the crap out of the
I don't know if that's a real song or not. If that's the case, then shit.
Game. They're in master now. So even playing casual,
Ashton steps in and was like, dude, where's my car? And then he finds his car. He's like, I'm in love with my car.
Please clap.
Get master matches nonstop. So the skill level and challenge is still there, but I'm not really ready to jump into ranked and end up losing all my fucking rank points yet. So it's a good thing.
Yeah, Roger Taylor did I'm in love with my car. He also did the higher range backing vocals. Yeah, for Bohemian Rhapsody. Yeah, he did that one too. And there was multiple takes of it.
That I'm getting all this practice, and it is high level practice.
Kurt Cobain was a big Beatles fan, and he does a song that's similar style, Beatles and Nirvana both. Yeah, both bands, their songs are catchy. They are. because they follow like not the same rhythm though. But I know like different genres with it though, but they follow the same rhythm throughout the songs with it though. But at least with Kurt Cobain though, even though his lyrics at times don't make any sense though, their songs are still good from Nirvana.
Please clap.
It's like the same thing with System of a Down, how there's some of their songs, they don't make any fucking sense. Like Chicken Stew makes zero fucking sense. How it's talking about going to the refrigerator, the lights off and the butter's getting hard, and then all of a sudden he's talking about pizza. And then it's talking about like advertising causes need therapy. Or the other one where it's talking about, I'm trying to think of the other song what it was talking about. Like, fuck. Qbert made zero fucking sense. But the way the song was done, it was done very well. But then you have other songs from System of a Down, like ADD, American Dream Denial, where it's just talking about what the American society is doing, how bad the government can fuck with people. Same thing with Boom. Vicinity and Obscenity was even weirder, because it's just talking about a banana terracotta pie. And then Foot Fetishes, and it's about Dadaism, which apparently Serge even said on a Reddit post when people were asking what the song was about. His response was, I quote, "Don't ask." And I was like, okay, I'm not going to ask.
So anyway, how did it go?
Aerials was another song where it just was weird. It made no sense with it, though. And apparently, according to Darren, the song was about nothing. It was just a song that they made together. And then you get a song called Kill Rock and Roll, which I'm thinking, okay, this song is good. It has a good lyrics. And then you find out the reason why that song was written. According to the guitarist, the reason why he wrote that song, he ran over a rabbit while backing out of his driveway and killed it. And he wrote the song of Kill Rock and Roll. And that's why the part of the lyric was like, eat all the grass that you want, accidents happen in the dark, was him running over the rabbit in the dark. And that's why you get fucking, what's his name? Serge, and after he was like, eat all the grass that you want, eat all the grass that you want. And then you hear just Serge going, accidents happen. He's like trying to comfort Darren's like, dude, accidents happen. It exists.
I'll tell you this, my Blanca is improving, all right? A couple things.
I know, I derailed it this long enough.
Lockdown, basically like getting...
Violent pornography was talking about like TV nowadays, how series like, not series, but companies like HBO or Showtime, they would have like violent pornography is what they like to call it. And apparently Nabisco had a fair share in the adult film industry. Apparently that's the case.
Someone's face and mixing them up with high-low mix-ups, overhead mix-up combos, ticks into electricity, into canceling, into either other moves. It's getting much, much, much better. And it's
much better. I thought it would get much worse.
Good, because that's something that, I always was good at throwing, the Blanca ball combo, some of the juggle combos, but I wasn't good at just the standard kind of neutral gameplay with Blanca, and I'm getting much better with that. In addition...
Should have named the song Accidents Happen. Now, if you call it Kill Rock and Roll, it's more eye-catching. Because it's like, accidents happen? Okay, this song, But Kill Rock and Roll? Oh, that's catchy as fuck.
Tonight, I actually started implementing the level 2 super, and it worked. I actually, before I started streaming, went into training mode, and I did it for like 10 minutes. I just practiced the super. I was like, that's how you use it. I never knew. I never knew, even though Game Trekker gave you a shitload of fucking game tutorials of how to use Blanca. I literally didn't know how to use it, and I had never learned in all those months that I played Blanca.
There's a System and Deftones concert in August in Golden Gate Park, and so I'm hoping they don't sell by the time I can afford them, and it's in a park with no seats. I have a good chance. Deftones and System of a Down. Good combo.
Please clap.
That's a very good combo.
Hit Master on 2 consoles and all of that. I never knew how...
Yeah, you hit Master with 2 consoles of it. You hit Blanca twice. And then you hit E Honda, and then Lily, and then Dhalsim. That's the only characters that you mastered.
How to use level 2 super properly. I learned how tonight. So tonight you'll see, if you watch the gameplay, several times I comboed into the super.
Also another song that apparently it makes zero sense, but it tells a story with it though, which... Looking into it, because I actually did a little bit of research when it comes to this, because I was listening to all the albums again, just because it's been a while since I re-listened to them. She's Like Heroin is just, it's telling a story about how a guy has a girl, but he needs money quickly, So she's like heroin. So essentially he's pimping out his girl so he can get money. For heroin? Probably. But then later on, as the song progresses, it goes into more of like a chaotic form of it though. Which the chaotic part, like at the end of it before it gets to the final part of the song where it's like very soft and somber where the guy's in jail rethinking his life. He wants someone to save his ass. The song gets really, really chaotic. Like paranoia and hysteria is going on. That's really good with it though.
And kept going or mixed up in the corner with the super and got extra hits and stuff, and it worked out very well for me.
It worked out really well. Don't care. What was another song that they actually did that I actually know somewhat about? I'm trying to think of it. Soldier Side was essentially talking about how when it's the mother's perspective on their sons going to war and then they end up dead. They come back and they get told, hey, your son died in the line of duty. Yeah, it's the mother's perspective of that, which makes sense. Question tells a story about the afterlife, where essentially it's talking about like a double suicide with sweet berries, which berries can also be known as a toxic, a poison to use to take, like to eat. And there's also a part of a story where the girl dies and the boy mourns her death by eating the berries. Romeo and Juliet type of style. And that's just, yeah, the song Question. And then later on, it ponders the afterlife of what do we do, where do we go when we fly? And like ghosts are waiting. I-E-A-I-A-I-O, that song was just weird. But the only part of the song that the drummer helped write about it was Meeting John Dale. Whereas, like, Meeting John Dale, that's the one part of it where it's like, or Dale Jr., because he actually did meet Dale Jr., the drummer did. He met the drummer, and that part of the song was actually true. Sugar, on the other hand, that's a weird one.
So I think now.
Yeah, that's just tongue twisters. Oh, it was just tongue twisters. But at the same time, the part with Dale Jr., that was a bit weird.
Ow.
Yeah, that cocaine makes me feel like I'm on this song. Another weird song, though. What was the other song with it, too? Radio Video. It's talking about from one of their perspectives where they actually had neighbors like Danny and Lisa. But then again, though, when you look deeper into the song, Danny and Lisa is actually another form of LSD. So it's talking about, hey man, look at me rocking out. I'm on the radio. Hey man, look at me rocking out. I'm on the video. It's just another surprising thing with it though, because it's talking about Darren's like childhood, listening to Kiss albums that his neighbors actually got him into. So he's actually really surprised that he's on the radio in the video. So it kind of makes sense.
Moving forward, I'll even get better and better as I try to implement and use more super, tactics with the level 2. What I will do now is start watching more videos of Blanca and see people implementing it.
Yeah. If you can make it past 27 in the rock and roll, or just the music industry itself, then you're fine. Absolutely fine. Just due to the fact that, oh, hey, you survived.
I understand it and see exactly what they're doing with it, okay? But overall...
And then there's the song Needles. I'm distracting myself with System of a Down songs.
Please clap.
Needles is more or less pulling a tapeworm out of your ass. More or less.
Overall, tonight I did well. I have no idea if I won more than I lost. I'm sure we'll find out soon.
What up, Renee? Welcome to the stream.
People who track my wins and losses. But I'm curious to hear. I know that I lost a bunch to another Ed player.
I lost to Ed.
Is kicking my butt. It seems like all the Eds I play are like 1,600 ranking points or more.
Because they know how to play as Ed, and Jesus Christ. This is him looking as like, my bank account's in the red? What? Jesus Christ, that fucking face. That's an awful, disturbing fucking face, dude. Really, really is. Jesus. Yeah, eye-popping combo.
Please clap.
Oh, System of a Down is a goated band. It really is. Like, the first album I ever heard of System of a Down was Toxicity from my brother. Because the first songs I've heard from them was Deer Dance, Prison Song, Toxicity, Chop Suey, funnily enough, Atwa, or ATWA, Shimmy, and Bounce. Those were the first songs I've heard from them, and Aerials, and also Psycho. The only songs I didn't really hear much from them was like X or Multiply and not Science. What was the other one? Forest. Those are the only songs from the band I didn't hear from Toxicity. But regardless with it, though, I think System of a Down is a good band. Are they going to make more music? I don't believe they are. But they did release 2 singles that came out in 2020, but that was just to promote a fund. It was like essentially a charity songs. 2 of those. Protect the Land and Genocidal Humanoids. That's what I was thinking of. Those are good songs, and they were both written by Darren. Which apparently Serge had a problem with Darren saying that he couldn't write mature lyrics. Those 2 proved him wrong. But yeah. That's just it with that, though.
And dude, they know all these strategies. I'm like, I don't know what to do.
Some of those Ed players, they're playing with modern controls.
Half his moves seem to stuff everything I touch.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it means for air, trees, water, animals. That was the belief that Charles Manson had. It was essentially the beliefs of Charles Manson. That's another part of it, too. Like Darren even had an interview where he's like, I don't stand for what he did, but I stand for his beliefs. And I'm like, oh, okay, Darren, calm down. Calm down.
To do with characters, I'm just like
fucking Nickelback's a better band. Jesus Christ.
Baffled at what to do. I guarantee you there's something easy you can do to stop it. It's just I don't have the knowledge, you know. It's the same as when I was playing Tekken 8. When you have a lack of character knowledge, you just don't know what to do. You get bought.
Oh yeah, and the song Soil, that song from their first album, that was based off of real events that Serge went to with one of his friends, you know, offed himself. And at the end of the song where he's saying, why the fuck you take him away from us, you motherfucker, and the motherfucker is getting, like, angrier and louder, that's a genuine reaction that he had. That was pure fucking anger, and that's great.
Please clap.
It's like, I like it when the artist is showing their anger through their art form, and it's really good.
Body not nonstop. You're like, oh, it's frustrating, right? But overall, I had a good time. There was a lot of trolls in chat. I took care of as many as I could. Did well.
Not really, though, Phil. You did not. Except Lefty got leaned 3 times, and Decepticon got leaned once, but some of them survived. Such a lonely day, and it's mine. Up, CL.
Everything went pretty good, and had a good night with Blanca, okay?
I had a good night with Blanca, except you 2 fucked with me, and the LARPers ruined everything. I mean, trolls.
So, good stuff tonight, overall, with Blanca, and I hope that you enjoy the gameplay. Now, tomorrow, Wednesday, the 17th, is my last consecutive streaming day of the week, meaning after that, I have my day off on Thursday. Tomorrow, it's going to be the Level 1 podcast, followed by Elden Ring on the first stream. Now, Elden Ring, we're in a critical choice point. Do I go to the mountaintop of the Giants and then to Fair Missoula? Do I do the underground Blood Lake and then Palace with Moog?
Guys, you gotta tell me what to do. Gotta tell me.
Or do I head to the frozen north?
I need to listen to Dirt, really.
Into...
Ever heard of counting bodies like sheep? No, I did not.
The entrance to the Haley.
Who wrote that song? I might look into that.
Tree. So we have...
Or is that the name of the band?
A critical choice to make tomorrow.
Because when I'm hearing counting bodies like sheep, that sounds like a song that you hear something for like 6 feet under or Cannibal Corpse.
Any of those is perfectly valid. Any of those is going to be really challenging. So we'll see what people come up with.
So we'll see.
When I start. Tomorrow night on the late stream.
What is When a Demon Defiles a Witch by Whitechapel about? Okay, good. Now we're moving on from System of a Down straight to Whitechapel.
Please clap.
Holy shit. So essentially Whitechapel, the whole album with the Valley, it was written by Phil Bozeman, the vocalist. He makes Elden Ring seem so complicated. Oh, absolutely. He does.
Please clap.
But what if When a Demon Defiles a Witch was talking about the mother's perspective about it, though? Because the whole entire album was basically written from Phil Bozeman's childhood with the help of his late mother's diaries. Because his mother had a lot of mental problems. We Are One was essentially a schizophrenic moment that his mother had with herself. And that's what makes that song really good. The whole entire thing about it is really good. When a Demon Defiles a Witch was talking about the abuse that his mother went through with his stepdad. That's essentially what that was about, and it's really fucked up. But the whole thing was about, it's like, no one trusts the word I say, aka the mother telling people that she was abused. That the reason why no one believes her is because A, she was drugged up, and B, schizophrenic. So no one would believe her because she was out of her mind. It's really sad. Hickory Creek was a song that was about his mother, though. Even the music video, really sad video, and I actually really appreciate Phil Bozeman for actually stepping outside of his comfort zone of deathcore to do this album.
Please clap.
Hickory Creek was essentially Phil Bozeman just saying that after everything that's happened with you, you're still my mother and I still love you. And it's a really sad song. Even the acoustic version of that is sad. Just due to the fact that that video was dedicated to his mother. Just like how Bring Me Home was dedicated to his dad that passed away. And that part of the song is really sad, though. The lyric, what was the lyric? I won't forgive the world for taking away my best friend. Because his dad was essentially Phil Bozeman's best friend. And it's really sad.
Please clap.
Go back to sleep? No. I don't want to go back to sleep. It's just sad, though. Like, every part of what they're doing is sad. And it's like, it's good, though. Because The Valley happened to be one of their best names. Sea of names.
I'm doing something completely.
Oh, talking about, like, Perfect Circle, yeah. Or Perfect Circle, Pussifer, and Tool.
Completely fresh and different and new that I've never done before. The stream's going to be on DSP Reacts.
And he's talking about the whole thing with that, too. You should listen to a catchy song called Writer's Block by Just Jack. It's an electric dance song with rap used by Just Jack after he was in love with Mary Jane. He's after Louis Luane. That actually sounds interesting.
Please clap.
Yeah, tragedy does make good art. At times it does. Like the suffering of others is like what makes them money. It's like, what was it? I love the whole thing. It's like, now I'm just thinking of like bands like Real Big Fish, which is funny though. They did a live album. And he's like, don't yell at me. Do you know who I was 10 years ago? And he's like, they talk about how sad lyrics, about like sad times in my life, the lyrics, it brings them money because that's what it's actually inspiration for it. And then their next song was like, this is a song called She Has a Girlfriend Now.
Please clap.
It's all good.
YouTube.com/@DSP React.
Oh, thank you for pointing at the screen again, Phil.
And on the stream, I'm going to do my first ever interactive review.
Interactive review. Why'd you say it like... God damn it. I'm slowing that down.
And on the stream...
Oh, okay. Yeah. Mia de Noms. Sea of Names.
I'm going to do my first ever interactive review.
Interactive review.
Of the Fallout TV series. I finished watching it last night, or 2 nights ago with my wife.
I don't want to hear a rock singers talk about being rich. That's not relatable. I don't think that was, though. And I don't think Real Big Fish is more like rock. They're more like ska, but I think ska is like a form of rock.
Loved it.
Yeah, the derailment's over. We're moving on.
I want to review it, but I realized right now I'd love to have discussion with people about the show. Cause it's
now you want discussions.
Fresh and brand new, and a lot of people are finishing it. And one of the key aspects of the show is discussing the lore of the show versus the lore of the games and what's been changed. What do you think is better or worse? Where do you think the show is going? These are all hot topics on the internet right now. The problem is I can't have the discussion with my audience on the podcast because someone hasn't watched it. I don't want to have a discussion where half the people get spoiled. But if I do it specifically on a night stream...
Last question about Serge Tankian's side project. Oh, no. Now! Okay. His side projects. Elected Dead was good. Imperfect Harmonies was okay. Harakiri was a little bit better than Imperfect Harmonies. But the other EPs that he had, what was it? Elasticity? That was a good EP. And then also Perplexed Cities, I did not care for that one at all. And then his like orchestral albums that he did, not bad. They really weren't that bad.
Please clap.
And then moving on to Darren or Scars on Broadway, I'll just say that. First album was good, but it was kind of all over the place with it, though. The second one was a lot better. There we go. Derailment over. We'll move on.
Please clap.
In the review...
Yeah, it's like, oh, that pause I just had. It's like, oh, no, more talk about music. No. Let's talk about B-sides now. Oh, God damn it.
Now people who haven't, seen the show will stay away. They can...
What up, Vanguard? Welcome to the stream.
Can watch it on demand.
Yeah, shout out to Liquid Richard.
After the fact when they're good and ready. But everybody else who's seen it can come and join me and we can have this fun and open discussion.
We can have this open discussion, but if you're spoiled, leave.
On Wednesday night.
Yeah, both Scars albums were really good, but I like Dictator a tiny bit more. And yeah, fun fact, it took Darren 10 days just to record it, mix it, and finish it. And he had it on hold since 2012. He released that album in 2018. He was supposed to release it in 2012, but that never happened. Because he was touring with System of a Down. Although I could have gotten the year wrong.
That's what we're going to do. 6:45 p.m. Pacific time on the DSP Reacts channel. The live interactive review of the Fallout TV show Season 1. I'm going to give you my overall thoughts about what I liked, what I didn't like, what lore changes are kind of interesting, and which ones are kind of weird. We'll go from there. And then we're going to have fun live interactions. Shout-outs for contributions. Talking back and forth, answering questions. I want everyone else's opinions on this show, too. So it's going to be a fun show.
I want everyone else's opinions on this, a.k.a. I forgot what this show is about. I need my audience to catch me up.
Night stream on DSP Reacts, all about the Fallout show. Okay?
The self-titled album was more similar to older System of a Down, though. Very similar, but being all over the place. True. Very much true.
I'm off from Thursday when I come back Friday.
But I actually liked Dictator a little bit more because you could tell that Darren's writing, especially with his lyrics, were a little bit more matured in a sense. So it's good. That's the reason why I like Dictator just a tiny bit more.
Helldivers 2.
But then again, Darren was like the weirdo when it came to his lyrics. Except for Vicinity of Obscenity that was written by fucking Surge.
And Friday Night Fights. Alrighty, everyone. Thank you so very much. Great streaming day today. Let me know what you think about Harold House.
Let me know.
I really need feedback.
I need feedback.
Want to see this game continue in what capacity? Should it be a day or night stream? Should I just skip it because you didn't really like it? Let me know your thoughts.
Let me know your thoughts.
Now, we'll see you all tomorrow for a fun day here on DSP Gaming. And, of course, carrying over to DSP Reacts for the night stream.
I don't give a shit. He's supposed to say bye-bye, and I don't want to hear it. Phil reviewing media is even worse than him reviewing video games. It'll be a disaster. Exactly, Lurker, because it's just be him looking at the fucking Wikipedia page. SOID derailment is at its extreme best. Well, absolutely, though. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know why Surge has such a problem with making silly tracks. Bro has no sense of humor. He has a sense of humor, but he wanted to focus more on other types of music, though, while Darren wanted to focus more on, like, a heavier sound. AKA, the reason why Surge is on Mesmerize and Hypnotize is because they had to convince him to make the albums. It's just surprising. But then again, what makes no sense with it, though, is, like, he did make silly tracks with it, though. Bounce is talking about a fucking orgy. Like a one-person orgy with multiple people, or just an orgy in general. And that's a silly song. Like, he's an artiste. Just like how you can say it's like, oh, it's just exquisite. Here's a tip. Yeah, give me a second. Alright, I have this pulled up. Because honestly, I want to go over this really quick, though, just because I have not seen this yet. Like, I've seen it somewhat on Pop, but I didn't really get a chance to see everything about it.
There you go, Yak Almighty. So I went to my
You know, Sly and the Sand and the Stone, Everyday People. I've heard of them, but I don't really know of them. And I love how people are quoting the lyrics for Vicinity of Obscenity. Good. It's a dumb song, and it's really good.
The tournament, all players were Luke's and Ken's on leverless controllers. It was crazy. I was the only JP. Yeah, because they're all brainless idiots.
Oh, my lord.
Wow.
Surge is weird. Like, some of his lyrics are actually weird. They're weird, but Darren's is also weird. But then again, System of a Down is overall a weird band, but their musicianship is on par. It's really good.
They are fucking idiots. What the fuck? They all just copy the same shit.
I just love his edits too. Memology does really good when it comes to his edits. Same with Ludwig does really good with the edits, and Cat Troller did really good with the edits. But Secret Limited was like the god among the editors.
Please clap.
But honestly, when it comes to people making edited clips, they're all equally talented in their own way.
You know, they have no intelligent thought or knowledge of the game.
And I'm not going to say that people like Snort Hogan or Duty Streams or all the other people that do clips, even Atlas does clip channel, like his clip channel with it, though. I'm not saying that those are bad as well, but I'm just saying that those are good as well because they're giving you the information that you need. And those are good.
Please clap.
Phil's favorite Slow It Down song is Toxicity. Oh, I bet it is. I wonder why.
Game, they just fucking do the same pattern shit as everybody else and try to squeeze out wins. So here we go. Here's what I need to do. This is the same troll from last week. So now the match is registered, correct? Because now the match is...
Was this you? Oh, that's not you.
So
I was going to say, Nugs, was this you? But it's not. Oh, yeah. Nerdbrew and Mystery Merchant, they are really good editors, too. Very much good editors. Snort Brunel is really good, too. Like, all of them are really good, though. But it just depends on the type of taste that you want with it, though. And that just says quite a lot with it, though. Because everyone has their own different style with it. And oh no, the cat's angry. Someone got into a fight with another one. I think it's just because one of them's trying to play and they just don't want to play. It's sad.
Registered. So this should register. Now if I quit out of the match, now I should be able to block this person, correct? But
yeah, this was a yellow card. I didn't really get a chance to look into it.
We have the match start before I could do that. But that's fine, because I'm trying to block all idiotic trolls. You know, so that I don't have to waste time on these idiots anymore moving forward. Because as you know, I'm going to play more of this. I'm going to use new characters and stuff. I'm going to be doing more casual play even when I get back to rank. So best to just IP ban these idiots now. Especially when there's nothing at stake, right? So let me do that. Hopefully that shows up as a an actual person now that I can, you know, block them. It worked last time, but I had to be in the match. That's the thing. I actually had to be in the match for it to count. Before I quit out of a match the other night. Before the match started, and then they didn't show up in my list. They should show up now. Go to profile, history. No, they still don't show up.
Get fucked, loser.
An entire match.
No, Batman, I will refuse to go to bed. I will not waste time on the trolls. Wasting time on trolls, like always.
How stupid is that? I want you to think about that. They force you to play an entire match with this loser before you can actually block them. And I've already spanked that guy. That's the same troll who I already beat him a million times, and he comes back. So I guess I have to play him again and beat him again, and then I can ban him. What a fucking loser.
In reality, the only people who say stupid shit like that are jealous idiots. You know, right now, I've had incredible... overwhelming positivity.
Yeah, he really likes to block a lot of people. He's been doing that even more now. After he called LTG a little bitch for plugging, essentially, he's doing the exact same thing that LTG is doing. So, you know what we call that, right? We call that hypocrisy.
Success in the last month and a half of my life.
Like the guy he tried to ban in Helldivers too. Helldivers. Helldivers sounds like a really good driving game. But Helldivers, yeah, he did that too.
And people are so butthurt about it. They are so angry and butthurt.
Oh, you talk about mindless self-indulgence? Because everybody likes mindless self-indulgence.
Please clap.
People who don't like me right now are probably typing away at their computers. I can't believe it.
Yeah, mindless self-indulgence is really bizarre. It's again, like System of a Down, a very bizarre band, but they're very catchy when it comes to their songs.
Each another desk girl. How can he do that? Listen to how he answers this question. My butt hurts so bad. And they do it every single fucking day because they're losers. And
Beavis, I wondered the same thing.
They come on the streams and they try to derail.
Oh, they do what now?
Come.
You know, and tough shit.
Again, these are the same people. I've been playing them forever. I just didn't realize that you could change your name on here. Until recently, I played the same Cammy like 4 matches in a row, and each one was a different name, and I was like, oh, that's the same person? So then I blocked them once, and it literally blocked every version of their account. I was like, oh, okay. So at least it gets it right. At least it kind of IP blocks the way it should. But I need to, I guess, play a whole match against them first, which is really stupid. Again,
it's really
fighting
stupid.
game people not thinking, right? They're just not being with their matchmaking and everything. It's just really stupid.
I love how it talks to the whole thing about they're not thinking. He's like, today, Junior. They are thinking with it, Phil. The matchmaking's fine.
Yak Almighty, I don't complain about leverless controllers because I don't experience them. I've never used one. I'm sure that perhaps there's some kind of an advantage if so many people are adopting them. Much like how everyone playing this game competitively has all played it on PC now. No one plays it on console anymore. Obviously, there's some kind of an unfair advantage, but I don't play the game in tournaments, so I don't, what am I going to say? I don't really see it or care. Nobody fucking cares. Stop that shit. Yeah, guys, I don't know what to tell you. Look at this. Is there matchmaking down tonight? Can anyone confirm if this is working? How is it that I just got a few matches, now I can't get a single match?
I can't get a single match. Yellow card.
The only thing I can think of is to try to expand, but look, I'm already search range expanded. I mean, if I go to 3 to 5, perhaps. I'm even on crossplay. I'm even on crossplay.
Oh, his voice is terrible. It's because of that noise gate.
I don't know what else I could possibly do here.
I do have to ask this, though, Soul, since you have it on PS4, because I have it on PS5. How does it play on PS4, though? Because I hear that it's not the best version of it, but if you have a good connection, though, I don't think it really matters.
What's hilarious,
Oh, yeah, since you know about MSI, did you know the lead singer made a collab with the album with good old Surge? Yeah. Same thing how Deftones made a song with with Surge as well. Deftones and System of a Down collaborated before. It was like Surge with, yeah, it was Surge. I'm trying to think of what that song was called. Because I know of the song, though, because I do listen to Deftones. I was surprised that this was actually on their album. It was the last album that had, the bassist on it. Chi. Saturday Night Wrist. The song was called Mine. And it had, yeah, German for mine or my. And it had Serge Tankian in it. Which is really surprising. What up, Crust? Welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
Says, oh, if you disconnect all the time, they only put you with people with high disconnect rate. I've literally disconnected like 3 times in the thousands of matches that I've played in the game.
I already said this before, but since you rage quit thousands upon you didn't rage quit thousands upon thousands of times, it doesn't matter, though. You can rage quit 3 to 4 times. Doesn't matter how much you play with it, though. They'll still count it towards you and penalize you. Or, excuse me, penalize.
So it should be an infinitesimally small percent of disconnect, so that doesn't make any sense at all what you're saying. I think the matchmaking is fucked up. Here we go, finally. So now, yeah, now I got this yellow connection.
Yellow connection, but also yellow card.
Please clap.
Yeah, like he got the yellow card. He had no idea what the fuck the yellow card meant.
We might as well. It's the only match available. We're gonna play a yellow connection DJ. I like how it's a yellow card. They show you a yellow card. So, okay, it's a troll. It's a troll.
It's the same one.
We can block.
Actually, no. The first one was Leanna was hotter. This one was Leanna 16. Shit.
This person now, thank God. We can now play this match in a laggy connection, and I can block the troll.
Yeah, Phil, go home. You go home. He's getting his ass pounded by fucking DJ. Yeah, pause.
Oh.
Can't do anything.
What up, Core? Welcome to the stream. And it's always good to have a stream in the background.
If you don't
My PS5 account has a yellow card. I think you did that on purpose.
have a true wig up reversal, they could do throw mix-ups to top tier characters. You'll get thrown every time. Can't do anything. Match jab. So now
The funny thing about Street Fighter 6, when he was playing Street Fighter 6, we never came across DJs much. Like, we never really do. And now DJ just whooped his ass. Is Street Fighter 6 back on the schedule, or was this a one-off stream? No, it's back on the schedule. He did it last night, played Street Fighter 6, which I'm not covering that one much because it was just eh. But then, this was the one where he got the yellow card. This was during Friday Night Fights where he played as E Honda.
Person. So now I quit, and now I can actually ban this person. Okay. Good. And no, he's not good. He's fucking doing drive rush throws. I can't. What do you want me to do with 80 millisecond connection? I literally will never break a throw. He'll just get throws endlessly. So, okay. Here we go. There we go. Now I don't have to deal with this loser. Good. Now, I wonder if it's the same guy. Probably not. Probably have 1 or 2 others like that tonight. And we'll block them, and then we can play real people. That's hilarious. Someone says that yellow card does mean that you're in low priority for the queue.
Not even the Potpourri stream last night. No, he did not. Taken L's did. Linda Range did. And it was fun, though. Like, Lynn was just talking, like, over the whole match, though, while Taken L's had a different take. They did something fun with that.
So, literally, within the thousands upon thousands of matches that I have played...
Yeah, can't do anything. He could break the grabs, but he just chooses not to.
In this game, I've disconnected 3 times, all to trolls, who are either playing completely unprofessionally, like teabagging, or having names that were insulting to me and my family.
Yeah, what did the guy do? Did he have an insulting name, or did he just beat Phil? Both. Both.
Please clap.
Because he whooped his ass, and then all of a sudden he had the Leanna was 16 in the name. So, yeah, this is a troll ban.
And so I
literally
back out of those matches, and now I'm in the bad priority queue. Even though I've done it 3 times in 10 months the game's been out. And the thousands upon thousands of matches I've played. Wow, Capcom knows what they're doing, huh?
Yeah, at least Capcom knows how to implement a penalty system. Something that you don't understand. Yeah, what were the insulting screen names? Leanna was hotter. Leanna was 16. Those are 2.
Capcom really knows what the fuck they're
Another one was Raptors 1651.
doing, right?
Yeah, that's another thing too with that as well, Nugs. He kept bringing up that it's insulting to my family when Leanna's not even a part of his family.
It's pretty impressively bad and stupid. I think Capcom should get fucked. What a bunch
Capcom should get fucked. For what reason?
of morons.
Have to debate.
To morons.
Is this the better version? Is that the better version? We're actually going to put effort into it and make a great version for all of you. Instead, Capcom did what they always do, and they said, fuck everyone. You were lazy motherfuckers. Poured it out to a third-rate fucking company that doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. And now here we are, and there's still no definitive edition of these classics. They're just...
Yeah, both.
Hey, Capcom, why don't you actually watch a fucking stream to see the kind of shit that the idiotic trolls do on streams of your game before you do a blanket practice that's a fucking stupid and punishment?
Yeah, another one was Fat Cat. I forgot about that one, too.
Is the wrong people. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna...
Phil is entirely soft.
Disconnect because I can't... Now that I know, there's no point to disconnecting because if I disconnect, I can't ban the person anyway, right? So I gotta at least play one match against the person, and then we can disconnect, or excuse me, then we can just quit out, and then we can block the person. So
Capcom did go with the yellow card on DSP. Oh, absolutely.
There's like no point to disconnecting at all. Yeah, I love game devs completely out of touch with reality. Oops. We would actually watch a stream that's not like fucking one of a top player streams to try to figure out how the game actually works. Oh shit.
Yeah, Capcom, watch Phil streams. Look, I'm being harassed on fucking Street Fighter 6. And all of a sudden it's like, where's the harassment? Did they just whoop you so hard? No, the name's like, who cares?
It takes some work.
Yeah, the grease guy. That's what we had last night.
Effort.
He never has a clue.
Well, I don't know how long we're gonna have to wait to get a match, guys. People are saying if I do like 2 more matches, you'll be out of that queue. But what am I gonna do? The same thing's gonna happen if I go to rank 2 then, right? It sucks because with ranked, you know, again, I know I'm just gonna get bodied. I need practice. I'm out of practice with this character. He's a low tier character, so I need to get back into the swing of things.
Now he's considered as a quote unquote low tier character.
Do anything. I'm not gonna throw away my rank points.
I'm not gonna throw away my ranked points. Goes on to lose them.
Ranked and casual, different queue, so then there's no point because it's not even gonna help. It's not even gonna help this queue. So. Yeah, I know the blinking screen is very annoying. I don't know why they did that. Why does the screen blink like this when it's matchmaking? It's really stupid.
Why is it what?
I don't know why they did that. Why does the screen blink like this when it's matchmaking? It's really stupid.
It blinks like that because it's matching along with the background.
Fucking stupid.
If my memory serves me right, did Capcom call TSP out for the shit on their music a few years ago? That I'm not sure. I think someone else can provide me with that, or provide y'all with info on that one. And also me too, because I'm actually quite confused.
There's no night.
And also, I actually want to know about that as well.
I can do. I literally have to sit here. We might have 3 matches all night, and there's nothing I can do because I can't fix it. Because Capcom are a bunch of fucking idiots. That's great.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan's Big Taint was a great name.
Please clap.
That was a great fucking name, dude. Yeah, he's trying to use the pignosis of a, I did nothing wrong. It was Capcom.
Great. Well, this is a fun night. What do you guys want to
He could go into training mode. That way he can get caught up with learning Honda again. But no, he's just going to sit there and bitch, whine, and complain.
talk about? Sorry, I'd love to play the game, but, you know, I didn't
Sorry.
take it. What would you guys like to talk about tonight? Since it looks like we'll be waiting an hour.
I don't think so. Hey, Shaw.
Please clap.
Yeah, I don't think so. Capcom wouldn't acknowledge DSP. Oh, yeah, exactly. Especially due to the fact that he's constantly shitting on Capcom for the rollback netcode, which that relates to the Cannon Brothers and all the other players that he fights up against in fucking Street Fighter 6. It really makes you wonder.
To get a match.
Like, if Capcom gave him the time of day for anything, it would just be a complete waste of fucking time.
Oh, really? Overwatch queues are now 40 minutes? Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, there's no point to doing that. The whole point here is for me to get practice and not have people have
Damn it, Cora, that's why you late. So I was hoping you show up.
an abusable environment where they're just going to come in and say disgusting stuff.
You can go to the training area to learn the character. That's what Pop would usually do. If he's trying to wait for a match to show up, he immediately would just go straight into the lab to learn the characters or to get caught up on his combos with Grammy. That's the only thing that he does with it. I love how he laughs when this happens to other people, but when it happens to him, it's a problem. When isn't it? Microsoft did call him out. I remember Rich covering that one. Oh, I forgot about that.
No. I'm not going to do that. Obviously, they're already out in force. I'm not going to make a fucking lobby and give them an outing to do that. I'm not dumb. I don't know how to fix this stuff. Because if I never play the matches, then casual play will always be fucked up. What if...
Yeah, that's basically the same speech as LTG when he got banned from Tekken 8. The rules don't apply to me. I read. Yeah, it's the same mentality.
You change characters. What if you completely change your character?
Yeah, mostly about system.
What if I go to, like, Blanca? Right? Because that's it. Well, I mean, it's a different ranking entirely, right? Like, let's try this. Does this fix anything?
Nope.
The thing that's really dumb about that, too, what if you just have a bad internet day? Oh, my internet's kind of screwed up, right? Oh, well, guess what? You can't play the game because your internet was screwed up on a bad day, right? That's stupidity. It's tied to the ID, not to the character, so this doesn't even matter. All right, there you go. Wow, this is completely stupid. Hey, Capcom, I'm trying to avoid people with abusive names, abusing your name system, saying awful things about...
Oh, saying awful things! Raptor 1651! That's abusive and harmful. No, it's fucking not. Some people just think that Raptor 1651 was a radio station.
Myself, my family members, that's why I'm quitting out. Not because I'm a sore sport.
By the way, Leanna is not your family. She's your ex.
But I guess you're too dumb.
Why are you even playing with bad internet then? Weird argument. Oh, pretty much. Mark Meow blocked. Also, welcome to the stream.
To understand that people shouldn't have to be bullied and abused in your game because you have poor protections against it, right?
This is where I'm just like, so fucking what? Take your lumps and move on. It happens. Everywhere that you go, it doesn't matter what online game you're playing. You'll come across people with quote-unquote harmful, offensive names. They'll do whatever it takes to whoop your ass and just to troll you. It happens, Phil. What's the problem? The reason why you're getting upset is because it's Dark Side Phil. Every single time you join an online game, they seem to want to kill you the most. Get you out of the party. Helldivers 2 is a great example where you got griefed because you deserved it. Same thing can be said about Street Fighter. You're playing it in casual. Oh, hey, open fucking season. Yeah, I'm doing good, Malblock. But it's just the whole thing that I'm just seeing with this whole yellow card rant is bad. It's just stupidity.
I'll do worldwide, connection 3 to 5. Worldwide. Hoops, please shut up. Please stop being obnoxious in the chat. Thank you. Well, I don't know. What do you guys want to talk about? I can't fix this unless what they should do. They should have like a 30-minute time limit on it, or it should be based off of all of your wins and losses together and matches, not based off of, oh, your recent performance.
In some cases, though, they do have a time limit to how long you're banned for. But then again, though, Phil, you're not banned. You just got a yellow card. That just means, hey, you got called out for fucking rage quitting or plugging. Take the L. And the whole thing with going by the rank match system of your wins to losses, that's just stupid, though, because you want to get away with it scot-free for rage quitting.
Because what if there's a day when your internet's fucked up? and you're trying to play and your internet keeps going out, you're like, I didn't know my internet was messed up today. You get punished for that?
No, you don't get punished for actually leaving a lobby or leaving a match if the match is going with the internet problems. Instead, they'll give you a connection where it's like, hey, internet issues. You won't get in trouble for that.
No, it should be based on overall. If you've played thousands upon thousands of matches and you disconnected from...
Yeah, exactly. Just log off. But Phil doesn't even log off. Instead, he's just going to sit there going, well, I guess I'm just going to sit here and bitch and complain some more until someone gives me money to make me feel better.
3. It should not punish you like this. This is completely stupidity. It's dunce level game development, and whoever made this decision should be fired. It's stupid. What?
Oh, so the great solution is, just fire the person.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Why fire the person for making something that's a part of the game? Why?
What the fuck? What the?
I believe you play 3 games with other yellow cards to get rid of it. That's exactly it, though, Nugs, because I got the yellow card before. I played 3 matches. Boom. I'm back in. It doesn't matter if you win or lose. Just as long as you play those matches, you're good.
Fuck with the game dev thinking. What a complete shithead. What a fucking asshole.
What an asshole.
It doesn't make any fucking sense. There's a difference if someone habitually is quitting out of matches.
Like what you were doing, because, oh my god, Leanna's name, I can't look at it, quit the match, quit the match!
Versus someone quit out of 3 matches out of 7,000. It's moronic. That doesn't make any sense at all.
It doesn't matter though, Phil. Just follow the rules like everyone else. No, I won 7 to 10,000 matches. I shouldn't do that. Wee.
The part of me that I didn't want to play the game and be bullied as I played it, right? Like
Phil is acting like Tekken 8 or Mortal Kombat 1 don't exist, and he could play those. He could play those, Renee, but the problem is that he hates Mortal Kombat 1 with a passion, saying that the gameplay was bad and that the connections are bad. He doesn't want to go back to Tekken 8 because once he lost his purple ranking, oh my god, it's terrible now. 1,000.
I actually wanted to enjoy your fighting game and not be bullied by people because you have an open name system.
But then again though, Phil, aren't you constantly bullied on an everyday basis and you cry victim about it? And then what do? You bully your fucking chat to giving you money every single time because you're entitled to the money?
Right?
Am I wrong?
Excuse me for not putting my...
No, I'm DSP. I have special rights, according to him.
...into an abused environment while playing your video game online.
Playing matches with rage quitters is ironically more fun than with normal people. Rage quitters have more often than not tend to act goofy since they have nothing to lose. Pretty much that.
Please clap.
He's getting bullied. Why does Phil keep crying for names and rage quit? Just stop crying and take it like a man. He would take it like a man, but he just won't do it though. Instead, he wants to make up an excuse of why the game sucks.
I wasn't aware that was my fault.
Yeah, you rage quitting is your fault, Phil. You're the one that dashed out into the fucking dashboard and quit the match. Jesus Christ, Phil. Bro said an open name system? What the fuck? The only way for a name system to be in place is only for Steam. Steam, you could do it easily. But with PlayStation or Xbox, you have to change your name, but you have to pay for the name changes, which is not good. The stupid game dev should program special exceptions for pig roaches that are bullied by thousands of people to their games. They should know better. Oh, they should. They should listen to Darkside Filipio.
Right? I made the game like that.
You can hide all the player information in this game. He doesn't do that and keeps bitching about it. Like, even fucking, what's his name? LTG did that same shit where he just hid everybody's names because he didn't give a fuck who he was playing up against. He just blocked them at will. Oh yeah, hold on. Him losing that purple rank was chef's kiss. He was so fucking smug the stream before when he entered and was acting like a god. He did. Because he got Yoshimitsu to purple rank. And he's like, I'm really good at this game. And he treated it like he got master rank. But nobody cared.
Please clap.
And then he lost it. And then the game sucks. Even though he was singing Tekken 8's praises, saying that it got 2 million copies sold. It's like, it's really stupid. Door dashboard.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. What's funny is someone just said, why play Street Fighter when you get beat up in Twitter comments? Which makes no sense. But
you do get beat up in the Twitter comments all the goddamn time, Phil.
Like, you realize I don't...
Yeah, Wings rage quits too. Like, all the lolcows tend to rage quit quite a lot.
See any Twitter comments, right?
Yeah, it's really not the highest ranking, but he treated it like it was a Medal of Honor.
Twitter is in a situation where I only can see comments from people who, like, are approved users, and no one can respond to me either. Like, if they do, I still don't see it. I don't see any of it. I don't have to ever read anyone's dumb comment. Ever. I don't ever see that.
Yes, you do. If you're going to the comment section, yes, you are seeing their comments, though. Because you're going to look to see which ones are approved and which ones you can deny. Even the ones that are good comments, some reason they kind of point it out as like spam or negative. Even though the comment's not negative. It's really weird with it, though. But, again, that is the way that you're doing your comment system, by policing them.
There's entire giant...
If Phil hid the names, he wouldn't be able to bitch about trolls. So that's a terrible idea. Pretty much. And we like to see all the troll names.
Viral negative things about me. I've never seen one of them. I don't bother with it because I'm not a moron. I don't waste time on Twitter, a bunch of idiots being toxically stupid to myself and others. I just ignore.
Stupid to myself and others. No, just mostly stupid towards you, because that's the way that you're doing this.
For all that shit.
Yeah, Sonic Soul hides all of his names. Oh, yes, he does. Yes, he does.
So I never get to see it ever. I never see it.
Yeah, good job, Phil.
So any moron who ever tweets that, I've never seen it once.
Because you mostly block people. You blocked Rebsy for calling out your piss poor sportsmanship. And you told him to shut the fuck up and grow a pair of balls.
I only basically use Twitter for work. Like, that's it. That's
no, you don't. Rebsy says hi.
Use now. I don't really do much up there besides just work stuff. Earlier today.
Yeah, you don't. He really does it though. The Rebsy comment that he had calling you out, and the whole thing was scrub quotes. You bring them up for no random reason at all, and you're saying that's for business. But then when you bring it up on the Level 1 podcast, it's just for you to bitch and complain about them.
I fully and
I agree. We like to see the troll names, but why the fuck would Phil? Yeah, he put himself in this position is beyond me. Because he's an idiot.
Formally addressed on my pre-stream.
Yeah, he's definitely proof that he sees other people's shits. Absolutely.
You know, the whole
in the way that's phrased. Pause.
Situation that happened with me on Twitter last night and yesterday. It's still unfolding. We've still got people going crazy tweeting about it. As of right now, my one main tweet that's been super popular has over 15,000 likes and 4,000 retweets, while the other tweet that I made has about 5,000 likes and like thousands of retweets. Big content creators are coming out and saying, "Wow, this is a cool situation for Phil." And is this Phil's redemption arc?
Phil had ample opportunities to have a redemption arc, but we all know how much that backfired.
This is just pretty hilarious because the way I say it is, there's nothing to redeem. Like, the people who think there needs to be a redemption arc basically have never watched me or don't know the truth about me, because I know, the things that people say about me and shit were never true to begin with. Well, I guess that's it. I can't play. What am I now? How do I?
Yeah, I can't play. I can't play.
Fix this. If I can literally never find a custom match, how am I supposed to fix this problem? Are you telling me my custom matches are permanently disabled in this game? What if a new character comes out? How am I supposed to practice with them? I'm not allowed to because I quit from 3 matches in the last week. Are you out of your mind? It's on a timer. What's the timer? How long is the timer? Because what's the point?
How long's the timer? Fight 3 matches. There you go. There's the fucking timer.
He's sitting here.
Yeah, he's right. He's irredeemable.
We're not going to get a match. We'll go do something else. Right? And then we'll come back.
Yeah, who at the Capcom development team woke up one day and said, "You know this DSP guy? Well, he sucks. I suggest to code the fuck with him." Which DSP? This one called DSP Gaming. He also goes by Darkside Phil. On it, boss.
Please clap.
What is the timer? There is no set timer, says Green Mega. Why do you guys give me always contradictory information? How do you guys not understand? So literally, I can never play. I will never be able to play a casual match of Street Fighter 6 ever again.
Yeah, you couldn't play a casual match ever again. And this is when he was going over to ranked matches so he can actually get out of it.
Because this will not...
Yeah, how am I supposed to practice with characters? Yeah, if only there was a certain mode for that.
Please clap.
I win. Is it the versus mode? No, is it practice mode? Oh, is it training? Yay!
Find a match. Does that make any sense?
Do you make any sense, Phil? No.
Dax Fracture says, I heard playing against people in Battle Hub may help remove it. It's not going to help me The moment I go to Battle Hub, you know the trolls are going to find that Battle Hub and flood it with toxic, disgusting stuff that I can't show on my stream. So I can't ever use Battle Hub.
You know the funny thing about it, though, is that he actually did do it in the beta. He was playing in the Battle Hub, and he would always black out his screen, just due to the fact that he didn't want people to fuck with him. Because people did find him when he was playing the beta. And then one day he was like, no, I'm just going to do this. Hides it. Okay, I'm going to unhide it. People still found him.
We already know that from the beta, that the Battle Hub is useless.
The Battle Hub is not a bad way to actually train with other people. It's actually good ways to find people that can help you with certain characters, though. They can be like, okay, just do this, just do that, and you're good. At least they're there to help you.
It goes away after a few...
Yeah, tell me exactly what I want to hear. What Phil wants to hear. I'm so sorry that you can't play. Here's some money to make it all better. What Phil is actually seeing and hearing. Dude, just play the matches and get over it. You'll go back to that. Go to fucking Battle Hub. Go to training mode. What he says in return is, oh my god, no, I can't do that.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Why Phil just ignore the trolls? Because he can't ignore them. Because he wants to talk about detractors and trolls, haters, whatever he wants to call them at the time. Or his favorite term, the mouth droolers. He just wants to bring us up out of nowhere because he wants to make us look like the bad guys and him look like the victim.
Days of games, no one has a figure. Wow. That's great. Well, fuck it. I guess we'll do rank, and then I'm just gonna... My Honda rank's gonna be destroyed. There's nothing I can do. I'm not good with Honda right now. I'm very rusty. You know what I mean? Like, I know I'm gonna lose non-stop with Honda.
Who cares? You say that you're playing to have fun with this, and yet all of a sudden, oh, I'll lose my rank, my precious rank. He just doesn't want to go to the training mode because it displays your inputs. If he could turn that off, which he won't do at all. The funny thing is he probably fights less trolls in ranked because Phil just wants easy wins, beating scrubs, not learning anything. With spam tactics, that's what he wants. We really need a do you want to play the game button, and you just do this. Done. Beat the game.
But I'm not gonna...
It's like the beat it button, like AVGN pointed out in one of the reviews, like, oh man, this game is so hard. Beat it. Oh, I can't beat Legend of Zelda or Adventure of Link. I can't beat it. Beat it. Oh, I can't play Dark Souls. It's too hard. Beat it.
See here.
It's not, I wish that button exists, but at the same time, that's cheating.
Not play the fucking game all night because Capcom doesn't know how to fucking make a game because they're morons.
Oh, Capcom doesn't know how to make games because they're morons. Even though you're the one playing the game, you bought it twice. You bought online for it. And better yet, you bought another fight stick for it. You're like, Jesus fucking Christ.
You guys couldn't make a fucking video game if someone handed you a completed one.
So,
yeah, nice insult.
So I'm gonna at least play, and I guess I'm just gonna lose all my points. Well,
sad man, Phil.
What else can I do, right? What else can I fucking do? I've played one match with Honda, and it wasn't a good one. And
I did watch DSP replay. I see mashing against Ed casual. Oh, everyone does. I know there are people that actually catch up with how many times he mashes the button. And he's like, I was trying to do this input, but he puts a different input completely because it's trying to register the first input.
Don't know what I'm doing, and I'm going to be rusty.
Oh, yeah, true. Bought all the skins for it.
As shit, and I'm just going to lose all my points. Great. Great, Capcom.
Can we send an email to Capcom? Oh, I don't think Capcom would just read it. I think it'll be the same thing with Burger King. How essentially he got the message. Like, he sent a message over to him. It's like, hey, I demand reparations for this pulsating chicken sandwich. And then all of a sudden, didn't get a goddamn thing. Goes on Twitter. Oh, hey, I need to receive restitution.
Think about that. Blacklisted. So blacklisted. Blacklisted for quitting 3 games in a week?
No, Capcom would actually tell you if you've been banned.
Of people who were being abusive to me? That's great. Like I said, I'm expecting a refund for the game then.
Why ask a refund for the game? And also, Phil, you can't get a refund for the game because it follows under certain requirements with it, though. The game's not broken. You played this for hours upon hours on end, and you already got too many achievements for it. So, no, you're not getting your refund back. Piece of peace for Phil's Street Fighter gameplay commentary. Ah, yes. Ah, yes.
If I can't play it any further. Oh, that is true. You can queue for both, right?
Queue for both?
Right.
Capcom doesn't know how to make a good game. The Devil May Cry series, the Resident Evil series say otherwise. Monster Hunter says hi. Beautiful Joe says hi, and yet they don't touch that one anymore. Dino Crisis says hi, but they don't touch that anymore.
I can do both.
Both. Mega Man says hi, but they don't touch that anymore. Except one time with Mega Man 11.
Well, and this is going to be a Q&A stream, guys. It sure seems that way, does it not?
Oh, they hurt me with names. Oh, no.
We'll do all. Here we go. Every type, worldwide, all connections, cross-play. Now you can't possibly cast a wider net.
And that's another reason why he's not getting a lot of connections and a lot of fights with it, though. Because he has it set to a certain connection level. That's the reason why he couldn't find a lot of fights.
Right? That's the absolute widest net possible.
Both.
Right?
Both.
Oh, what was that? There was almost a match.
Oh, what was that? There was almost a brain cell you had there, Phil.
There was almost a match.
I want a new Mega Man X game, too. The last one that we got, 8, was good, but Capcom's too busy with Resident Evil, Monster Hunter, and Street Fighter, I guess. And I guess Devil May Cry 2.
Oh, no, see, it's glitching. See?
It's not glitching, Phil. They probably found the match and the person declined it.
Glitching.
Are we trying to make ourselves sad with how many IPs that Capcom has abandoned? Wasn't trying to.
I could play. You're right. I could play on Xbox.
Oh, Mega Man was always their cap shit, like their flagship for everything. It was their main games that got them off the map with it, though. But the one types of games that people seem to forget about is their Disney games. Shinji Mikami actually helped do the Aladdin game for the Super Nintendo and Goof Troop. Fun fact.
We could actually play on Xbox, so I have the Xbox version.
And also there was the, what was it? The Magical Illusion with starring Mickey Mouse. That was actually a good series, too.
Not tied to this PSN ID. That is true.
Last good Mega Man X was X5. Agreed.
All right.
6 was 7 was and 8 was a step in the right direction, but not by much.
Oh.
Do you imagine playing card games like Master Duel? I saw that, and I'm thinking about that.
Oh, SpaghettiOs, Honda hand jobs.
Get it? 'Cause hand jobs. So fun.
His name is Honda hand jobs. Oh my lord. What the fuck? Why are they trolling me now, man? Stop this bullshit, Capcom.
Stop this bullshit, Capcom! I implore you! Stop it! Stop hurting me! Jesus Christ. Yu-Gi-Oh! Sucks now. I kind of want to give Yu-Gi-Oh! A shot later on. Oh, do you imagine Phil playing complicated card games like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Master Duel? No. He could not play that game to save his life. Even if someone told him how to do it, he wouldn't know jack shit about how to play the game. He would not know how to do it. Where's the fun, Eviga? Explain to my inferior European brain. There's hand jobs. Apparently they're laughable for some reason. But yeah, I am done streaming for tonight. Just because I know for a fact that I need to go to sleep because people will yell at me to go to sleep. But I will send y'all over to Meerkat. That's someone that I hadn't sent to in a while. So you know what? I'm going to do this. Let's go.
If we can get there by then. Keep in mind, there is a lot of the podcasts where
we are going over to fucking Meerkat Mob. Shout out to Meerkat, shout out to That Being Said, shout out to all the tractors out there that make content, and shout out to the supporters that support said content.
Which is actually kind of a good
I hope everyone has a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night, keep it real beautiful people, and it time bed for me, so I hope to see y'all in the next time that I stream. Hopefully will be sometime, probably tomorrow, if I do a detox stream. If not, I'll say otherwise. Well, yeah, go enjoy yourselves some Meerkat Mob. Meerkat who?
So
Meerkat Mob.
23rd of October at 1:44 p.m. my time, which I don't know what time.